Tekken.
Tekken. Don't forget it.
Straight up.
I'll be there. A million other people
I'm
will
not
be
going to
there.
be there.
Mark is not going to be there, but I'll make up for it.
But tomorrow we will have an international competition.
Yeah. So
U.S. versus the world.
Yeah,
Tekken
absolutely.
5v5. And then after that, we know our boy Katsuhiro Harada.
Oh, yes.
He's going to be making an announcement before Street Fighter
Right
Finals.
before Ultra Street Fighter 4 Top 8, Harada is going to make that big announcement. So Tekken is not over. There's plenty more internet. Thank you so much for watching. We're going to have Ultra coming up next. And Mark and I will see you next time. Mark, I love you, man. Take care.
Hey, welcome to EVO 2014. We have Ultra Street Fighter 4 quarterfinals coming up next. My name is Ultra David, and with me is Ski Sonic.
Hey guys, I'm really happy to be here. Thank you all for joining us here at EVO 2014. We're coming at you live from Las Vegas. Before we get into this Ultra Street Fighter 4 action, the quarterfinals are hot, heat, and primed. We're going to get into Dawn of the Planet of the Apes. We've got a special premiere trailer here for you at EVO 2014, so check it out.
All right, so Ultra Street Fighter 4 is coming up next in the quarterfinals. That means that we've made our way from about 2,000 players at 8 o'clock this morning to 256 people remaining.
Evolution is the biggest open video game tournament in the world. I'm amazed every year at the work that these guys do.
Yeah.
I just get to come out here and monkey up the mic a little bit for the weekend, but I've been out there as a volunteer judge. We are so thankful for the work that these guys put in, and again, amazed at the organization that the Cannons have brought to fighting game tournaments in the years.
Well, now it's basically a secondary major.
Yes,
right? It's like a mega major. It's 256 of the world's greatest Street Fighter 4 players. What we're going to do is kind of jump all around the brackets. So I'm not really sure which one we're starting with or what, but what we are going to talk about right now is some of the players that you can look for.
First up, guys, the brackets. You can check evo.shoryuken.com. You'll find a link for the brackets. They're held on AmazonOz.com. We have a list of amazing players. Guys like Infiltration, K-Brad, Ryan Hart, Marlon Pai, Jay Wong, Gact, Choco Blanca, Alion, Dominion, Snake Eyes, Somniac from the UK. The list goes on and on and on. Who was our first match, David?
I'm really, really interested in this match. It's XSK Samurai and Koji KOG.
Oh, we've got an international player.
That's right. Yeah, we have T-Hawk coming up. We saw him on the other stream a little bit ago, and man, he hams it up. He really
was he the guy that did quarter circle forward punch 9 times in a row?
Oh yeah,
he did it 5 times. They all hit. Then the 6th time he got reversaled out of it, and then he did it 3 more times for the win.
He is all about the Spire. Yeah, so it's going to be EVO Ryu against T-Hawk. This is winner's side. Again, you can check out all the brackets if you're interested. What was it?
Go on over to evo.shoryuken.com, the official EVO site. You'll be able to find the link to the brackets, and if you can't find them there, go ahead and just Google Evolution 2014 brackets. You'll find a link to the Amazon hosting site where the brackets are held. Right now, we're in the quarterfinals, so that's the F pools. The best, the 200 best players. We've whittled it down to the absolute cream of the crop, and we're going to get to see interesting characters. This is before the top 8, so all the killers, all the hometown killers, they've made it here, and they're looking to put on a show for you here at EVO 2014.
I'm really excited to see how KOG plays this match. He is such a good Hawk player. He's so offensive. He doesn't let the opponent worry him. You know, he's going to do what he's going to do.
He's doing KOG KOK.
Yeah.
KOG.
Look at that counter poke right there. He has great footsies. But I really have a lot of respect for XSK Samurai too. He's had a lot of success at majors lately. Very strong Ryu, now EVO Ryu player.
He's
Look
a
at
true
that.
Shoto.
Oh!
Definitely one of the best Shotos in America.
Oh!
And he could not do it. Koji, KOG, doing what Koji, KOG want to do.
Look at this guy mugging it up.
He's here. He picked the right tournament to fly across the seas too.
And this is the first time he's been out of his own country.
Wow. Wow. Out of his own country the first time.
Yeah.
And look at him feeling comfortable here on the EVO stage.
Okay, Mikey gets out of it. But it feels like there's so much pressure from KOG.
It's exactly what you said, man. He's just going in. He doesn't care about this Dragon Punch. He'll take 1, he'll take 2, but he's going right back in there.
Yeah, you're not going to stop him from doing what he wants.
It's glancing damage, and he's still closing the gap. That's what he wants.
Oh, Mikey's got to make this one count. You got to make Koji think twice.
That's good. That's good.
Oh, what?
We say no! Who is this guy? He just did dash ultra.
That dude swam the channel to get over
Oh
there.
my god. That was the ocean, man. He came from Japan to America to scoop XSK Samurai. Game 1
Wow.
to Koji Cobb.
What a start. I'm so happy we're seeing this guy.
The XSK Samurai, though, I think he might be letting this pressure that Koji KOG is displaying get to him.
It feels insurmountable.
It really
I mean, look
does.
at that damage.
Yeah.
It's not even relevant.
Oh no, the trolls are coming out. There it is. This is this patented Koji KOG.
Yeah.
I'm going to quarter circle forward punch all day. Dragon punch, as I should say.
So XSK Samurai is trying to pick a good spot on screen, but he's just getting chased down.
The
Look at, I mean,
dives.
that's a risk. Ultra 1 over there for EVO Ryu punishes that easily, but Koji KOG just knows, and again!
Swims the channel.
The
There's two
breaststroke.
things. Oh my god, he is giving it to him like an Olympian right now. There's 2 things going on right now. Koji KOG does not care what XSK Samurai has. He's even taken the biggest possible combo, and look at that. He's mashing right out of it. Nothing XSK Samurai does is getting into his head, but also XSK has failed to punish.
Yes.
And that's just going to give KOG even more room
Gotta
to
make
work
this
with.
count. This has to be big.
He's still got 2 meters. This isn't enough. He needs to keep it going.
Oni backs off.
Oh, I don't know about this. He hasn't had any success in the neutral game. He's looking to swim the channels. Good defense from XSK. Finally maintaining some neutral game,
Wow.
but Koji's in.
These spires.
He can't keep it
Oh,
out.
red focus. There it is.
Finally.
Nice.
He just took a swing there with the crotch forward and was able to confirm through, but he was not able to keep Koji Kobe out of his face, and that's going to be a problem.
Well, hopefully he can build on that. Finally got around, finally put up a bit of defense. Yeah, okay, so I like that a lot from XSK Samurai. He actually went in and made something happen. He forced KOG to panic out.
And he's finally understanding that KOG's a little unorthodox, so he's playing a little bit outside of the box as well. Good cross up and a jump over. What is Koji thinking? Easy hit confirm.
Don't worry about it. He's just in there. That's
Spire.
good.
What is he thinking? Spire. Condor Spire. That's what he's thinking.
Oh!
Condor Spire, and I'm in your face.
Oh my god, that was just pretty. Look at this guy!
I love it. I love it.
And for Mikey, for XSK Samurai, he fought so hard to get through to winner's side to this top 256 of the greatest players in the world, and that did not make him look that great.
No.
Believe me, folks, He is so talented. His spacing is so on point. And I think that playing against a T-Hawk like that might have been for the first time when he played a Hawk like that in Ultra.
Yeah.
You don't know what to do.
Took him out of the
I don't
game.
know. Did you see? I don't know what to do.
We didn't even get to see XSK Samurai in that match.
No.
We just got to see him playing basically off the back foot, playing from his back,
Yes.
time in and time out. And he's one of the guys that I call a true Shoto. And few Americans, right?
Yeah, I agree with that.
How many great Shotos do we have?
We just have a few. I really think he's up there.
He's
I
certainly
really do.
one of the best that we have ever seen. But Koji Kog made it look like he didn't know how to maintain space. It's part of the matchup. But also part of the skill displayed by Koji Kog. So he's going to move on in the winner's bracket. We'll see perhaps more of XSK Samurai in the losers.
Maybe. Up next certainly is going to be Eita. He'll be playing against Shinba.
Shinba. I think he's another international player. We're going to try to get a look at our brackets and see from where he's originating, but we do know Eita. He's been coming out to EVO for a couple of years, very active player in the Japanese tournament scene. And when Akuma really started to be figured out, risen to prominence in the Street Fighter 4 series, Eita was one of the guys at the forefront, and he's still there.
So this is actually second round of the top 256. Shinba had to play against GEM Alioun first round of it.
Oh, no.
And I guess he got by. I guess
Oh,
Shinba
no.
got by.
Oh, Alioun.
Eita, meanwhile, sent Captain Ginyu to loser's side.
Captain Ginyu, I'm not familiar with him. But
Anybody who
this-
makes it to these top 256 is legit.
certainly, I mean, at this point in the tournament, you have to do some work. I had a pool. I did enter Street Fighter 4 this year. I had a pool. I looked at it and I said, this is a pool that personally I feel that I should qualify from. I'm sitting right here right now. So I didn't quite make it. I mean, everybody's skilled. This game, Ultra, if we haven't mentioned it today, has been out for a couple of hot months. It's basically a very new version of Street Fighter 4, but Street Fighter 4 has been out since 2009, so we have this dual dynamic of understanding the game, but there's still being lots of new changes and things that players are not necessarily familiar with, so we could be seeing a lot of surprises.
So Eita has already gone over to Akuma. I'm happy to see that he's sticking with that character because I think that character is still really good. And
think so
Shinba
too.
with Abel, I wonder if he played Abel against Alioun Cammy, and if he took that match, that's pretty impressive.
That would be impressive. But
Not an easy matchup for Abel.
it's certainly not. Once Cammy gets the offense going, it can be incredibly tough for Abel to get her off. But Abel is a character in the same vein, and with smart uses of the rolls, you can nullify Cammy's defensive options. So maybe that's what we saw from Shinba.
Could be.
Could be seeing more of that as well against the teleports that Eita might throw out defensively. But look at that, Eita's got Ultra 2.
That's right. That's right. Huge part of Akuma nowadays. Ultra 2 lets him cancel right out of teleport, right into that Ultra. Gives him additional combos if you're fast enough to cancel Fierce, Teleport, Ultra. And when you're teleporting, you have kind of an escape, a secondary escape. Okay, so
Right in there.
gets down. Delayed wake up, but looked like Eita was prepared for that. Again, prepared for that.
Abel, a character without really an invincible attack. So once he gets knocked down, really tough for him to deal with a character like Akuma, the so-called Vortex character.
Yeah, that's not really as effective anymore. Now Shinba, oh, he got the read and not the punish. That could have been the round.
Here's another shot. Cross up, counter hit, easy combo opportunity.
Oh, that should be it.
Nice. Beautiful spacing from Shinba to close that one out. You recognize that the the crouch spheres was right on target.
And now that Shinba has a few meters, he's more dangerous. He has more access to canceling FADC. With COD, he has got hit invincible. There it is, hit invincible throw.
Gets that hard knockdown. Delayed knockdown. Eita fighting out of it.
Ooh,
I don't know about that one.
I don't know.
Might have been a failed option select, but Eita's just going to play through.
Oh, saw it,
Nice.
confirmed it. Damage, corner.
Look at all the meter for Eita now. Same side, fakes the cross
Chip set up here. Oh, what happened?
No. And that's what we see from Abel. I mean, when he gets you knocked down, things can just flow for him. But on the defensive end, he's just got to work that much harder.
Yeah, no DP for him. All he's got is an invincible grab. Well, EX roll, but throwable. EX COD also throwable
Exactly.
and safe jumpable.
He has many options, but they're all very beatable. It's nothing like a Dragon Punch, like you said. Empty jump low from Eita, and he's already pushed Shinba into the corner. He's going to guard that corner No, he goes for the cross up and nothing.
That was confusing.
The read from Shinba.
Forward medium kick, no dash cancel. Wow, what?
Beautiful stuff.
He just bet it.
I know, right?
He didn't see it.
He's a gambler, man. We're in Vegas. We come to Vegas to gamble. Jump light kick, making it kind of ugly now. Here we go. Familiar setup with the demon flip and the close fierce that's confirmable afterwards if it crosses through.
Looking good.
Do expect Eita to be a bit favored in this round. He's actually got a very good record against this character, Abel. 4 out of 7 matches, he's got 4 wins and 3 losses.
It's pretty solid.
Shinba, on the other hand, did come out to... I'm sorry, that's not against this character. That's Eita in top 16 performances as well as the last 2 EVO. Shinba, on the other hand, he did come out to EVO last year, but he went 3-2, so he's definitely going to be looking to improve on that this year.
Haven't played against each other as far as our records indicate.
We'll be updating those tonight, though. Eita up 1 game. Ooh, just goes in with a dash sweep.
Found a stab. What? Okay, Eita now with the knockdown. Delayed wake up, and Eita was ready for it.
The neutral game is not a favorite position for Abel. He just wants to be getting in there and grinding you out.
Oh, this is exactly what he wanted now. Ultra, that actually might do it.
I think that's going to do it. Ain't no W Ultra out here.
No, there's not much scaling in that either. Just 1 down fierce. Yeah.
Woo! Damn!
Akuma also pretty low life.
He does not like to get hit. That's why he has a teleport, dude.
Still a really solid character.
One of the best.
He is so ready for delayed wake up. On the other hand, I don't like Shinba doing it every single time.
Yeah.
It has to be a mix-up.
He's getting a little too patterned now.
That time there was finally not a delayed wake up, but Eita was there anyway. Yeah, he knew that was going to be a stun, that's why he went for that.
For
What?
an extra meter, I've never seen that one.
Extra meter, definitely extra style. Match
Style
point.
points acquired.
He's got a match point for himself.
Achievement unlocked. Yeah, Eita looking to seal this one out, and he's got 2 meters. An FADC looking at 3 for the red one soon. Oh, Shinba. FADC combo, a lot of damage and the stun.
Eita getting away.
Escape. Again, back to the neutral game. Not favored for Shinba, even though he's got this life lead. It's smart of him to try to seed a little bit of the life lead and go in, finish it out.
I think
forcing contact.
Finally, Eita thought that there was not going to be a delayed wake up, but there was that time. And now Shinba's 1 mix-up away from taking it. Oh, he panicked out.
Oh no, the meters are there for Eita.
Could be the start of things. No, tried to get EX Sean kick, didn't work. There it is.
Nice.
So 1-1.
Things got a little bit hairy right there. Really nice of Shinba to close it out. He's not a character that can easily navigate a situation like that. Again, no invincible DP, and Eita's just being annoying, coming in and out of your face. You don't have any way to just swap that fly, but he found it. 1-1 for our 2 Japanese players. Both of these guys making a trip out to EVO from Japan. And the pressure now from Eita, the neutral game. He's gonna be able to take control of that neutral game, round in and round out. And it's gonna be up to Shinba to take a risk, go in there, stick a foot out, and hope for the best.
Not working out so well right now. Eita with the knockdown. Ooh. Eita just getting away. He's not afraid to panic out.
Yeah, he just needs some straight hits right now.
Oh,
he misses
hold on.
his lane.
Abel is 1 hit away from taking this right now. Yeah, he bet it all.
He went for it. I would have done the same exact thing.
You knew it was just going to be one side or the other, that Crouching Fierce. Which side was it on? Eita guessed right.
Shinba was looking for a path directly to victory. He took the shortest possible one, and Eita was 1 step ahead. Match round now for Eita. The Freedom Fighter. Going to the air.
Wow.
Whoa! Eita opening it up now on
That
Shinba.
was strong. Okay, knockdown now. Eita didn't get too much there.
The delayed wake up. He didn't get the coverage. Delays the grab. Good
Blocked,
read.
but not punished.
Oh, not enough. This could be the last chance for Shinba here.
He is still dangerous.
Oh, no answer there. The cross up.
What's it gonna be? Oh no, it's not gonna work, but can he escape?
Got a fireball.
No. That is it. It's 2 games to 1.
So,
Wow, apparently Velociraptor sent Infiltration to loser's bracket.
that's,
Furthermore,
oh,
that's where it happened. Furthermore,
I see.
Filipino champ sent Daigo to losers.
what? No.
That's what my phone's saying to me
no,
right now.
no. I think that's
Both
why
of those are confirmed. We just got it.
I was wondering why my phone got so warm a second ago.
Yeah, it's blowing up is why.
Filipino champ
That's
doing the impossible.
Very impressive. Especially how Daigo looked on stream earlier. He looked so confident, so good, but sent to loser's bracket.
I wish that we could take some time to talk about that, but the one thing that we can say is that Dhalsim, certainly not a favored matchup against Daigo's characters.
Yeah, I agree. I think
Current
EVO Rio does fine in that match.
But Filipino champ with a history, he has been a sole American to defeat Daigo when Daigo was pretty much atop the Street Fighter mountain. So bringing back a little bit of the old magic, perhaps Filipino champ.
You know, I'm really happy to see him get back there. That's awesome. It's been a while since he took Street Fighter seriously. He's clearly doing it again.
I mean, that guy's got a
Very
very
talented.
high, very high understanding of fighting games.
Yeah.
And even with a character that you're kind of struggling with, he understands how to play the odds, play the moments, and do things that other players just won't do.
So NGL Brent is coming up next.
SoCal player.
Yeah, SoCal player. He's a Rufus player. His opponent is Taiga from Japan. Going with Yoon. Rufus, as always, for Brent. Almost always, anyway.
He's been practicing.
He had a Balrog. That's what he started on.
Okay. Oh, sorry.
But,
yeah.
but he's been going with Rufus for quite a while. It's really his
Sorry.
main.
I think I'm getting my NGL crew confused.
Oh, yeah.
I was thinking of the Ken player going to SoCal.
Chris, yeah.
Chris.
Chris
Sorry
definitely
about
has
that.
some characters. Brent mostly Rufus.
All right. Rufus still no slouch in this game.
No, he got buffed. I think he's good.
I think he's got some improvements, some nice things to rest on. But we know that Yun is right now a fear to be reckoned with. In the Street Fighter
Everybody's
community.
talking about Yun. You know what? Hasn't really shown yet. Maybe he is the best character in the game, but EVO's where that's going to be proved.
Sure. And I mean, they said that about him 2 years ago.
Yeah, in AE, and he didn't win EVO.
He did not win EVO. Nice eye there from Taiga to stop the block string.
I like a lot of what Taiga's doing so far. He's playing Yun like Yun. Get in there. You're going to take some risks. Hopefully they pay off. Certainly they're in your favor.
Dude, these dive kicks from Taiga are sharp. They're right on the knees, or he'll whiff a couple just to get in and thread the needle, as our friend Seth Killian said, right on the knees there.
Again.
So hard to anti-air that. You don't have time.
Yeah, you see? Oh, and that jump medium kick, that's the way to shut down air-to-airs. It's the big way Rufus wants to deal with them.
Yep.
Missed it.
And this is the Gin H, and everything else is looking good from Taiga, but would have been in a great position to seal this round.
Brent is not really getting out of these situations too well. Taiga just cutting him off the pass each time. Air-to-air situations. Okay, finally Brent gets a knockdown. See if he can start anything. Oh, Taiga started off with crouch tech, and he made Yun look pretty good right there.
You're right about that. And we didn't even get to see any the red focus madness or anything crazy. That was, like you said, making Yun look like Yun, using what's good with the character. The positioning of the dive kicks stuck out to me there.
Chaotix apparently beat Ryan Hart. That Dudley versus Sagat match was not easy.
Where's Chaotix from?
You know, I don't remember. He's in the U.S.
Okay. Well, really, a lot of upsets coming out. We're going to get you guys some updates on them as soon as we can. Right now, Taiga up 1 game against NGL Brent, but Brent battling back now in game 2.
He saw one of those buffs.
Brent battling.
Are you serious?
I'm not even going to, we're going to wait on that.
Okay,
We're
yeah.
not even gonna
We'll
talk about
report that in a second. In the meantime, Taiga with the pressure into the corner that won't go over. Rufus, oh, he confirms!
Very nice. 2 hits, far away, he's able to get the target combo. Brent answering back, getting himself a round up on the board. But Taiga now with a distinct meter advantage. He goes ahead and burns one to get in there and start the show here.
Why not? He's exactly where he wants to be now. Got the pressure into the corner. Okay, Brent might be starting to read a rhythm here. Oh, maybe not. Taiga
Rhythm
getting out.
right back into the way of Taiga. I love reading the rhythms, but sometimes the aggressor just gets it.
Oh, what? Big bet.
Yeah,
Taiga just does not take any gruff right now.
doesn't care. He's going in, he's going in hard. He doesn't want to let Rufus get out of the box, get out of the gate.
Great block.
Nice block.
Oh, great block again.
Is it enough though? Chance now.
Oh, might be. Hold on. I don't know if it's getting the kill right here, but he needs one more setup, and he might get it. He's certainly in a position to.
Great position. He can avoid the wake up. Good. Punish the back there.
And he links it, and he gets the cancel, and that's a buff that Rufus got in this version.
Ultra combos, baby. We're here at EVO 2014. You couldn't see that any other year.
That would not have been a round ender.
No.
Any previous version of Rufus.
No.
So 1-1.
Taiga, though, right back out of the gate and quick.
He doesn't look like that's Stanford of Spirits at all. He's right back in.
A placement on the buttons from Taiga. He really understands his character. Quick stun, 13 seconds in. Focus. Reset.
Okay. Oh, Taiga.
I love it.
He's so insistent. You know, it's a battle of wills, and right now Taiga's just insisting.
Yeah.
Insisting on that corner, insisting on pressure, and Brent's not making him stop.
Yeah, it's the psychological advantage now in the Taiga's favor, and Brent is not able to feel the rhythm anymore. Oh, same side again. The Street Fighter 4 familiar cross-up. Chance for Brent.
Not too much.
And he's in again.
All right, Brent, there was a little wait, too. That wasn't even a reversal.
Right. He got a couple of good reads his way, but his back is to the wall, figuratively. Oh, the cross-up.
Ah, that's that.
And the stun. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you Yun.
So Taiga, yeah, that was exactly how I think Yun should be played. Very offensive, insistent on that pressure, not letting anything go. Brent sent to loser's side. Meanwhile, we have some news for you.
Oh, man, he was so sharp, but back to, I don't want to say it. You say it.
Daigo Umehara has been eliminated from the tournament by none other than Shin Akuma 666. I am not even joking.
Shin Akuma 66. We don't know who this guy. Do you know who this guy?
He's an Oni player. That's all I got for you.
All right, Oni player. So no
Oni
slouch there. Oni's an incredible character.
Oni's
in
good.
Street Fighter 4.
Sure.
And I would not be surprised if Daigo doesn't have the wealth of Oni experience. I'm sure he knows the character.
He's played against WoW.
I'm sure he's played against WoW, but it's Oni. This is a character that even if you play against him a couple times in a tournament, that's not enough. He's a completely new character to Street Fighter, and Daigo is an OG, somebody that lives off of his fundamentals. You can't exactly just fundamental Oni. You have to know how these cross-ups are going to work, how these dives work, what the advantage is on block.
Well, you know what? We didn't get to see it. I don't think anybody really thought that Daigo was going to lose there, and so we didn't put it on stream. You know, we can't put everybody on stream constantly.
No. We have.
We don't know if Daigo's going to lose to Shin Akuma 666. Maybe he's gonna. Probably not. We would have thought beforehand.
Probably
but
not.
You know what? That's our lesson. You never know.
That's our lesson. The next time Daigo
know.
plays Shin Akuma 666,
Put it
we're
on
bringing
stream.
him up on the stream. We're bringing him up on the stream. We have about 8 to 9, looks like 9-ish brackets running concurrently of our qualifiers. Again, this was a 2,000-man plus entrant tournament. People have been battling it out from 8 o'clock this morning, West Coast time. My colleague here, Ultra David, has been commentating the matches.
We're getting some mixed messages right now. I don't know what to tell you. We're gonna wait for confirmation either way. I'm not gonna keep going out on a limb.
We'll get back to that, folks. We do not have. We're taking our confirmation as we get it. Sometimes we may have to correct things. We'll do the best we can, but things are going to stand as they are. Back to things here. Currently, the F pools, over 2,000 entrants. About a 16-man pool. 2 will make it through each. 1 in winner's bracket and 1 in losers. Most of the players that we're seeing right here are winner's bracket players, but there's matches going on off to the side that we're mentioning, winner's bracket as well as loser's bracket, and we're trying to update you as best we can. Now to our match at hand. Reddit/Kappa Tampa Bison. He's thrown the Reddit Kappa tag into his name. I don't know if they helped him out here, but they've been doing some cool things for players, so thanks to them. And he's going to be up against Kabetsu, a.k.a. Cabbage.
There you go.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense.
Yes, it does. They're 2 characters and have been for a long time. Cabbage has been a really strong Viper. since, well, very early in SF4.
Since Vanilla, since Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
He's been playing Viper. He was one of the 5 original deadly Vipers of Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
And guess what? He's got an SPO title under his belt. He's a real player. A real tournament player. Looking to apply this pressure to Tampa Bison as best as he can. But Bison, very slippery character on defense, and Tampa Bison really knows how to mix up those options.
Yeah, I'm interested to see how Tampa Bison plays against this. So far, hasn't been, too active.
Ooh,
okay.
Great from Tampa.
There's a little goodness. Oh, nice timing on that by Cabbage.
Things get tough for Bison when he's forced to press offense. If he gets significantly down on life, the scales do tip strongly into Viper's favor. Bison's not going to be able to get a great deal of damage like Viper is, and as well, he has to take huge risks against the wealth of invincibility and great hitboxes that Viper has, we saw right there. Things are looking tough for Tampa Bison. Counter hit from full screen, a drop from Cabets, but the pressure is unending. Psycho to get out, but Cabets is not giving this guy any room to breathe. Eve. Cross up, burn kick will land. This isn't gonna go. And the punish. Oh, it's off the mark. Oh!
Still a chance here for Tampa Bison.
Oh! Was that what he wanted?
No, that was not certainly what Tampa Bison wanted, I can tell you that.
Oh, Tampa Bison let Cabet to get away with one there. Oh!
All right. So we have apparently been trolled. F-Champ, in fact, did beat Daigo. Infiltration, in fact, did lose to Velociraptor. Both are still in the tournament.
See, this is why I don't like Twitter. Anyway, back to our match.
There was some confusion there.
Back to our
It wasn't just Twitter, by the way, that told us that.
Okay. Kabetsu again. He's up round 1. He gets the knockdown. He's got Tampa Bison in the corner. Things get rough. Bison with a lot of great escapes, but if Cabets gets the right read on those escapes, things get infinitely worse.
Cabets is playing so fast. Yeah, see, he does not want to block on. Whoa, there's finally the block on wake up, and so there's the grab. Very smart. As soon as Tampa Bison saw that Cabets was willing to stay still, immediately the grab.
Yeah, and he actually grabbed him out of a low forward there. The offense now, all of a sudden, working out for Tampa Bison. Oh, Cabets, nice punish there on the head stomp. Oh, the foot press, head press. It's so hard to remember this guy's moves names. Overhead, here comes the pressure again. Oh, Viper, she drops the burn kick input. A little bit of room for Tampa Bison to breathe. Tampa Bison up 1 round, but this is still match game for Kabetsu, so Tampa Bison can't breathe easy. He needs to seal this round. He wants to seal this round. He wants to go into this next round with the psychological advantage, and this is going to do it for him.
He's got it. Now, this is one guy I will trust on Twitter.
Okay.
Glenn says that Snake Eyes sent Tokido to loser's bracket.
That's very surprising.
I will trust Glenn on that.
I definitely trust Glenn on that. We'll talk a little bit more about that one after the match. It's 1-1 here. Tampa Bison up against one of Japan's finest Vipers to ever grace the joysticks. Tampa Bison, no slouch. We didn't talk much about him. He's a very, very solid Street Fighter player. One of the newer players to the community. So Tampa, and his name is surely representative. He's from Florida.
Yes.
We haven't seen a lot of him as a result in tournaments all over the United States. Florida's not a state that streamed as much, but Tampa Bison gets out, and when he does, he takes names down.
Yeah, exactly. He's had some success, and he's doing it right now. Oh, what a jump time to get no punish. Nothing. Knocks her down. Cabot's caught in the corner.
Bison's in control, though.
Well, maybe not anymore. Okay, yeah, he gets away. Cabot has got to find a way to get back in on this.
Oh, nice angle on the jump in. Bison doesn't want to chance the anti-air.
No meter for Tampa Bison. He's caught!
Oh, beautiful! Cabot, the mid-screen setup!
That was so nice.
Oh, Tampa Bison bit on that one. All he needed to do was block. He actually got counter hit on that one, if I'm not mistaken. Trying to mix up, stutter the strings. Good recovery from Tampa. Throwing Cabez into the corner. Oh, he tried to take too much with that walk-up grab. Got pounded right out of it. And now here comes Cabez, throwing him right to the other side of the screen.
Oh man, it's all looking like Cabez right now. Tampa Bison got to make a recovery.
He's not a
settle it
comeback
down
character.
A little bit.
He's just not a comeback character.
Yeah,
David.
not easy. Absolutely, he can do it. I've seen him make comebacks, but
Hey.
Cabez is playing well enough right now that it's going to be really tough.
Hey, that Viper's going to the air a lot. We might see that double jump strong again.
That's something Tampa Bison loves to do anyway.
Oh, he just gets a point blank crouch short. What was Cabez doing?
Oh, he was looking for a reversal. Cabez had to throw. What a good mix-up.
Delayed wake up. Oh,
That should
up
be
down.
that. Very nice. Cabez is going to take it 2-1. It was close.
That's a Tokido pose. I think that's a Tokido pose. Cabez with a little bit of an homage, perhaps, but nail biter for Cabez, but he's going to move on. And here we have the visual confirmation for you. Daigo Umehara is certainly still in the tournament. He's coming up here to play against Mr.
Are you
Street Fighter
serious? This is a
himself.
match coming up. Oh, I'm so happy.
I am so
You
happy
can see,
to
I
be
mean-
here with you right now, commentating this match.
This
David.
has been a fast start. It feels like everything's happening at once. And you can hear in the crowd alternating chants of Daigo, Daigo, or USA, USA. This rivalry has been going on for over a decade and a half. They first played back in the Alpha days when Daigo came over to the US, played against Alex Valle. Very, very close match. Daigo ended up taking it.
That was the beginning of the Japanese players coming to America and taking our funds.
But it hasn't always been like that. Alex has beaten Daigo in the past.
That's right.
In Third Strike and in ST and in SF4, it's happened.
That's right. You know, another storied rivalry that we've had is Valle versus Choi. And because of Valle's history with Choi, I feel that he is incredibly prepared for Daigo. To me, Daigo and Choi are Shotos cut from the same cloth.
I can see that.
They're very technical, they're very precise, and they don't like to take a lot of crazy risks. Valle is basically the contrapositive of this. He will literally take the risk of walking into you and taking the hit, and he'll file that one away into his Rolodex to come back and use the same setup against you 3 rounds later, and then throw in a Dragon Punch 3 frames earlier to kill you on it, and you're left there thinking, what am I playing? Is this guy human? So up against Daigo, he's got a bag of tricks.
You can really hear the crowd get into this one. One of my all-time favorite Street Fighter 4 matches is Daigo against Alex Valle from SoCal Regionals a few years back. They played just the hashtag finger... Kiss his fingertips.
It was
Of all footsie matches,
Fighter 2.
it was amazing. And
SF2.
I'm so excited to see this. You're going to see some of the greatest footsies that you'll ever see in this match coming up.
How many games have these guys battled it out in, man? Alpha 3, Super Turbo, Hyper Street Fighter, Third
Strike, yeah, absolutely. It's gone back, like I said, over 15 years. It's going to be a very interesting match. Fireball is trying to take control of the screen. Crouching medium kick trying to take control of the screen.
They're
Of
feeling
course.
each other out.
When Daigo hits Alex with crouching medium kick fireball, that's going to hurt. Not so much for Alex. So that's the advantage of playing Evil Ryu in this matchup. And you can see Alex has gotten pushed back into the corner. He does not want to get touched by any crouching medium kicks. That's what I'm talking about. Into the corner now.
Evil is certainly the offensive powerhouse, David. You sell your soul and you get power in return for it. Valle, he's got a character that's going to have more vitality. He's going to be able to take a hit. He's a little bit just more solid, if you will. Daigo's playing a little bit more of a glass cannon, but he's going to make these hits count. Oh, he went for the DP, but nice on Alex Valle. He baited that one out and went over it with the Tatsu.
It feels like the neutral game is pretty even, but the damage differential is apparent.
Yeah, and at any time, Daigo will explode. Ryu just doesn't have the explosive power as his evil counterpart. And so even the meter game, it's close, but that meter means so much more to Evil Ryu.
It's all about trying to walk into the other player's range and walk back right outside of it and punish when they try to press a button. That is what is happening right now. Right into the EX.
How many low forwards have we seen in this round, in this game one? Man?
That's the match. Is that it?
Do it.
The last time these two played, back in March of 2013, They had an exhibition, if you recall. Daigo won it 5-3.
Daigo, man, one of the best, absolute, pure, the best Street Fighter players we have, with an 80% win percentage across major tournaments and top 8s.
Oh, a little bit of a risk by Alex. Didn't pay off. Not too much of a punish, though. And at this point, he's been getting chased a lot. He's been getting moved back into the corner. And you can see he's worried about playing as offensively as he might want to, because he knows what the damage output of EVO is. Here comes Alex, though. You see that stand medium kick? It has a good hitbox on it. It moves Evil Ryu forward into the opponent's range. From the front, oh, but nothing out of the combo.
Daigo's still in control, though, and this is Evil Ryu, man, the Vortex character, but we're not seeing that. Daigo has finally been able to bring his style over to Evil Ryu and playing a much more controlled game, and at any moment, he might bounce.
You know, I have to say, I really like Daigo playing Evil Ryu. It feels like he can play the footsie game, the ground game he wants to play, but it counts.
Two versions
does a lot of damage.
2 versions ago, if I'm not mistaken, maybe 3, Daigo flirted with switching to Akuma. And I thought that would have been great for him. It would have buffed his inherent Shoto power. I think we're seeing that here with his Evil Ryu as he takes to Alex Valle, juggle in the corner. Dangerous times for our American Shoto, Mr. Street Fighter himself.
You see what Ryu gets, just not quite the same. This is why a lot of Ryu mains have switched to Evil Ryu.
Oh, it's not just Ryu mains, baby. It's
No,
a
you're
lot
right.
of just players.
You are right about that, and that is that Daigo Umehara in Evil Ryu versus regular Ryu. 2-0 over Alex Valle. That was 4 straight rounds.
That was 4 straight rounds, and that was loser's bracket, folks. So Mr. Street Fighter leveled up Alex Valle. He's going to be going home early this year. Quarterfinals, nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to sneeze at, but a guy like Alex Valle, he's definitely trying to make it out to that top 8, maybe even win the damn thing.
I think he told me the other day he's never gotten worse than, I believe it was top 32 at EVO, might have been 64. I guess not this time.
Not this time, baby.
Well, ran into a pretty good opponent.
It's a very competitive field this year. We don't know who Alex Cali Power lost to earlier in the bracket. If we could get a confirmation on that, we'll let you know. But the field is incredibly stacked. This, from 8 o'clock in the morning to 6 o'clock tonight, that's where you were looking for upsets. Over there on the Capcom Fighter stream, you'd see a player that you know, and probably a player that you didn't know, and maybe that player will get upset. Now we're through the pools. There can't be upsets anymore. Every player is somebody that you know.
Everybody's good. Everybody's good
And
here.
if you don't know him, I guarantee you, one of the 50,000 plus people at home knows him, and they're at home rooting for their boy, because these people have trained. These people have grinded. They know the matchups. They have the tournament jitters under control, and they've made it through a bracket, man. Today, if this is a good day for you, you want to take that momentum and let it ride all the way through to Sunday.
So Glenn, we just talked about him actually. He's reporting on what's going on with the matches. But Glenn Cravens wrote a book, came out just recently called EVO Moment 37. You can guess what it's about. It's about the parry that Daigo had against Justin Wong 10 years ago. This is the 10-year anniversary of that happening. It feels like it's
take me
not.
back to my youth, David.
I know, believe me. I was at that one, although not at the Sunday. I came to Saturday with my friend, and I told my friend, hey man, I'd like to go back to finals day the next day, and my friend was like, I don't want to bother, and so I said, okay, I don't want to drive by myself, and I missed EVO Moment 37.
You guys aren't friends anymore, right? Tell me you guys aren't friends anymore, right?
Well, actually, no.
Hey, we might have an EVO Moment 38 coming up. We have East Coast finest, Sanford Kelly, who made it out to EVO at the absolute last moment, the 11th hour, and so many people are happy to see him. He's here in the quarterfinals, and he's up against Baco. This is what everybody's wanted to see. One of America's finest, one of East Coast finest, up against international competition. What a joy to watch.
Sanford with a really strong Oni. You've probably seen it up in the Northeast. Very strong control of the ground, but I feel like the strength for the Steam Co. Sanford Kelly is that he has great reads. His reads are really some of the best.
He's got also incredible reactions, though. When you pair these two things together, you've got a fearsome player. He'll do things that you never expected on.
Yes.
Oh, the third hit! Ultra, baby!
They buffed it.
They buffed it. I never thought I would see that hit do that much damage. I mean, that much. But the round goes to Mago off of the ultra buff to Phalon.
Gets the hard knockdown. What can he do?
Oh, and the reads started to come out from Sanford. Couldn't keep it going, though. Look at this neutral game from Sanford. He's really become a master of this character, Oni.
Well, Mago's playing exactly the right character for him. He likes to play really solid top-tier characters. He likes to have control of the ground. He likes to have the ability to react. All those things are in Faye.
Ah, what a risk from Mago! And Sanford is making him pay!
Oh,
no, the third hit! With the third hit, do it, David!
The third hit, I was even going to need it? Yes.
Bing! Oh, that's a crushing way to lose not just a round, but a game. We know Sanford Kelly can be an emotional player. He's got to shake this thing off now. This is the biggest stage. Evolution 2014.
A lot of people are sending us info on Twitter about what happened, and you know what?
We're
I'm
not
just not going to say
not
it.
listening,
Yeah,
guys.
sorry. I need double checking on all of this stuff.
No, man, we're not listening. But tweet us if you want. Let us know, because we love to hear from you. But we're not parroting it. We're not doing that. Sanford, full life, controlling the ground game, but Mago not letting him get off easy.
Yeah,
Finds the corner push.
This is not an easy match, I don't think, for Oni. Faye just has such good buttons at such a strong range.
Right.
Look at that.
Yeah.
And even at this range, Faye is still a threat. Rekka could come at any time.
Yeah. Oni's a character that he has pretty good ground poke.
Yes.
Against the majority of the cast, he can kind of hide behind that really far stand, fierce, uses fireballs, but that doesn't work so well against Phalon with these fast, long-range Rekkas.
He cannot use Forward Fierce on Faye. It'd get punished by Rekka every time. So, yeah, there we go. That's Chip. And now Mad Catz Mago is at match point against the Steamco's Sanford Kelly.
Mago is running away with this. Sanford, he's got to stop the momentum. He's got to stem the bleeding quickly.
Got to really make a big change. At least he goes in once. Haven't seen that too often for him. He's really been caught walking backwards. He might be trying to change things up here.
Mixing it up now, Sanford Kelly. This is how you have to stem the bleeding with Oni. You can't just go back to neutral. You have to get in there, start doing some damage, and get into the other guy's head. Get Mago out of your head. He delayed that.
Well, it could have worked out better for Sanford. For Mago, though, you know what? He still has control right now.
Yeah.
He's pushed Sanford back into the corner. Mago way down on life.
It's true, but you got to risk a fair amount with Phalon to close this out. I still put this one in favor of Sanford Kelly. Look at that.
Man,
He's got to get close. Doesn't bite on the setup.
There it is.
Yeah.
Round Sanford. So maybe he can build on this.
And I'm going to just go ahead and say that was a pretty risky grab.
Yes.
At the end there from Sanford. After the level 2 focus, Phalon was at a frame advantage. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, that should be the case.
A little bit of zoning now. I
Yeah.
haven't seen that too much. It's hard to zone Faye.
Yeah, he's trying to play a little bit of fireball game. Sanford is another one of our actual American Shotos. Really understands the fireball game, but Mago with so many ways to stop it. He's got the flip kick that'll go through it. He's got the Rekkas that can stop it early if he gets a chance.
Gets on out of there. Oh, wow. Good range on the stomp.
Oh, counter hit.
Oh, Sanford looking like he's starting to play.
Returns the favor. Mago counter hit. And now he's got a lot of screen.
And now Mago's down on life, but I still feel like he can take control of this situation.
Yeah, he's got EX Rekkas available. You know, those are fast.
He has such good threats, good pokes, and Mago himself is such a strong player.
This is beautiful of Sanford to keep him out of the flip kick range. When he got in the flip kick range, didn't throw the fireball, but Mago finds a Rekka.
Here comes Mago now. And and he confirms! It's enough!
What?
Wake up,
Wake
down
up.
medium.
That's what I'm saying, David.
It worked.
David.
You know what? It makes sense. Mago was trying to walk backwards out of DP range. Sanford saw it. He knew what I say about Sanford's reads. That's one of those.
Yeah,
1-1 against one of the best players in Japan. One of the best players in America, too.
That's an upper, like, 90% of players type of read, man. And it was, at low levels, that's a terrible thing to do. But at this level, man, in that moment, Sanford with the right choices.
Yes.
Again, though, back is to the wall, and he's got to fight his way out of it. Things worked out for him there. Got away with one, and he's almost got an equalizer.
Man, has managed to get his back away from the corner, too. Oh, Mago with the jump in, not anti-air. Mago, he's going to remember that. Ooh, he almost let it rip. He was thinking about it.
Very close.
Mago with a nice little 3-hit combo for himself. That good positioning.
Notice how Mago's saving the meters after that counter hit, so he's really is favoring the FADCs. Backdash won't go. Sanford getting the reads going.
Oh, now Mago doesn't need to do too much right now. He can just wait for a single hit.
Sanford wants to bait him in with these fireballs and then get a nice counter. Throwing him right outside of. Oh, good adaptation from Mago.
Very smart. Match point now for him.
Swatted him out of the fireballs. Oh, there's so much Street Fighter going on right here. These guys are not playing typical. It's A to B to C to D to E to G to F. Amazing
Look
stuff.
at that. The Steam Coast, Stanford Kelly caught in the corner. This time Mago shuts that down. First time he's done it. Oh, again, he thought about it.
Threatening, and then he goes to the Rekka to stop the poke. Oh, the read
not
from
looking
Mago.
good. The Steam
Why
Coast
did
Stanford Kelly
bet
might be
that?
out.
Why did he bet that?
He felt it was the right time. You know what? He lives by his bets. He dies by his reads too.
You're right.
That's how it works. That's his style. Oftentimes it does, but there against Mago, it did not.
Why did
Mago
that?
moves on. The Steam Coast Stanford Kelly going to losers.
So guys, one of the mainstays of the Evolution tournament and one of the OGs of the fighting game community is none other than our own David Serlin. You guys saw the EVO 37 moments slide that we did earlier. This was the guy that wrote the first fighting game community book, Playing to Win. And he's got other projects, and this is one of them here. Check out Yomi, his fighting card game. He's got a Kickstarter running for this, and it's basically a transliteration, if you will, of fighting games into card games.
Right.
This is great if you're a fighting game player because you're going to understand the rules, but if you're not a fighting game player and you want to play with your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your sister, your mother, your aunt, whoever that knows fighting games, this is a great way for you to interface and learn the rules. So check out the Yomi Kickstarter. It ends July 16th, so time is running out. Give your support to David Serlin.
Coming up next is NGL Chris. You can see Alex Vaya supporting him down there at the bottom right.
Wednesday night
NGL
fights.
Chris, yeah, big Wednesday Night Fights rep. He's always a threat to take Wednesday Night Fights. He did so just a couple of weeks ago in one of the toughest weeklies in the U.S. On the other side, last year's champion, Razor's Shen, still playing Gen. Gen got some nerfs. He got some interesting buffs too to the kick stance. And actually, when we saw Shen on stream earlier on the Capcom Fighters stream, he was using the roll more. He was using some of the kick stance options. Interested to see how that ends up playing out for Gen players.
This is Ultra Street Fighter 4. We mentioned it earlier, but the game has been out a couple of months. So the changes are still fresh. Some players are not aware of them. Some players just do not have the matchup experience against Gen. It's not a common character. You probably do not have a Gen in your local scene, so you may be unaware of the changes that he brings to the table. So even in the case of a character who may be considered overall nerfed, there are changes to every character in the game that they have something new to bring out now.
That's true. And Ken has some new stuff. Jab into sweep is pretty nice.
Dude, that is awesome. That's a great thing.
Got some better speed. That's safe now, that overhead.
I like that. Great thing.
So Ken is a good character, and Chris, you mentioned it before. He's gone to some other characters in the past, Sagat, Oni, but he's stuck with Ken, and in fact, he beat Snake Eyes with Ken, which was one of his demons a couple of weeks ago. So he's really turned it up.
Ken. Wow, he didn't go to Sagat.
Yes.
He had been training up Sagat for that kind of counter.
So he's really been working on it. Chris at a life lead right now. Shen trying to play ground game.
Shen looks at a loss to go in there without just getting hit now, and he doesn't have the life to risk.
Yeah, I don't like the jump that he had a little bit earlier. This is going to be chip kill.
A bit of impatience.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it was just kind of a regular timing for a jump that he hadn't really established enough of a ground game for Ken to pay attention to that. No, he didn't set it up at all.
He wanted the crumple there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, big punish! Full punish! Walked up to get the ground punish there.
Chris knocks his opponent down back to this neutral game where
Could've
Chris
let
did
that
really well
one
first
rip.
round. What? Not at all what he wanted. That's such a big loss. That's so much life to lose. It's positioning to lose. It's so much bar to lose.
That is on an unhappy accident.
Yeah. Well, let's see if he can recover from that. It actually looking okay.
He's playing
Shen
right
caught,
through it.
Caught on the ground. Yeah, nice recovery by Chris so far. Doesn't seem to have affected him really.
NGL Chris is really coming to his own. I was going to mention last year at the similar Wednesday night fights where he did so well, but then you trumped me with Shen being the winner last year, so that wasn't exactly relevant. But Chris has so much experience against international players. He's doing so well here against Shen.
There he goes. He backs off to the perfect range for the anti-air. Now, it doesn't look like that loss of Super really affected Chris's mentality, but
No.
regardless, Shen took the round. Good ground game. He started to establish things a little bit better.
Yeah. I don't think it affected his mentality, but what it for sure affected was his meter. Now he has 2 instead of 4 to work with in that last round. Nice combo from Shen. One more could be the stun.
Oh, you got to know the setup at this point.
Could be the stun.
That setup is from 09.
Oh, he was looking for it there. That would have been it. Good for Chris to let the stun dissipate. Now he can fight again.
Took a risk with that fireball. We saw how Shen dealt with that before with raw focus. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. Game goes to Shen. Nice recovery by Shen. So we talked about how he didn't establish things in the first round. After that, he worked perfectly. A little bit of info from Alex.
Amazing player. Really, really coming to his own, NGL Chris, but like you said, Razor Shen, he's the champ, baby. He's the guy that you got to take down. He is the man to beat this year. Nice.
Oh, nice. Interrupted. It was a fake.
We're seeing what Shen is favoring in this matchup. He's actually whipping a lot of buttons from just outside of mid-range. Chris might look for some punishes with step kicks, at least be able to get in and establish some momentum. There's step kick, another.
Oh, he saw it. That's a link. Tried to go for the counter hit setup, didn't come.
Evasion from Shen. Oh, chance for Shen.
Didn't have any meter to make it more damaging than that.
But he's got positioning. He'll just have to play perfectly.
Oh, what? What? He walked up with the unsafe down short. Oh, not quite dead though. Not quite dead. Oh, he's dead. Match point, Shen. What a great idea, that crouching short. Again, it's not safe. It was a Hail Mary. It paid off.
Yeah, that's a Street Fighter Hail Mary, baby. Again, you look for the shortest path to victory, and you go all in on black. Went for the underhead. Shen firmly in control. Oh, God. Chris now really having trouble on the defensive end. Okay, huge chance for Chris.
Got to build on this one.
But he feeds so much meter over to Shen. He needs like 4 to 5 perfect reads. That's a 1. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 2.
Oh, it was almost 3. Nicely done by Shen.
No anti-air.
No anti-air, wow. 3! Where's 4? Is it coming? Not quite. Not quite. You see, Chris didn't want to overextend. Oh! Shen takes it after all! And the smile from Chris.
Number 4 went to Shen. Oh, so close to the comeback there from Chris. But we see the type of player that he is. Even with his back against the wall and all the chips are down, he was in there fighting. Almost able to turn it around. But, beautiful stuff from Shen. A little bit of a gutsy play as well. Couldn't just rest on his laurels, and he was able to take it.
Well, up next is the guy who put Daigo in the loser's bracket. It's Filipino champ.
Against the guy that's really happy that Filipino champ put Daigo in the loser's bracket. This is the thing about tournaments. You look at your next 2 possible opponents every time, and you say, I hope that guy wins. I hope that guy wins.
You know, it used to be, I think, that Guile against Dalsum was a pretty even matchup, but now that Guile gets counter hit during every Sonic Boom, Sim is going to be poking under that Sonic Boom and doing more damage than he was before. It's going to be tougher for Guile to keep up now, I think. But we'll see how it's played, because the way that Knuckle Dew plays is not like most Guiles. It's not like a patient, I'm zoning from half screen, from mid screen, even from footsie range kind of Guile. It's push you into the corner and mix you up Guile. And if he gets Sim there, then he can play good offense and still take it.
An issue with this matchup, I would say, for Dew, he's from the East Coast, and we call the East Coast the more lame coast, the defensive coast of the 2. West Coast has always been associated with offense, aggro, your Alex Valles, your rush that stuff down. But Dew is going to be far more accustomed to a defensive Dawson style.
Oh, it's not Guile anyway.
Okay.
It's the cap break. Interesting.
So this is going to get to cut out the defensive, strong, neutral game that Sim would be able to play against Guile. He's just going to be looking to knock him down and mix him up something fierce.
Well, she definitely has some good mix-ups she can play. Setting up scramble at the start is not that easy always. Oh, that's punishable. Didn't really get much on it, though.
I think Du is going to look to just dive kick on top of a limb. He's looking to establish a defensive style, but then he'll explode with a dive kick. Hope that Filipino champ put a button down. Yeah, he's setting it up. Oh, he went in!
Oh, that was Yoga Tower to try to get over a slide, but it didn't come. Instead, it was getting right in. NuckleDu getting towards the corner. Nice slide.
Slide in here, the bane of a lot of jump-ins.
Champ really trying to control stuff, but he has a much more active style than a lot of Sims.
Look at the movement. He's moving, baby.
Yes.
He's moving.
He will move. He will do things like Yoga Tower. There's a use for it in this match, but sometimes he'll do that stuff even without there really being that kind of use.
And he's taking the game out of Du's hands. Du with the panic ultra from full screen. Got nothing off of it and punished, and Champ is now firmly in control.
I'm surprised that Du let that go like that.
Yeah. It's the mental edge. You see it go directly into Filipino Champ's hands when that ultra comes out. You can't count him out yet, though. 3 meters for DeCapra. Or DeCapra, as I should say. Looking to set in the approach.
Oh, gotta get in there.
Yeah.
If Sim is sitting there whiffing it, he can't do anything until he's done with the flame.
Here's the chance. That was a counter hit. That's extra stun.
Oh, this could all be dead for
Half
Filipino
stun.
Champ. Not much life.
Half stun.
Not much time.
One more
mix-up. He goes for chip.
Oh!
On it.
NuckleDu! Beautiful volley! 8 seconds and all the meter to take it. That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
I love spending bar on that situation.
Oh, immaculate play from NuckleDu, man. He came here to play Street Fighter. Filipino champ trying to establish the defense. Nice grab.
Okay.
Knock down, and he'll go to the other side. Dalsim is going to want to keep DeCapra at striking distance, and you know that he can strike you from full screen. This will be the trade. Will he go in or will he not? He does!
Now, one thing that Sims have to worry about is when opponents do delayed wake-up, that little mix-up right there can really get blown up.
The fireball will whiff.
Yes, it will, and so depending on the setup, but it would have there. NuckleDu hasn't really done delayed wake-up.
And the thing is that she has a side independent wake-up, so those mix-ups should not be nearly as strong as against her as some others.
Right.
Too far for the FADC. Small punish from Champ, but Champ is feeling comfortable right now, even though NuckleDu's moving pretty fast and unpredictably.
Well, the round that Filipino Champ lost, he controlled most of it. He ended up losing at the very, very end. I don't think he would be too concerned about having lost there. Blinded right into it!
Really? I think that he was actually going for the mummy, the drill, not the jump fierce.
Catastrophe.
Maybe he was just happy to take the trade.
That catastrophe really just about making sure NuckleDu got off him.
Nice back short. Gutsy call out of the defensive position, but he needed it there. And again! A little bit too shallow for the link.
Yes, right out of the air. Game 1, Filipino Champ.
Champ is looking very comfortable in this matchup. That's surprising. Do you think that that Du is approaching this correctly, or is he too passive? Is this the right character choice for him?
Not a
he
character.
He does have a Kami.
You're right, he does. Well, we'll see what he does here. Oh, he's going back to the old mainstay, Guile. And there's a cheer from the crowd and lots of claps. This is what they wanted to see.
This is definitely his best character. He's one of the best Guiles we've seen, period, in Street Fighter 4. And he's another of these players that brings his own style. He's very young. He's about 16, 17 years old. So he doesn't have the Street Fighter pedigree that some players have, but in the same respect, he just brings his own style, his own bit of flair and originality.
Yeah, I feel like he's unfettered by what everybody else's expectations
Great word for it.
are of Guile.
By expectations.
Because he plays a very offensive Guile.
Yeah, he's not afraid to go in, and he's not afraid to really just mix it up. No, he'll go in, be offensive for a tick or two, and then just right back out and bait out a jump in an easy anti-air.
I really like the ranges he's been picking so far. And Filipino Champ, as Sim, major part of the game is not overextending, and so as Dalsim, you want to have your anti-airs available to you at all times.
Yeah.
And that's a tough thing to do sometimes because you want to control the ground too. A Filipino Champ so far has done a great job of looking for both.
Yeah, he's having a hard time now with the ground control though. These trades, they're not working out for him. He's too far behind, and Du is happy to take the. Oh no! 3 quick hits, though, back into the way of Filipino champ.
And
Duke can't be
hits.
comfortable. Counter hits, indeed. Now Duke can't be comfortable with the trades any longer. I love this from Duke. All this round, he's been going for these empty jumps from Guile. And Filipino champs had a tough time anti-airing them. That
Wow.
was a counter hit. It was a slide.
What was the slide for? I don't know.
Slide.
Short slide maybe into Flame just to see what would happen. He didn't have EX meter though, so wouldn't have gotten a combo.
The one thing we can say about Guile is when you got a little bit of momentum on your side, you feel comfortable. A slight bit of a life lead. He's very strong defensively. Sonic booms recover very quickly. He has good anti-airs, though he has to choose from the right one. So this lead, it's great for Dew.
Ooh!
There it is. That's
Guile.
how great the lead is for Dew. He's going to
Oh,
style,
dash
put on the
up, dash up.
sunglasses.
This is Guile, dash, dash, grab. This is exactly where I expected Dew to want to play. In the corner, he has the offense going, mix-ups are going. He takes off the glasses
He
even.
took them off.
And he might...
David, he took the glass. I've never seen anybody take the glasses back off, David. Look at
That's
that.
it.
Yeah.
That's it. As soon as he went up into the air, that was it. Knuckle takes game 2. It's 1-1. Alex Myers, another youngster, giving some advice.
I think his advice is like, you need to put your glasses on earlier. That's what I'd tell him.
So game 1 went to Filipino champ. Game 2 to Knuckle Dew.
Now, you mentioned that Filipino champ has not been playing Street Fighter as much recently, but you know, looking at our stats here, he's still a pretty successful player. You know, across some major tournaments, he's got about a 54% win percentage in matches, while Knuckle Dew is creeping right up there with about a 53% right behind him.
And keep in mind, that's only once you're in top 16 or top 8. So
Right.
that's already when you're playing against the best of the best.
Full brackets for the last 2 EVOs, as well as top 16s to top 8s for all of our other tournaments.
This is the corner already. Knuckle Dew's there. Jump timing didn't work out. That was weird.
Interesting. Never seen that work out quite like that. And Filipino champ
Oh,
right
man.
back at it.
Dew really needs to do delayed wake up. That setup, delayed wake up through that setup.
It goes-
Yeah, it goes through.
Yeah, you're right about that.
Very important to use against Dawson. You don't think about Dawson as being hurt by delayed wake up, but actually it really screws up some of his things.
Another thing about both of these characters is even when they'll catch a lot of stray hits, a lot of glancing hits, but neither of them excel at just knocking you down. And that's really painful for Guile, as we saw right there. He ran in and found a hit against Dawson, but since he wasn't able to get the knockdown, it doesn't serve him really to get any advantage unless he's already got the life. Leaving Dawson standing
Nice.
is just as bad as him being full screen.
Dew trying to get something going, but Filipino champ gets the space for himself. He stays from the front. Stand fierce. And this is all zoning right now by F Champ, and Knuckle Dew's got to make a pretty big comeback. It's not going to be easy to get in. He's had some good jump timings and good jump spacings, but hasn't really been able to get close and really play what he wants to. That's the kind of jump spacing and timing I'm talking about,
No,
but didn't turn into much.
not a lot of meters. Yeah, he just goes ahead and burns one. He's going to looking to slow play this one. I think he wants to use the whole 50 seconds. Empty jumps, tries to bait out the anti-air. Beautiful placement on these empty jumps.
Yes.
But Filipino champs getting wise to him.
So those are empty jumps at spacings where Guile can beat some of Sim's anti-airs.
Yeah, he could delay his button and put it out at a time that Champ won't be able to anti-air it on reaction. Or he can not press a button, hope that Champ goes for the anti-air and punishes the whiff. He's doing a
Exactly.
lot there with these empty jumps.
Very important playing against Dawson. But right now, Knuckle Dew's on the ropes. Filipino champ has had the zone this entire round. And despite those jump timings we were talking about, Filipino champ, just because he's had most of the right buttons at most of the right times, he could have gotten a hit there. Was that a jump toward? It was, and even that chip damage is relevant right now. Yes, there it was. Filipino champ, 2-1.
Oh, he's just right. Yeah, the Dalsum gaining space is huge for him. It's even bigger than a character like Guile. Dalsum is the guy that every character wants to keep you at the tip of the fist. Dalsum is the guy with the longest arms. So he's very complacent. He gets himself a lead and some screen to work with. Every glancing hit in a match like that serves to bolster Dalsum's game.
Yeah.
He's far away from you, he's going to hit you, you're going to get knocked away again. For Guile, in any other matchup, he feels great about that, but not here. He can't really follow in after his sonic booms. He doesn't have any way to alter his air trajectory to get in there against Dawson and make things hard. A lot of the things that characters use against Dawson, he just doesn't really have so much.
Here's some really cool news. Skullgirls is coming to PS4 and to Vita.
Wow, that is awesome.
Yeah, I'm really excited for that. I'm really happy for those guys. They've been putting in a lot of great work. There's been new stuff coming out for Skullgirls. Hope you've all been following along, but if not, look them up online.
That's Lab Zero.
That's Lab Zero.
And that game is also available on Steam right now. It's been making its way across the systems and now making it to PS4 and Vita. You can play it on the go, David.
I think that's really cool. I really like that.
And check out the new performers that were coming. You just saw at the bottom of the slide. There have been new characters in that game. The last thing that I heard from players so much is that only 8 characters in a team game. Well, check it out now.
No, yeah, it's quite a bit more.
Lots of characters coming.
So up next is Mark Teddy on the right. It's another Wednesday Night Fights. How many Wednesday Night Fights guys made top 256? A lot.
Let me say this guy's name. Sako Noko! One of my favorite players in history. This is time. I'm sorry, folks. I'm about to fanboy out.
You fanboy out, man. Do what you gotta do.
This is my dude, Sako Noko. One of the most legendary players of fighting games. Not Street Fighter 4, not Street Fighter 3, not Super Turbo, not Vampire, all the games. He brings his style to a new game and his level of talent. He has execution.
His hands.
Legendary. He has reactions that are legendary. And he is one of the few players that has a combo named after him that pretty much only he can do. David, I tried to do this combo for hours. I gave up.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of combos that I can't do. Yeah, the Sako special, Boletta's Run Jab Links, and Vampire Savior. There's never been a combo that I just said, hey, you know what? I can't do that once in my life. Training mode? Like, not even in a real match, David. Training mode.
In SF4, he had the Sako combos too. When Cammy started to really get some combos and cool links and stuff, they were called Sako combos at the start because he's the one who popularized them. But it looks like he's going with Elena. That's not what I would have expected him to go with. Yeah, I am definitely surprised. Oh, actually, now that I think about it, maybe I'm not. I've heard about this matchup being terrible for Guy. Okay. Her weird hitbox, she crouches right under elbow. She doesn't need to do anything about it.
Awesome.
She just crouches under elbow.
I'm happy about that.
So we'll see.
Elena, so hey, I do not like
She ducks under a lot of stuff. She has the lowest little hitbox.
We're going to see what Sako brings to bear. You know, another thing about Sako, though, is he's one of just this stylish players, period. So he might just be going with a new character to just do something new. We'll see. Oh, the reactions again there. Crouch HP to beat the overhead.
But Marcus is a really, really slow. You see what I'm talking about. But Marcus is such a solid guy. He has great ground control, great mix-ups up close. He can play run slide really well.
Knockdown.
Or run stop, I should say. Looking for counter hits. He's one of the best at that. And now, what can he get? Oh, that was real weird looking.
He stood up because he was looking for the cross-up.
Yes, but it hit her on kind of a weird part of the dome.
Yeah.
Round
he must have been blocking the other way because he just got hit flat out. Okay, the elbow actually challenges one of her go-to anti-airs. That could be a problem. Cross-up is good, and back into the corner. Reset time. That's not invincible, Sako.
Marcus doing everything he needs to do from the front, keeping that corner, and really taking control of the buttons. Sako's not having a good time of it right now. Still caught there. Finally gets out.
That didn't combo. That was an overhead. It didn't combo.
Gets some life back, but oh, very fast EX.
I'm not really sure how well he made off of that in terms of life. Nice! Oh, he misses his jab link, though, after the overhead. And that could be the round. Knockdown.
Not quite.
Early on the overhead. I think it was a delayed wake-up. I'm not sure.
That felt like a blitz. Marcus just coming in, and Sako fought back in that round, but overall, it was Marcus. I'm looking for a character switch here, but let's see what he does.
Yeah.
Sako.
This is a really, really tough decision to make because you feel as though you didn't get to do what you came to do with the character. So is that because you need to switch, or is that just because you had a bad game and you've only got one game to figure it out?
I heard that she can just duck under a guy's elbow.
Not enough.
He didn't do it. He tried to press buttons, so maybe that's not right.
Well, he was actually trying to block it because the times that the elbow came out, he was looking at cross-up. The first time, he thought it was actually going to be a real cross-up, so he went to block the cross-up. Didn't happen. The next time, he knew it was a fake cross-up, so he just blocked it outright. I think he was afraid of the setup, but we might see it this time.
Sako just specifically asked for training stage, and he got it. Marcus gave it to him.
Wow, what a good guy Marcus is.
What a nice guy.
I would not do that.
No, I agree. That's why I always go to Volcanic Rim.
Oh, wow, you're way worse than me.
That's what I do.
The worst stage, David. Volcanic Rim Picker.
I love that music.
I don't even know what it sounds like. Dude. It sounds
don't
like
worry
red.
about it.
Working Sako in the corner. Here he gets the link, but this time he misses the follow-up link.
We topped up his execution. It hasn't really been there.
I mean, she's a new character, man. You You just don't have the time. He's been out a couple of months.
I don't know, man. I feel like you should have it at this point. If he's sticking with her in this far at EVO, got to be confident in that
The
stuff.
quarterfinals. You can't slouch out here against a guy like Mark Teddy. I like the anti-air there. Jump roundhouse. I'm sorry, jump fierce.
Jump fierce, yeah. Nice anti-air, but there's such little damage on it.
Oh no! He actually just crouched forwarded as an anti-air. If he files that one into the Rolodex, then Mark Teddy's approaches might be severely weakened.
Oh, Marcus
He's
got a
dropped
knockdown
it.
again! He got it again! Match
Tried it.
point, Marcus.
He tried it. He tried it. He went for the risky crouch light, the crouch button to anti-air, the elbow, but this time Mark Teddy went over his head. Sako doesn't have the information that he needs to win this round, and he's having a hard time figuring it out quickly. Look at this, he doesn't know how to anti-air him.
No, you're right. I just don't know about going with this character. I've seen him play Ibuki. I've seen him play Evil in this game. I haven't seen him play Elena.
Oh, beautiful bait!
But not punished very well at all.
3 meters. David.
Minimal punish. He had so much available to him.
Oh.
I wonder if he's not confident in his own execution.
I don't know, it might just be the pressure. He's down. This is match round for Mark Teddy. Sako, man, one of the 5 gods of Japanese Street Fighter, but he's one of the ones that has trouble in tournaments. This might not be his year.
Okay, gets around. Maybe he can build on this.
Things were looking so good for Sako in the last year. It looked like he had turned things around, but he could be going down early here.
Well, not out yet. Still got some work to do, does Marcus. And that's been 100% success. That EX overhead, it's super fast. It is unsafe, though, and Guy can punish it with crouching short.
Yeah. He misses that jab link again. It's a tough one.
Building some meter. Marcus is right back in there. No, there's the sweep.
Sweep
And-
anti-air.
And Sako's really recovering. Got a life lead for himself now. There's the anti-air, looking a little bit more comfortable.
Really interesting that Sako will not spin an EX for the anti-air. Alright, she's a little bit too slim for that, Mark.
Oh,
he got her!
Yes, he did!
This is gonna hurt.
Oh man, is it gonna hurt? And he's got a pretty good setup for himself here up close. No, she just dumps away.
Chip might do it for Sako. Just go for the overhead.
Well, he's seen it. It's hit every time.
Sako looking a little bit uncomfortable, knows that that one was not the cleanest match.
Well, he ends up slipping through it.
Yeah, not really though what we normally see from Sako. I mean, drops all over the place. That's not Sako. We saw good usage of his crouch buttons looking for frame traps, but he was looking to overextend himself just a bit on the anti-airs. You know, his stand medium punch got beat out quite a bit. He went for the crouch medium punch anti-air with his back to the wall. It looked like he was just kind of flailing, looking for something there. And I don't know, man, it really looks like the pressure might be getting to him a bit, but he's got a round behind him, so the momentum should swing back into his favor. Mark Teddy with Ultra Combo double. I don't know if he's had that all this time.
No, he didn't last time. He did a lot of damage on that Ultra, remember?
Yeah, you're right.
That was way more than W damage. That's one of the things with Elena. That button is pretty solid, but as an anti-air. But since it's 2 hits, only the first one actually hits out of the air, and so the damage is piddly.
Oh.
She loses a lot of...
Nice link on that one. That's a one-framer, I believe.
Lots more control from Sako. He's looking so much more confident. The first game was bad.
And
The
it's-
first round of the second game was bad. Since then, he's really built on it.
And it's cool if the anti-air strayed now.
Yes.
He's got the life lead, severe life lead. I just can't let Mark Teddy get a significant combo. And nothing more than a straight hit here and there.
Ah, I like that a lot. Marcus had been standing up a lot. There was the low finally to convince him to duck. And
Oh,
no!
What are
But-
you doing, Sako? Looking for the money combos now. Looking to air it out. He's really committing now to these buttons.
Oh, Marcus has got to get in some way. It's not going to be easy, and it doesn't happen. Sako now at match point from being on the ropes and not looking like he was confident at all. He's now at match point.
He's playing differently now. We can see the confidence in his gameplay. Can't even see his face from here. We can see it in the game.
Yeah, better movement, better mix-ups.
Mark Teddy got away with one there. Oh,
Again, it works.
he was standing. He must have pressed the button in between the string. Mark's got to react to that now. I mean,
Oh,
he does have an invincible attack. Nice, gets under. Uses the cross button to get under the elbow that time.
Well, Marcus is on the ropes right now. He's got to make a few things work out for him.
Looks like Sako is starting to remember all his Lena knowledge.
And Ultra, and it's going to be even tougher right now for Marcus to come back.
Why not?
Full life.
A rally from Sako. Coming back on Mark Teddy. Moving on. Sako, no go.
Oh, Mike, he had been using W the whole time? All right, thanks.
That Ultra did that much damage?
Guy Ultra 2 is just nuts.
Good lord. Great play from both players, but that was one of those matchups of the player with the momentum behind them is prevailing, and Sako was able to capture it and keep it when it counted the most.
You know, Sako has so many years of experience doing this. He's got 20 years of experience doing this.
Wow.
I knew Marcus when he started playing back at UCLA. He was a good player. He's put in a lot of work, but that honestly wasn't that many years ago.
Yeah.
And so for him, getting up to Sako's ability to adapt like that, experience like that, that's something that comes, and he'll get there. You can see the talent.
He's only getting better, man.
You can see the
Speaking
talent.
of things that are only getting better, check out another of our great sponsors here at EVO. It's Broken Tier. You guys know him and you love him. The original FGC apparel company that brought us t-shirts that we could actually wear out in public without being embarrassed. So right now you want to check out their Super Summer Sale, 15% off and free US shipping on orders over $50. Head on over to BrokenTier.com. You can also get 40% off of the last chance clearance item. So if there's something that you had, or something that you had on your wish list that you weren't able to get, you might be able to get it a little bit cheaper right now. So head on over to BrokenTier.com. Sale ends July 16th. Don't delay. Oh, this is another barn burner coming up here. Another 2 international players. We're going to be seeing a lot of this. But
that's actual confirmation.
Yeah,
I will
right.
take that one.
This is amazing to me. I'm gonna let you do. I'm gonna let you.
Okay, this is for really reals. According to Glenn, we talked about Glenn Cravens, who has that book. He says John Choi beats Daigo out of the tournament.
Unbelievable. But you know,
that's everybody's been tweeting me all this information. I will trust Glenn.
I would say I'd say unbelievable. But if we look back, that matchup, Daigo against Valle, Daigo did definitely take it 4 straight sets. But the way that he was playing, we said it was not exactly an EVO Ryui type of thing.
Yeah.
We mentioned that his style is very John Choi-like.
Yes.
I would not be surprised if John Choi was the one to play Ryu and play it right. And then he was able to use the the vitality and maybe take a few smarter risks less than Valle would and seal it. I would love to see video of that matchup, but if you folks missed it, one more time. And if we're wrong, blame at Get Your Tournament. But John Choi eliminates Daigo Umehara.
John Choi doesn't even really play this game
That's
anymore.
The thing.
He just has fundamentals.
Even less than Valle.
Gamer B comes up next. He has had lots of success at EVO in the past. He hasn't won it, but he's come oh so close.
Oh, yeah.
And Momochi has had so much success of late. He has always had success, but it's been particularly pronounced lately. He won Southeast Asia Majors, and then he got second place at CEO right after that. He comes in with a lot of steam.
He's a player that typically does well when he travels internationally. He's been coming over since, I believe, about 2011. And he's just always been incredibly scary.
That was the year when he really broke out, and he beat a lot of people who didn't know him at the time. He got top 8. People didn't know him at the time, and then he got top 8 again after that. He got second place. So Momochi really makes Ken look solid. I love his footsie game. It's good with any character he plays, but with Ken, it's really just amazing to watch.
He's a Street Fighter veteran. We've been seeing him play since Third Strike, and he was one of the absolute best at that game. So he understands just how to place a button, how to keep yourself pretty safe, and when to take some risks. Gets over with the Tatsu. Nice. Gamer B looking just a little bit flustered.
Gets back in, though.
Yeah. Okay, goes in.
That's what he needs to start things off.
Shakes it off.
And right back in. He's been going in a couple of times. Momochi has just let him do it. Didn't want to take a risk.
Getting in with behind the Jaguar kick. But Momochi's defense is strong. He's got a solid life lead, so he looks content to play out of the corner.
You know, that's the first time Daigo does not make top 8 at EVO in Street Fighter 4.
You're right about that. I didn't think he could do it for 5th year just because the odds are
So many players.
so stacked against you, but I mean, you can't count Daigo out, but
Well,
right now you can.
Yeah, you currently can.
You can. You'll be seeing him at the tables tonight, folks. Daigo Umehara is out.
Momochi with the first round. And interested to see how GamerB is reacting a little bit. He's trying to make it more of a ground game right now. Or maybe that's how he feels he has to play. I don't know.
Off the mark on the carrot grab. The defense, the offense isn't exactly fluid thus far from Momochi. We'll see if he can get it together.
Oh, big risk.
He's
Well,
delayed
maybe
it.
not too big. It's 8 on. Doesn't have consistent big damage. Didn't have 2 bars yet.
Yeah. That was actually a pretty smart risk now that you mention it that way. Oh, he tried to alter his timing, and it just wasn't even close to a safe jump.
That thunder kick. See a lot of Kens using that now.
I'm not sure if Momochi actually delayed his wake up in that instance where Adon went for the cross up light kick, but you can see that just that layer of the game is giving players like Adon, giving everybody a bit of pause. Jump-ins are whiffing and follow-ups are just whiffing as well, and players that are waking up are really able to snatch this advantage back. This is another thing, due to the newness of Ultra, players have not been able to figure out how they're going to deal with the delayed wake-up yet with their character necessarily. Good anti-air.
So what's GamerB's idea now? It seems like it's mostly, again, that ground game. He tried more of a regular pressure sort of 8 on game in the first round. Didn't really work.
He's going to get in. He says, I'm going to get in and I'm going to go buzz. Just, Aeon is one of those characters that annoys you.
Here's his chance now to go buzz. No, he doesn't get it.
Yeah, he reads that Momochi wants the offense, but he answers with the reversal. Momochi answers with the reversal, and neither one of these guys wants to let the other guy establish the momentum.
Momochi has really shut down a lot of pressure from GamerB. It's hard to shut down GamerB's pressure, but Momochi's done it. Okay, maybe not.
Nice. He hasn't been using that stand roundhouse very much. There it is, right on the tip. Oh!
Didn't pay off.
He could have. Oh,
He could have let it rip.
God.
Yes.
He did not believe that read. He did not believe in it. He should have believed.
I think you're right.
Sometimes you surprise yourself, man. Unbelievable.
Scary moment for GamerB, but it ended up being just fine. He takes a round.
GamerB pressing. Momochi's not going to let him do it. GamerB is trying to find Momochi playing defensively, but it's really not working. Momochi says, I got a Dragon Punch. Not afraid to let it rip. You will not sit me here and make me block.
Nice. Punishes the whiff.
Yeah, not just using the Dragon Punch, staying evasive and avoiding the Jaguar kicks. Even with his back to the wall. Look at
Man,
this
finally,
movement.
Momochi gets out of the corner, but he was fighting so well there.
Yeah.
Oh!
I mean, he's still doing it. This is all zoning. From one edge of the screen to the next.
Yeah, you're right. Zoning and reactions. That's really what Momochi's been getting by on. It's working.
He's got to watch out for the surprise, though. GamerB 4 meters stopped. There's a lot of options for Adon to finish a match.
Oh, yeah, that's for sure. Red focus is so good for him. Oh, no! But
The
not
positioning was
punish.
very awkward. Probably got his inputs flubbed. Or he might have actually wanted the DP and just didn't get the timing. Either way, still a chance for GamerB. Oh!
Tried something again. Nice!
Hello!
Oh, I really like the idea.
That was actually the smartest thing he could have
I
done.
really like the idea, but it just didn't pay off. So
Yeah.
you can see he was looking, he was expecting, GamerB was expecting a wake-up Dragon Punch.
Right? And Momochi was expecting you wait for me to wake up Dragon Punch.
Yes.
So he tried to just like
Dash
throw him
in.
off his game, dash in, and then
But I think he was expecting GamerB to have better reactions
Yeah,
than that,
yeah,
and then
yeah,
get like
yeah.
a little crouch tech in there.
yeah, that would have been awesome.
That would have been pretty awesome.
Really real smart stuff all the way down to the wire, but it's not going to matter this round. Good the what? 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 I'm pretty sure that was a Marvel 3 combo, David.
I think I think he made that up right there.
And the hard knockdown. Here comes GamerB.
First time we've seen a setup that deals with delayed wake up like that from Adon. I like that. Neutral jump, wait for delay.
You got to be able to recognize that the notifier does pop out early enough,
Yes.
but not before you can commit to one of the delayed versus the non-delayed options. So you're forced to just make a guess and commit to it. Until later, when we find those really good ones. Gamer be spending a lot of the meter, and Momochi so content to fight out of the corner.
Momochi just tried to walk in and it didn't work. Now Momochi has a couple of bars. We're going to see any red focus tricks.
Watch out, Momochi. There's foot there. You can't walk there. There's still foot there, Momochi, and now he's trying to fill that space with fireballs. Momochi has not tried to anti-air that off-the-wall Jaguar Tooth one time. He's not going to bite on that. No pun intended.
And Ultra 2, I think, might be there in part to dissuade Gamer B from doing Jaguar Tooth, but that hasn't come out either.
Yeah, you know, he might have had some opportunities for that. It's pretty long-range punish.
Right, exactly. Oh, that's space control. And is Gamer B going to go for the chip? When's it coming? Momochi, is he going to be able to deal with this?
Surprise.
Is he going to be able to deal with this?
Hello.
Hold on, now look at the time.
Not enough.
12 seconds.
He needs way more. Overhead block.
Oh, again! Again, there it is! Gamer B took it!
Talk about living on the edge. Gamer B.
What a comeback.
He was living on the edge, but you know what? He was sitting pretty on that edge. I'll block this. I'll block that. Everything. And then he just takes this one slight risk with the backdash. Perfectly placed. Reactive anti-air. Gamer B will move on.
I think he was outside of range of crouching medium kick.
Yeah.
But definitely still in range for the walking overhead.
Yeah.
So he was very smart to block overhead like that. Played it well.
Great stuff. So our next match was, okay. All right, guys, then we are going to tag out. We're going to bring in a new set of commentators, but don't go anywhere. The Street Fighter 4 quarterfinals will continue here at Evolution 2014. It's only going to get better. Tell all your friends and come right back.
Are you ready? Fight! This is it. The fight is officially underway. It's survival of the fittest on a global scale. Who among the challengers will make it to the top?
Evolution 2014. It's madness. It's unadulterated madness. How you doing, Seth?
Happy to be back, James. I gotta say, this is a world record. I think this is the bloodiest day in competitive Street Fighter history. It's been unbelievable. Giants are falling left and right, but that's how we do it.
Yeah,
that's how it's done.
I mean, this is probably the wild and craziest EVO I have seen. I mean, there were just killers everywhere in this bracket, and I kept looking at the list, and I'm saying, by the end of the day, we're only going to have 8 of these guys left, and sure enough.
That's, yeah, and it's been a hilarious story here to me all day, watching people complain about the brackets. Oh, I have this guy and this other incredible player, and then people just hold up their own bracket, which is even worse. It's just everybody's like that because it's just killers all the way through. Yep. And speaking of killers, that'll take us straight into EMP's Dominion up against Haitani. We'll see. Yes, it is the Makoto.
Okay, bringing back the Makoto from last year. We don't have a lot of the top 8 players left in winner's bracket from last year, but Haitani is definitely one of them. He's going up against Dominion, who sent Velociraptor to losers, and Velociraptor there lost to Infiltration in a run back.
Haitani will have to play the role of the hunter. He's very comfortable with this. Yeah. Dominion's going to want to hold him at that range.
Makoto is so scary in this game. She can get over Sonic Booms and get the counter hit on those Sonic Booms now, but Dominion right now playing so strong, and he's got Haitani in the corner.
Oh, wow.
A regular one can't hit airborne people.
And that is considered in the air, the flipping overhead roundhouse.
Just didn't catch him. So Dominion taking that first round pretty solidly.
Yeah, no, Makoto never able to get a groove on there, and that is what she once inside, completely explosive, but has to fight through.
Oh, here we go. Reset. What's the reset? Oh, he baited out. Nice. Got Dominion to waste a meter.
Great counter by Dominion there. Great read. He has a little bit of breathing room now.
Yeah, that was one of Haitani's best chances getting in right at that moment. Great block on the overhead.
He missed the flip kick from the air, I believe. Oh, and Dominion read it that time. And there, Haitani falling into a common trap. Miss one special, go right back into it. You got to try it again right away next time. Dominion all over it. Up game 1, just like that. And now we'll see if Haitani back to the select stream. No.
He's going to stick with Makoto. Wow.
Oh!
Sending a message right away to back this to the face, and then just a right straight.
She's going to the dentist after that one. Here comes Haitani. Oh, with the grab.
Going to use the EX meter to get the reset situation, but great block from Dominion. He says, I'll take that because you put yourself in the corner.
Exactly. He sacrificed his position to go for the mix-up. Doesn't pay off for Haitani. And he's still at a life loss. Oh!
And goes for the reset, but Dominion playing very patient. And again, we say this a lot about Dominion. He's so good in the corner. Oh, look at that. There he goes. And he's taken 3 rounds in a row. Does Haitani have the adjustments?
Such a good decision there with that final flipping roundhouse. I love it. Dominion looking very strong. This is match point. Dominion, just like that. This is one of the 5 gods of Street Fighter in Japan. Haitani getting
arguably, rocked. Dominion could be one of the 5 gods in America here. Playing so strong right now. Defeated Xiaohai earlier and now on the verge of taking out Haitani.
Oh, opportunity there. No. And this is it for Haitani. He's got to make it happen right here. Okay.
Oh, he missed that. Oh, here we go.
Here's the opportunity. Goes for a tricky reset.
Oh, fierce again.
The big duff.
Dominion's going to take it over Haitani, sending Haitani to loser's bracket.
And the crowd is feeling it on the feet with the USA chant. Dominion loving it.
We had 80 players from Japan enter this tournament, and as this tournament kept going, more and more Japanese players were taking out a lot of the US players. So, you know, I know a lot of people think that the USA chants might be kind of disrespectful, but, you know, we want to see some Americans in top 8. Right?
Hey, and that's honestly, it's one of my favorite things about the EVO crowd. For as much as, you know, nationalism will play to a point, people always bow down and cheer for awesome.
Yeah,
And that's it. That's the
exactly.
bottom line.
Yeah,
If someone
yeah.
puts on an incredible show, we don't care what country you're from.
Exactly.
Like, you are the hero of that moment. And
Yeah, I mean,
today was Dominion.
yeah, even if it was all top 8, like say Japan, people would root for everyone on the stage.
Yeah, there's so
yeah.
many incredible players, and at the end of the day, that's what it's all about.
Yep.
But hopefully we get a nice mix going in there. Obviously, Infiltration, I believe, still in the losers bracket. We'll see what that situation might be. Daigo, of course, eliminated in a shocking upset by Mr. John Choi, your friend and mine.
I joked, like one old man couldn't do it. Bai lost to him, but then here comes old man number 2, John Choi. Apparently, he said he's super familiar with the EVO Ryu match.
And that's a perfect game for him because Choi is not a master of all aspects of Street Fighter 4, but the Shoto matchup, the dancing, that's been his entire career. And, of course, the only man to win 2 Street Fighter tournaments
That's right.
and 1 EVO,
That's
John
right.
Choi, able to boil down that match. Interestingly, I thought that was one of the strengths of EVO Ryu for Daigo as a choice, is because he's such a simple character in some regards. You really, the spacing is absolutely critical, but you just need to control that dancing low forward, the fireball spacing, maybe a little stand forward, and have a couple of combos. And you're handling most of his matches. So Daigo can play very simply. He doesn't have to jump around or do any shenanigans that he'd ever seem to really enjoy that much in the first place. But John Choi, playing the same game, answers back and says, welcome back to EVO.
And you know what? I heard it was 4 rounds to none. I actually heard, but there's been a lot of things.
I heard John Choi is 20 feet tall. No, I know.
I can confirm that. I can confirm
the
that.
internet legends are like swirling right now.
Only
so
when he enters Korean Inferno mode, when he goes Super Saiyan right there. That's when he grows to the 20 feet height. And now it looks like we have an FGTV versus FGTV fight.
It's true. Former housemates, now mortal enemies on the stage.
Well, Filipino champ, remind everyone, he was the one who sent Daigo to losers bracket.
And when I was first looking at that bracket, I was like, well, Champ is definitely capable of taking out Daigo, but I was like, Champ will never make it that far. Dhalsim has a rough road. He'll run into some Yuns or I don't know what, and he'll get knocked out. So I didn't even think about it. And then when that match went down, man, that was another shocker. Filipino Champ very much feeling himself, but playing really, really smart.
I mean, in Super, if you remember, Filipino champ defeated Daigo twice.
Convincingly.
In 2 tournaments in a row that they played each other. And then in AE, Daigo picked up Yun specifically to fight Dhalsim's, and because Yun was really good.
Yeah.
So I'm wondering if Daigo did not go with Yun in this tournament.
One would
versus
imagine.
Yeah, but
we'll have to check the tape later, but it'll be exciting stuff. And up against Ricky Ortiz, Rufus. I don't know, how do you want to call this matchup in terms of overall adjustments? I don't think this is an easy match by any means for Dhalsim, and I don't think I think if anything it's gotten a little bit rougher.
Yeah, I would imagine so. And plus another thing is, honestly, I feel like Ricky kind of has F-Champ's number because these two have played each other a lot. And I remember back in the Super days, Ricky Ortiz, said that he purposely would never pick Cammy against Champ's Dhalsim because it would be too easy. So he would give him a chance by playing someone else like Rufus or Chun-Li or something like that. So
Ricky looking confident. It looks like there's some sort of waiting on something. Perhaps they've got a pizza waiting for.
Well, good luck to the delivery guy getting through this crowd right now.
That'll happen. These guys are technically allowed 1 pizza order per tournament. Okay, they're good to go.
Well, they have to choose between a coach or a pizza. And see, there's no coaches on stage, so obviously they went with the pizza.
Smart stuff. All right, and if anybody can make Filipino Champ's amazing reflexes look like an old man's, it's Ricky Ortiz, perhaps the best reactions in the business.
Yes.
Let's get started.
All right, let's see how this is going to play out. Obviously, Champ is going to try to keep him out to the best of his ability.
That is an important challenge right there. Got to make that decision early and hard, and there's a big price to be paid every time.
Yep. And he's waiting for the dive kick as well. Ricky can jump and not do anything. Oh, and
3 in a row.
Yeah, Champ is not believing that Ricky's going to do something different.
And look at this, 60% just like that.
But this is Dhalsim's life right now. He can get this kind of lead, and then we can just watch it melt away.
Fake cross up into nothing, into throw. Good stuff. Wow, the drills. Mixing it up.
Stomping on his arm.
I know, that's not cool. Goes low.
That is -3 now, but didn't quite get the back short in time.
And Ricky is going to allow him to get back out of the corner there with that ultra. Not really intended to hit.
Ooh, the Fierce went too high up and it didn't quite catch.
Whoa!
Ooh.
He got him deep,
And this is what I was talking about. Here goes the life. It's starting to melt. Oh no!
right in from the front. Didn't even need to burn the meter. Dawson falling slowly to the floor in a heap of stretchy bracelets and limbs.
Oh, let's just go right in there with Galactic Tornado. Ricky realized the jumping dive kick delay hasn't been working against that knee, so he's going in through a different means. Filipino champ close to stun now. Oh, nice. But he's going to fall dizzy. Can Ricky get up in time? No.
No. Interesting stuff, though. And Ricky just disrespecting him there that whole way.
Oh, here we go. Yeah, and Ricky is going to take game one.
Yeah, and Champ squinting and reeling. He knows, like, ew, that was ugly. That was a corner blow up. Ricky looking completely confident. Does not look phased whatsoever. Oh, and again with the same opener. And that's not a legit opener completely. Okay, looking for that space, but already cornered again.
Right into the corner. Not going to go for the juggle. Wants to go for the mix-up. I'm sure Champ has seen that a million times.
And that background house really not effective there.
Yeah.
Oh, he does get the combo. Very nice.
And then uses the short to reset him into the air.
Wow. Using those drills. I like it.
Oh, ooh, but I think he didn't know what side and just didn't get the
combo input, yeah.
Oh, he got him, and he's going to be able to combo.
Great pursuit. Just like that, match point. Evil Genius's Ricky Ortiz. Crowd never gets tired of that one. Okay, this time, oh, again. Just disrespect, bullying his way in there. Shoving Champ into the corner, answering back with a focus attack. What do you got? That sad-looking sweep.
Yeah, you can see it. After he got back roundhoused out of the air a couple of times, Ricky has completely changed his technique of trying to get in on Champ, and he's been able to do it every time. Oh, and he wants to keep the corner position.
Okay, I think.
Oh, he got him
deep.
Oh,
It bounced off the EX Tornado, sucked in a hit of the fireball.
yeah, so it didn't hit Dawson. I have never seen that before.
I've never seen that either. That's fantastic.
Oh my God. Nice stand roundhouse to get him again.
And Champ's got a chance at this round. Ricky forced to play a little smarter. Wow, what a punish.
Trying to get in for that throw, not quite getting it. Look at these pokes, and Ricky just blocking every single one of them. Oh,
goes in,
yeah.
nice. Champ taken back around.
Okay.
The change in pace could be just weird enough to send this in an interesting direction.
Oh, chase him down in one hit. Yeah, so he gets a second follow-up and the EX Snake Strike.
Goes low again. Oh, nice. You got him.
Oh, look at that. Good damage. Gonna try to get out of the corner, but ended up on the same side.
Champ's drill tech definitely keeping him in some of these matches, but not enough to turn the tide so far.
Oh, and that's probably going to do it right there.
That's sending him home?
Not yet. But what's he going to do about EX? Oh, and he whiffs it.
He got him with that same setup in the first round, pulls it back here to close out.
Champ had a good round that last one, but
he did. It's such an uphill fight.
Yeah, Ricky Ortiz with a great play, taking it 4 rounds to 1. Ricky Ortiz is going to move on. And, you know, we are trying to get ourselves a hold of a bracket so we can tell you all the matches that are coming up. But I think our bracket program probably exploded from all the craziness. Like, the bracket was just, like, assuming it was going to populate, like, Infiltration and Daigo and Shanghai. Yeah. And then it was like, I don't understand. This makes no sense. And then it just, like, went away. So, oh, man. All right. But definitely want to also give a shout out to Mountain Dew, the official drink of EVO 2014 for the Baja Blast flavor. Also check out their free game on iOS and on the Android store, Baja or Bust. And you can, it's a free game. If you play it, you can win prizes, you can win cameras, you can win hoodies and such like that. So definitely check that out. And definitely shout outs to Mountain Dew for sponsoring.
flavor from Taco Bell is hitting stores this summer only. To celebrate, Mountain Dew made a new game, Baja or Fun. It's free on Android or iOS and lets you race through crazy terrain to get to Baja. Enter bottle cap code or check in at Taco Bell. Use your points to win prizes like cameras, Taco Bell coupons, or even a trip to Arizona. You can also enter the sweepstakes for a chance to win an epic getaway to Cali or Florida. Learn more at mountaindew.com/online. Good luck.
All right, welcome back, Evolution 2014. It's only Friday, and craziness has been going on. I feel like we say that every year.
It does feel like a week has somehow passed since I've been. I don't know if it's just Vegas and standard Vegas craziness, but yeah, it definitely feels like a long, long time has. Well, I think again, more people have been defeated in a Street Fighter tournament today, boiling it down from. I think it actually crested 2,000 because the official registration closed. They have, of course, a few stragglers who come in via errors or an emergency very last-minute registration. So I know the number was just barely under 2,000. It was like 1986 or something like that. So it may actually be over 2,000. Anyway, most of them are dead now.
Yeah, pretty much.
So we're down to somewhere in the top 32.
Yeah.
Winners and losers still, and yeah, just a lot of heavy hitters fallen, but obviously a lot of heavy hitters here remaining. Bonchan, who I feel like Bonchan has lost some weight. I don't know. I like to keep on top of the relative fitness. I don't know why. Him and
Tokido actually. So, but it looks like Justin Wong is going to go with Elena versus Sagat. I wonder if he feels more comfortable with this match than Rufus.
It's interesting. I mean, you've got the punish on the slide. You've got the mallet smash to go over the low ones. On paper, it doesn't look like a horrible match. So Justin, obviously, very smart guy. Let's see what he's got in mind here. Bonchan, really an artist with Sagat.
Both of them with very strong win rates here at EVO. About 60% for both of them.
Shout out to One Frame Link for those very cool statistics.
Yes.
Wow, just goes right for it. Says she has no real punish. That is one liability with Elena, not particularly strong punishes. Although Justin has gone with Ultra 1.
You see that floaty jump. She can jump. Oh, wow, he got him, but he drops his link. That's so far been the downfall of a lot of the Atlanta players. They've been dropping those links, including Sako, who was having trouble at first.
And if Sako is missing it, it's a rough one. There it is.
Oh, yeah, that was just a distance problem.
Yeah, may have been out of range, and let's see if she can survive this, if she does not fall out.
Oh, there it goes. Bonchan going to take the first round over Justin Wong.
True Ultra style. Bonchan, extremely smart player, training partner of Daigo.
Yeah, he makes Sagat look so fast.
I was a little troubled by that overhead attempt from Justin from a very strange range.
Yep.
And Bonchan apparently reading it there. Justin, wake up uppercut.
Oh, wow, nothing. Yeah, he's worried because it missed last time.
Exactly. I think he may have chickened out on the attempt to complete, and you're leaving damage on the table. That's very risky.
Wow, he just got him with that slide. So he's pushed him in the corner. Unfortunately, just used up that. Oh, yeah, you cannot focus. Tiger Knee, that is an armor breaker.
Wow.
Justin just trying to pester him.
And again, doing like a sort of a Rose Alpha 2 low strong style forward there. Not trying to hit him, just trying to hit whatever he sticks out into that same space. Dancing.
Oh,
not safe,
but Bonchan didn't quite get what he wanted out of that.
Whoa.
Oh, he just went for it. He had a read. He wanted to catch a tiger shot. But
I don't feel like Bonchan had developed any clear enough patterns to really merit that kind of obviously make or break kind of read. But
and he's gonna stick with Elena.
Wow.
I mean, he had a
immediately,
Rufus,
yeah.
And he has also practiced poison a little bit as well. Let's see what Justin can pull off here. Oh,
okay.
Yeah, but that floaty jump.
And slightly unusual air to ground normals.
I like the empty jump from Bonchan. Keep his hurt box a little bit smaller.
Not much of a punish there on the focus knock.
Good block.
Yeah.
Absolutely waiting for that. Oh, here we go. Crumple right into Brave Dance. Gonna get pretty decent damage, but still a long road to go because Bonchan's got his meter built up for an uppercut FADC himself.
Elena is pretty effective in the corner there. Bonchan working his way out.
Great sweep. Oh, just a tiny bit of life left.
Oh! Bonchan needed to put a little bit of Kara on that uppercut to get the distance.
Yeah, both of them just misjudging it a little bit.
Justin coming out on top.
Oh!
And that's the Sagat Bonchan special.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. 50%.
Half-life, yep, and almost stunned.
Hey.
1, 2, 3. Nice backdash to avoid the throw. Oh!
I don't know if that was a interest. No, I think
Yeah,
that was just nope. And a perfect for Bonchan going in to now what could be the final round for Justin. Match point, Bonchan.
A lot of people were cited as thinking that Sagat really got nerfed in this game, but Bonchan trying to prove them all wrong here.
I think even Bonchan agrees that he is nerfed, but
Yeah,
he still wants to
does.
win. And he's doing a great job of it here so far. Oh, crossed up. Justin blocked it, but not quite ready for the low jabs.
Oh, low enough that jump
Exactly.
attack missed.
Low profile shenanigans.
Oh, yeah, he tried to counter with the anti-air standing medium, but it did not work.
And that is going to be it.
Justin sent a loser's bracket by Bonchan.
And Bonchan looking very, very strong.
You can see him repping Topanga there.
Indeed, Topanga doing cool stuff, including a charity event, not often seen in Japan, so I was excited to see them getting on the charity bandwagon. It's a cool bandwagon to be a part of.
Definitely,
and
definitely.
yeah, looking forward to seeing some more of that stuff. So shout outs to them for a cool event. And shout outs obviously Bonchan, one of the strongest players in the world.
Yes.
He's another guy I ran into very randomly. Like when I was spending a lot of time in Japan, I would occasionally just sort of drop into arcades and I would see like the two like Daigo minions of Dan. I don't know if you remember Dan,
yeah,
like the
from
Ryu
CVS
player.
too, right?
CVS2
yeah.
player. And Bonchan just randomly. Like I would just drop into like, I'm by this convenience store, I'll just drop in an arcade 5 minutes. Bam, they'd be there.
It's actually, isn't it true that Daigo got Bonchan into Street Fighter? Like you met him at the Mahjong parlors or
I believe
something
that
like
is correct, yes.
Okay, yeah.
That is my understanding. So, got some news from the NYU Game Center here, creating the future of not just games, but fighting games specifically. There's a cool scholarship going on with the NYU Game Center. Very smart people, very interested in competitive games. And of course, the stream is free for anybody, but if you'd like to subscribe and take part with the chat and everything else, all of that money, 100%, goes straight into sending somebody else to become the game designer of tomorrow.
And you've been involved with that before? You've done panels for them?
Oh, yeah,
and
they're
such,
cool
right?
guys.
Question and answer sessions?
They do a really cool event called Spring Fighter every year. They've got Smash Brothers involved and more stuff. So they're a really interesting, smart academic department that cares a lot about competitive games, understands them from the ground up, has a lot of respect for all facets of competitive games. And that's something I hadn't seen in academia before. So much respect to everything those guys have going on over there, and really proud to be a part of that by, sending on the next generation to bring us more great games.
And speaking of great games, we're going to have a great one here. This is Snake Eyes, one of the premier rising players in this community.
One of my favorite players in the entire world.
Yeah.
There are great players. There's the scientists, and then there's beautiful players. Snake Eyes is a beautiful player. My eyes are misting over with I'm batting my eyelashes a little bit here.
And he's going up against, just someone who won EVO last year.
Yeah, he's only a one-time EVO winner. We'll see.
Hey, don't forget, Snake Eyes is an EVO winner as well.
That's true, that's true.
But Snake Eyes knocked Tokido into loser's bracket earlier in this tournament.
Incredible stuff.
Yeah. Tokido, who was the second place finisher last year.
Shen playing very smart. This is a scary match, I feel, for Gen. All of his shenanigans put him at major risk. He's forced to sort of depend on the normals and that crouching strong, but makes him that much more predictable for Zangief's counterposts. So not a lot of high-flying acrobatics or pyrotechnics, most likely. A careful spacing and footsie's approach.
Yeah, my favorite thing about the way Snake Eyes plays, though, is he's not a Zangief that immediately runs the SPD. He plays the match and just carefully examines your tendencies and patterns and then starts inserting the SPD into the match.
Yeah, no, he makes it based on reads. Most Zangiefs do it on proximity. Like, I am close enough to do my cool pile driver. I must do cool pile driver. And that's how they get blown up.
Yep.
And that's why Snake Eyes is the king of them all.
in my opinion, without question, best Zangief on the planet.
Well, I think Itabashi Zangief might still be hanging around this tournament.
It's
May have
true.
something to say about that. But right now, it's definitely just a grudge match here. Like these guys within a few pixels of health of each other, just trading the individual blows.
Yep, 20 seconds left on the clock.
So he's going to make a move. Oh, again, goes for the overhead.
Oh, punish time, yeah, and he uses the EX.
Oh.
And then the regular throw, smart.
Oh,
And that's beautiful because the thing is, he knows it was going to kill him.
Yeah.
So if he went for the SPD and Shin's neutral jump, he would have
yeah,
died.
he risked the whole round there.
Yeah. So instead of doing that, he went for the regular throw, and it paid off, and it worked.
Super smart. And I think Shen had to be hoping he would overcommit to try and do a backdash punish or something. Snake Eyes way too smart for that.
Now you can just see them jockeying for position, trying to get. Oh, great
At
reaction.
the last moment.
Yeah.
Great read by Snake Eyes, realizing that Gen was going to really, or excuse me, Shen was going to let it really rip. Oh, gets him with the funky overhead.
Goes in there with that EX. Oh, and he fakes an SPD. He faked an SPD to catch him low. I don't know if I've ever seen that. Oh,
Beautiful backdash, and that is going to be the Ultra.
huge damage. And Snake Eyes does not have a lot of meters for cool red focus combos into his Ultra. So he's going to have to do this the hard way.
Ooh, is that going to close it out? Showing why he was last year's EVO champ. That was a great round 2.
Yep, I mean, this character definitely was toned down since the last game, but he is showing that it is not going to make a difference. Oh, that's punishable. Yep.
And that is kind of a major lead in this matchup.
Yep.
Zangief, of course, capable of doing. Yeah, that move hit so hard. Zangief, of course, does have the explosive damage, but he's got to make a lot of hard reads to do it.
He was trying to chase the backdash there,
Exactly.
but Shin actually jumped instead.
And Snake Eyes with Ultra 1 here, not able to punish those jump backs quite as easily. Oh,
Okay, is this going to be able to kill? And the roundhouse one requires no timing now, so it's guaranteed he'll get the whole thing.
Is he going for the chip? No, he smartly does not go for the chip.
Now, Snake Eyes, if you guys remember that SCR exhibition, SoCal, NorCal, he made some ridiculous comebacks, but Shin says, I saw that video too. I know what you're capable of. I am not letting you off the hook.
I already saw that movie. I know how it ends, so we're going to run that back.
I didn't like that movie.
Doing a little Groundhog Day action, like run it back until you get it right.
I'm doing a re-edit, changing the ending to a feel-good ending for Singapore.
Shen now representing that standing roundhouse, not a primary part of his arsenal previously, but Snake Eyes finds the jump in.
Oh!
The disrespectful pile driver. I like it, saying like, okay.
Oh,
Yeah, I
you
was like,
blocked it, yeah.
very bold.
Oh, okay, here we go.
Good completion. Meter, if nothing else. He's got a long road,
Well, I think he could have SPD'd right there
Yeah.
after that backdash.
taking no chances here. He knows he's got this one in the bag if he plays it smart.
Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. And he's built up a lot of meter, too. He was a little bit away from getting 4 bars, and Zangief at 4 bars, scariest character in the game now.
That's true. Yeah, he's got so much. I hadn't thought about it like that. Of course, the red focus does add a interesting dimension to his game, but combined with that EX green hand,
Oh, but he's going to use a little bit of that meter. Now, I'm sure he's getting a read now that Shin is jumping away a lot after that EX green hand. Let's see how he adjusts to that. Shin right now trying to do his best, keeping Snake Eyes out. And I do like that Shin plays it very patiently.
and Shen does not want to give up any real estate here. Oh, great punish.
Oh, yeah,
Oh,
see?
he got him again.
But he just dropped his combo. A little bit of nerves for Snake Eyes.
Very rare.
And here we go. Full super and a good chunk of the ultra. One hit in the hands could be a huge comeback for Shin.
Snake Eyes now representing that jump in again, something used very sparingly.
Oh, there it is!
That juicy hit confirm off the standing strong. That's going to give him the lead, but not by as much as you'd think after unloading the full super and ultra. Wow, brave throw.
Especially since Snake Eyes, again, just a tiny bit away from getting that scary 4 bars. There we go! Oh, but he was crouching, so... And
He knew it wouldn't hit.
Yeah, and he
Yes.
didn't have enough meter. He didn't have enough meter, but he has the life lead now. Oh.
Wow, and here...
Oh! And he tried to get out of the corner, and Snake Eyes...
Pops up with game 2 Another lariat to close it out. Both rounds ended in the same fashion.
We already saw Dominion take out Haitani, and now Snake Eyes trying to do the same for Shin. And the reason why I point out those two players is they will both be in the exhibition later tonight as the scariest players on their team.
There we go.
Of NLBC versus Wednesday Night Fights.
I'll be looking forward to that. Both such serious guys. Both these are extremely nice guys, funny guys even.
Yeah.
But very serious guys. I think, yeah, it's hard not to respect that. Both of them have elevated their characters. You know, Gen, prior to last year, not considered one of the stronger characters in the game. Zangief, never considered one of the stronger characters in the game. Both of these playing them at a world-class level, showing what they're really capable
Yep,
of.
absolutely. This is what happens when you meld perfectly with the character, when your personality is able to be displayed through your character's actions. Sometimes it's not about picking top tier, it's about finding the right character for you.
That's it.
Oh, wow. Just get him with that crouching roundhouse anti-air. And he has a pretty decent lead, but Zangief very capable of burst damage. And Shin,
back.
like I said, very patient. He's willing just to get these little, nicks and scratches with the hand slap, and he's okay with that.
And as long as he doesn't give up too much real estate and get cornered. Okay.
Ooh.
But yeah, Zangief, of course, Snake Eyes, one of the kings, walking you slowly into the corner without you realizing it.
Yep.
Again, battling back out.
And again, he's the kind of player that won't just go to SPD right away. You've seen a couple of opportunities where he just hasn't used it.
Too much respect.
Yep.
And understanding of the risk. Oh, okay.
Nice, and he can get a hard knockdown off of this one.
But not trying to press it at all.
Yep, just building some meter, smart stuff. Having that FADC off the hands to confirm is very nice.
He's now almost in the range where he can close out Zangief with one of those FADC combos.
Oh! All
Okay.
right, he's getting in there.
Oh,
did he get him? He did.
Yes!
He did. And here comes the comeback potential. Only 10 seconds left on the clock,
But
and he
now
does have a life lead.
It'll be Gen who has to do the coming back. Oh, and there it is, just like that. Running away, timer scam.
Oh, and Shin barely takes it by the skin of his teeth with those 3 jabs, and now Shin at match point versus Snake Eyes.
What does Snake Eyes have to say about this? Finds the standing short, walking him back again. Whoa.
All right, whip punish. Oh, blocks it.
And smart, and very difficult to punish that. Smart to lariat it out.
Yeah. Oh, he's in now. Is he going to go EX? Oh, he was trying to bait something out of Shin.
Again, showing the respect, and Shen using the off the wall just to escape back to that center court.
But you know what? I don't think Snake Eyes minds this because he's so comfortable walking his opponents back into the corner.
And he's got a healthy life lead.
Yep.
So he, oh, wow. Crouching short to double standing short.
Oh, he saves that so many times.
Yes.
That SPD. Wow. No, he so rarely uses wake up SPD that you forget he has
I
it.
swear, I feel like watching him play Zangief is like a lullaby where you're trying to put a baby to sleep. Like, shh, don't worry about the SPD. Shh, let's just play, let's do this little dance. Back and forth, it's cool. Don't worry. Oh my god, SPD! Like, you forget that Zangief has SPDs watching him play.
But you've got to be careful now because Shin is sitting on a lot of meter. So he could, one hit can get him a huge bit of damage, but Snake Eyes using one of his favorite tricks. Oh,
Crouching forward, moving him just slightly forward.
and that's actually kind of good for Snake Eyes because now he doesn't have the meter anymore. So Snake Eyes can approach a little bit more aggressively.
But he is cornered. Gen doesn't benefit hugely from having Zangief in the corner, but it's nice.
Nice catching with that low fierce. Great poke.
Oh, baits it out.
But not
No punish,
Yeah,
yeah.
he couldn't quite punish it. Ooh, here we go, and he just got the meter for the super. But now Zangief with the 4 bars and an ultra sitting there.
Woo! And like impressive stuff there. Shen going in hard with the throw attempt.
Oh, he went for
forced
it.
to
Yeah,
burn the
yeah.
whole thing. And he did not need to do red focus there.
Yeah, he was just ready to do red focus. He went for the Hail Mary, didn't quite get it. Oh,
Okay.
takes him down. Wow,
what has
what's
he got?
the situation?
Looking for that counter hit, no good, but still pressing. Shen out of immediate danger.
This is dangerous now because if it drops below 10 seconds, he cannot use Ultra 1 anymore because it'll take too long.
He wants that Ultra one. And here we go.
Oh, not quite.
No Ultra on the table. He's going to have to do this the hard way. The big Dizzy. He's going to try and timer scam it out. Will he get the punish? Oh, he got it. He got it. Snake Eyes.
Oh my God, Snake Eyes chasing him down at the last second.
Unbelievable buzzer beater. Shen kicking himself. He goes for that timer scam. Misjudged it by fractions of a second. Snake Eyes with the perfect counter. Oh, a beautiful player. This is what beauty looks like.
You see this? This is East Coast, West Coast, everyone cheering
Unity.
on, yeah.
Well, except for Singapore. But yeah, the USA crowd needed this one after some tough beatings here today at the hands of a lot of great international players.
God.
But Shen,
Snake Eyes. Oh my.
he refuses to leave the stage. Like, no, I know there's other matches, but I refuse to yield. I will stand on this stage
Oh my
and feel
God.
it. That is some amazing stuff. Well, we got there's only like 72 more hours.
Yeah. Thank you for watching EVO, guys. You know,
I'm out,
it was great. Yeah, what a great weekend, too. Whew. Oh, man. Yeah, but showing right there why Snake Eyes is considered one of the scariest guys. Dominion, a very scary player as well.
Both just endless patience. I mean, the Shen and Snake Eyes both just have such, great reads, great patience. I don't know. It's times like this where I feel like almost like I have to learn gymnastics. So when things like that happen, the energy can be channeled into like a cartwheel.
Yeah, we
like
can
that's
do
what needs.
backflips, yeah.
I'm like, clearly the response here is cartwheel. Like that's how I feel inside. But I'm like, wait a minute, not coordinated enough to pull off cartwheel.
We're in Vegas. We can do like a Cirque de EVO, you know.
A Cirque de Fail is what happened. Cirque de Sofail.
Oh, man. But, oh, man.
Well, speaking of badasses, GamerB gave
Oh,
Momochi,
yeah.
after Momochi went up one game on him in impressive fashion, was feeling himself. GamerB came back to win that game 3 in their set, in one of the most stunning performances I've seen in the whole tournament, putting on two like training mode, like combovid.com style combos on him, as well as incredible reads, incredible blocks. He had the full package against Momochi. Now playing Fudo, just another EVO champ. You know, I don't know if anybody remembers back in 2012. Like, we can barely remember that anymore. But
I think wasn't it 2011 that he won?
I don't know.
12 was Infiltration.
You're right. 12 is.
Yeah. 13 was Shin.
There's just before and now.
Yeah, exactly.
That's the only two categories
He
my
was
brain
an
has.
EVO champion.
I don't know.
before,
EVO champs.
whatever,
Yeah, EVO champs are a dime a dozen. This tournament's been around for 20 years. Like,
oh my God.
it's more like who in here hasn't won an EVO championship, really, at this point.
As I meekly raise my hand, you know.
Well, you and me both.
All right, so GamerB going up against Fudo.
Razor, Fudo, ABM, GamerB. GamerB feeling it after the last match, but Fudo, one of the most powerful, one of the wettest blankets of all wet blankets in terms of raining on your parade and just playing like a frame-perfect Faye. Faye also not a great beneficiary of the changes into Ultra, but still an extremely strong fundamental design.
Oh, yeah.
He ain't going nowhere in the rankings charts.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people think that about about Adon as well. I just want to call him GamerB all the time because it's just synonymous.
The character's name is officially changed to GamerB.
Oh, nice. Keep meeting him in the air with that beefy neutral jump roundhouse.
He's spotting it. Holding that position, great bait with the focus, great response, not able to get the crumple. Ooh!
It's a slugfest right now.
Ooh, baited out, not in a great position to punish, but does get the damage.
And he's going to get all 3 hits with the... Oh, he didn't do it. He did not do the Ultra. Wow. Okay.
Advanced strat, maybe felt not quite in position to pull it off. Okay, wow. GamerB giving him some Xbox Live nonsense there, right as an opener. I like it.
And Fudo not sure what side GamerB is going to land on, which is why he's gotten hit by a couple of these. He was close to Dizzy. He should be okay now, but still very risky situation. And GamerB, I haven't seen him use it yet, but one of the most powerful tools that GamerB has now is that low fierce into red focus.
Oh, that's true. That is a nasty one.
Yeah, and I swear it combos at every range humanly imaginable.
Just closes out that stand roundhouse. Very strong round for GamerB. After shaking it up, saying, Fudo, you think you've got like the line. You think you've got an idea of what I'm up to. I'm going to mix it up with a low percentage play to open up. Put him on his heels a little.
Wow, just gets right in there. And Fudo has to be careful because GamerB is sitting on a lot of meter right now.
Maybe we'll see that red focus we love.
Yep. Or if he gets a chance, he may even just hit confirm directly into the super, get a chunk of damage that way. He's got a lot of options available to him.
And a lot of neutral jumps there that are basically there to counter the Rekkas that are not actually coming out, but they're not coming out because he's respecting all those neutral jumps.
And Fudo with a great reaction with his flame kick.
He's got his own neutral jumps. Oh, there we go.
Oh, here we go. Like I said, in the super, and he's going to do it. He's going to do it. He's going to get a lead, but unfortunately uses up all of his resources. However, Adon, a character who can fight pretty decently without using meter.
Yeah, not essential to his playstyle. Just sort of an add-on.
Oh!
Okay, Fudo battling back to close to even with EX.
This game right here coming down to the wire.
Oh, he tried to punish by getting into the air. And now Fudo's built nearly all of his meter on this approach just to even it up.
Oh no,
he dropped it.
Ultra. He missed the ultra. GamerB wasn't expecting that to hit.
Oh no.
All right, down the no live. Oh, and he gets the low jab. Smart stuff. Fudo taking game one, and you can see GamerB with his head bowed down, shaking his head. He is not happy. Oh.
That is not why the B practices like the B to drop an ultra off of.
Yeah, I really don't think he thought.
Crumple.
I don't think he got it. I don't think he thought he got that crumple. I think he thought he was going to lose to the Rekka. So when it happened, he immediately tried to do a ultra motion as quickly as possible and just.
It never came out. Yeah, he dropped an input in the stun.
But remember what happened after he lost to Momochi? He came back and just put on a clinic. Can he do it again?
That was Momochi getting in his head. This was GamerB in his own head this time, so that can sometimes be your own worst enemy. We'll see what he's got here. Off to a good start.
Yeah, remember both of these players, extremely strong Virtua Fighter players. That's where they came from. So they got a lot of that footsie mindset between each other.
Yes, fighting games, never trust a Virtua Fighter player. They're some of the nastiest mind readers on the planet.
Yep.
Okay, good block.
Trying to bait something out with that backdash.
Just relentless with those neutral jumps.
Oh, here he goes. Oh, he didn't do anything else.
I might have been too far away for an uppercut.
Right.
Feilong does have that wide hitbox, but from that distance, oh, again.
He is getting so much damage off of that overhead. It's not a lot total. I mean, not a lot individually, but does a lot total. And he jumps out of the corner.
Finds the focus break. Too far. GamerB not looking threatened by that, not buying it. Standing, not even within his own standing roundhouse range, but the standing roundhouse range that will counter a focus attack or jab Rekka.
Right. Yep. Yeah, he did not want to get in that standing roundhouse range because even though that's great for Adon, in the case of against Feilong, not great at all.
Yeah.
That Rekka is so dangerous in that range.
Yeah, he's reading the whole situation and realizing he has the life lead, forcing Fudo to come to him.
Oh, wow! That was a gutsy read.
We'll call it a gutsy read, a very gutsy read.
Yeah,
the GamerB does have those.
Oh, okay. No! I don't think he meant to do that at all.
Was surely a missed input.
Oh, wow, nice. Oh, got him out of the overhead this time, but didn't get the follow-up. A little bit of execution error on both players' parts. I believe their nerves.
You can see the tension, yes.
Yep. GamerB trying to tie this up 1-1.
And it's not clear, especially with these life situations, who really has to go on the offense. Okay, now GamerB might feel he has enough to sit back just a little bit.
He's got to be careful of that flame kick, the Shinkak into FADC, because that's going to do a lot of damage now, especially since the Ultra hits all 3 times now.
Feilong walking him towards the corner, wants him. Oh, wow!
Just catches him. Oh, and then that stand roundhouse trying to chip him.
Oh, great jab. So brave.
That is guts. No guts, no glory here. Evolution 2014.
What's he got? Oh, there it is again.
Wow.
That jab. Wow. Look at him. He's like, the jab has worked. Excellent.
Fascinating.
Yeah.
Oh my. All right. So going right back in it, I didn't expect any character changes or anything.
No, and Gamer B, again, finding the same situation against his second Japanese opponent. After Momochi put him on his heels in game 1, answering back, and now here again, up against Razor's Fudo. And again, the neutral jump, sticking with his strat. Both players really sticking with their strategies. Just willing to gut it out. We did see a little more of that crouching fierce from Fudo. There, finding the jabs. Jab rekas, I should say.
Trying to get in there with that focus attack. All right, decent life lead now for Fudo.
Adon wants out of the corner. Back to center screen. There we go. Oh. Fudo hunting. Oh, wow.
Got him, and then into Ultra. No! Fudo again, he's just not using that. I feel like that might have killed him in that situation.
Even at only 2 hits, I think that might have been enough. We'll see.
Wow, yeah, right in there.
Now in danger of the chip out.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah,
beautiful.
the neutral jump. Yeah, beautiful stuff.
And I really love that exchange where he caught him with the uppercut that started it all, because he did a jab rekka just into the position where the neutral jump was just out of range. So it was, I know that you know that you know. All right, well, we've got more of that happening right now, so I won't even have a chance to explain the beauty of that sequence.
Ooh.
Wow.
And those neutral jumps from Fudo are paying off really well now.
And that's basically your privilege. As the life lead, I'm the one who gets the neutral jump now, and you must come to me.
Ooh, yeah, not going to combo off the ground one. Can only combo off the air one. Oh, and
There we go.
Yep. All right, and this is going to catch him right up. Maybe even give him a slight life lead. Yes, it looks like it.
Indeed. And now is he going to try and, yeah. Oh, I like it. Gutsy.
Yeah. And he expected the delayed wake up.
Gamer B.
Oh, instant overhead roundhouse.
And he gave him some distance, too. He knew exactly how wide that hitbox was. He wasn't all up in his face like you usually see that overhead. Great stuff from Gamer B.
Last
Match
round.
point. Yes, both ways. And here it is. Can Gamer B find it again?
Dangerous part right now. Fudo sitting with 3 full bars. He's got a lot more utilities at his disposal.
Let's see if he uses that again, though. That neutral jump is a counter. The EX Rex there.
What?
Got him on the way up.
Oh,
Wow.
and he knew he was going to go for that. And baits out that meter. That's huge for Gamer B. He's got Fudo to use a lot of meter without taking any damage. And he's slowly getting Fudo into the corner.
Gamer B is elevating in this final round. Perfect time to do it, but Fudo still completely in there.
I never can count this guy out.
Oh, he picked the right
down,
one
yeah.
to chase down the backdash.
Oh,
Okay.
great sweep from Fudo. Oh, and he read that.
It was a smart answer to uppercut and use the meter there, I think, just to avoid any situations.
Also smart not to dash forward. That is negative now. Wow,
Wow.
he goes for the throw. Oh, option select.
Now Fudo,
Oh,
dangerous territory. Burning his meter.
oh, but here he is. He's gotten in.
In the corner.
Finish. Not
Oh,
good
it's
enough.
right down to the.
Oh, low jab from Fudo.
Gamer B, it just slipped through his fingers.
Oh, man, and you can see the look on his face, the disappointment. Wow.
And Fudo just never lost composure.
Yep.
Never said die.
And he just didn't believe Gamer B was going to uppercut that last time. And, you know, Gamer B had the meter to be able to uppercut FADC in that situation. But I think maybe Gamer B thought because he had the meter for the uppercut FADC,
He'd be
Fudo,
backdashing or something like that.
Exactly.
And Fudo just kept it. I mean, that's that same sort of sequence that allowed him to come back. Could have been done by, like, actually a bad Fei Long. That's like what a bad Fei Long would have done in that situation. But he worked because his thought process was so far ahead. That's a tough loss for Gamer B. No other way to say that.
Just want to give a shout out real quick to OneFrameLink.com. They are the guys who have been providing all of the stats you've been seeing on screen, all of the stats that we've been able to report to you. And check it out over there. They are trying to change the way we view fighting game statistics and data and information.
They could put us out of business. We'll have the RoboChen 9000. Hey, everybody. Who's
How's everybody going?
Commento-bots. I would love it. I don't know, but statistics are rad, and we could definitely use
sure.
some more of them. He's been doing some very, very cool stuff, and it's fun for us just to see, just to see it like broken down by numbers. I was looking at, looking ahead to some Marvel stuff, looking over it with the One Frame Link team, and looking at some Chris G versus Justin.
Yeah.
And, Chris G's gotten the better of it most of the time, but I was really interested to find like how close the actual games were. So even though Chris is coming out in terms of overall wins,
Right.
the actual game percentage wins very, very close, much like within the 50% range.
Okay.
Really neat stuff that emerges there.
Yep. And we have now a fan favorite, KOG. He has been going. Yeah, he has been going crazy with T-Hawk, and not only that, but he has an infectious personality. He's been jumping around and dancing on stage after wins.
He's making a show for the crowd, although Sako, fan favorite, Sako has the saddest eyes. He's got like these sad, world-weary eyes. Like, what are we even fighting for? I don't know. But
You
he's
see
also
what they
got-
make us do?
Yeah.
He's got some born identity there.
But he's
see
got
what
the
they make us
crispiest
do?
links in the business.
Oh, yeah. And I love the way KOG plays. He just kneels on the floor and has a joystick on a chair.
Yeah, and Sako looking like sort of the sad elder statesman, and yeah, KOG looking like he's got like a little kid, like like watching a Saturday morning cartoon or something.
And I think that
Leaning
position that
forward.
he's sitting in right now with the kneeling on the floor is prime spring up and celebrate position. He's perfect, just ready to go and celebrate.
It's also as close as I think he can get to a condor spire from a seated position. And as a thin Japanese man rather than a 8-foot Mexican Native American or whatever T-Hawk might be. And the crowd feeling this one. It's going to be Gen from Hori Sako.
That is great. I've never seen him use this character before. Never seen him. I mean, he uses pretty much anybody. As long as they're high execution, he'll use them.
Yes, and Gen definitely, there's a lot of buttons to press. AOG, okay.
Yeah, he is the most nuts T-Hawk I've ever seen. He did this in 2012 too. He just disrespected everybody.
And that is a conversation I've had with my friend Hung B, who's a great T-Hawk player in his own right, but I'm saying he doesn't do enough stupid stuff. And KOG might have just the right mix
Yep.
of technique and
Stupid
insanity. Yes.
Oh, look at that. Jump roundhouse to get it to whip.
Going straight for the fierce. He don't care. Oh, just like that. Sako going out. Round one. Surprise pick not finding its foot on that round.
Trying to play some footsies against T-Hawk. Interesting choice. And it looks like he's in kick mode right now. It looks like he's in frame mode.
Oh, and here he's at his happiest. Spire Bonanza.
Gets the hard knockdown on the EX. Oh, and he couches one too early, and then let's just mash out an uppercut. Why not?
Why not? And I don't believe in your links. Okay.
Wow. Doing some Mario Karts here, some double dashes.
What? No. I was like, no.
No.
That is just way too far.
He's like, I mashed out uppercut last time. No, I meant to mash out an ultra. Let me tell you.
I would have liked to see that, but yeah. That was the churning butter. Oh, there we go. Okay. Hori Sako in perfect position to punish. Standing forward, boot to the head.
Playing footsies with T-Hawk here.
Yeah, Hawk controlling a really beautiful amount of space there. Nice completion on the combo. Good pressure. Sako not buying it. Not falling to the...
Oh, with the underhand instead of the overhead. That move actually hits low, so deceiving.
Yeah, again, bizarre character. And the crowd definitely a fan. Shout out to Twitch for bringing this guy along. The crazy train ride of EVO.
Oh yeah, and he gets it. It's tough. And Sako needed to land that because you know KOG was mashing an ultra in there.
The crowd pumping the butter churn. All right. saying your relentless 360ing has gotten you this far, but will Sako be the end of the road? KOG has to claim this round to stay in it. I like that. It was like an empty jump with roundhouse.
Yeah.
Good block that time. It was more of a confident block, really, than a good block, but yeah.
Oh, lost a lot of health on that standing medium kick because he had all that white health
True.
built up as well.
Oh.
Good sweep. Oh, he was trying to bait something out.
Okay.
Oh, but
Yeah.
Sako said, you know what? I'm on to you. I'm on to your little shenanigans here.
Hopefully KOG, he is a crowd pleaser, but playing to the crowd can be very, very dangerous at this level.
He's got to get in there with that. Oh, chase him down. Has an opportunity, goes for the regular throw, smart.
All right, he's in there feeling it. I like his look here.
Oh, and he just chips him out
Beautiful stuff.
with the EX Condor Spire.
The Condor Spire is so tricky. It's the kind of move, usually moves like that in these situations, you want a neutral jump to counter. Most rush moves like that. Very difficult to neutral jump the Condor Spire.
Wow, KOG. Oh, trying to get in again, but here comes Sako getting some good damage here. Still, oh, I see, use the light kick one.
Denied. You will not be Condor Spiring in
Yep.
here. Don't run by the pool, and no Condor Spiring in the training stage.
All right, he's in, two
here
in
we
a
go.
row. Oh, cross
Deep
up.
cross up.
Oh, beautiful.
Nice
Just
anti-air.
get air to air.
Oh, runs right into it.
Oh, a little too far, and no punish from Sako though.
And really showing his cards there with the fact that he's guessing.
I
He's
think
got a chance. No!
Oh, I really think Sako went for that red focus. He was hoping that roll would build up enough meter, and it just didn't quite. So he had to spend. He only ended up spending 2 bars on just the regular focus. Oh.
KOG must stay alive in this situation. He's got to find it. Not looking good so far. Demoralizing to get hit by that stupid uppercut that just goes on forever. Like you really have to face your own poor decisions when the uppercut hits.
Just trying to figure out a way in.
Scheming.
Oh, here he goes.
Scheming. Fire barrage.
Oh, yeah, he tried to auto-correct
I
it.
think he did. He was looking for that uppercut. Didn't quite get it.
All right, down to a little bit of life left.
Oh!
He did!
Corey,
He just built that meter up. There's no way that KOG was even thinking about that.
He's still in celebration mode, but he's like, I will now celebrate for you. That was good stuff.
Yeah,
I got to give it up.
he just built that meter, and Sako had it ready to rip. Great stuff from Sako. Wow.
That was a pretty unbelievable setup.
Yeah.
And I don't know, maybe it's time to reflect on the absurdity of Condor Spire. What is that even? What is a Condor Spire? I've been forced to think about it by his relentless Condor Spiring. You hear the phrase 700 times, and slowly I was forced to think, what is a Condor Spire? Well, maybe we know. It's
Maybe
when
it's a place where a condor is supposed to perch. I don't know.
and then that could be his nose, because I don't even know where this is going. It's
He jumps in the air and flies because he's trying to land on a condor spire.
the lesson is, do not think. Yeah. Do not think about special move names. Just move along.
I mean, we have carnival hook kicks and rolling crystal flashes, Amazon river runs, you know.
It's okay. Yeah. You're right. This way lies madness. Better not to think.
Oh, and Kazunoko was eliminated by Momochi. Wow, there will be no Kazunoko Yun. And remember, everyone has been talking about how powerful Yun is, but
Kazunoko, interestingly, is one of my not top picks to win, but one of my dark horses for sure, given the strength of Yun, given his ability as a player. I was in discussion earlier today with Laugh. We were going back and forth, and we did agree that Kazunoko did have a slight propensity to take chances in a Punko-like way.
Yeah.
In the year we saw Punko come back and put a beating on Daigo, Punko is, again, the kind of guy I think that can beat anybody in the world, much like Kazunoko, but he also takes perhaps a few too many chances to survive a tournament of this scope. If you're taking a lot of chances, I don't know if Yoon is a character that has to take too many chances, but he does tend to take them. And
he's such a
perhaps that ended up costing him.
Yeah,
in this
he's such a solid character with so many good tools. You know, you don't have to go crazy with Yan. He's perfectly capable of crazy go nuts. But
even the simple is this Gact taking the stage now?
yeah, that's Gact going up against Mago.
Been admiring Mago's new haircut. I feel like he's really stepped it up on that front. So we'll see how his Street Fighter game matches the skill of his hair cutter. Or stylist, I'm sure, as it must be.
I'm getting so many crazy mentions here. They said Eita has eliminated Infiltration.
I'm telling you.
I've got Tokido eliminated by Luffy. But, you know, there's been so much information and misinformation coming from the Twitterverse.
It's fast and furious here, and this is, we are sitting in the capital of Blow Up City. The blow-up capital of the entire world for this weekend at least. And all these players we regard as fundamentally legendary are just getting, that's how it goes. Somebody's got to lose. In fact, about 2,000 people have to lose. But Mago versus Gact, Mad Cats versus Razor. Who will it be? Gact in the blue pants. For those of you watching on black and white TVs, I've got nothing for you. You should really consider upgrading that.
Good luck.
Crumple and decides to push him towards the corner. Or maybe that was just for a little extra meter. Max punish.
Yeah, now Mago stuck in the corner, throws him out, probably wants to go for the cross-up so he can push him back in.
Does empty jump low. Says, I got the meter to burn. What about you, loser? You got no meter.
Oh, and Gact in clear advantage right now over Mago. Mago yet to do damage. Finally gets to draw some blood from Mago. From
tough jab.
Gact.
No crumple.
Oh, ouch.
Said slow your roll, Gact.
Just hear them both trying to bait each other out.
Yeah.
Of something to get that focus crumple. Mago wants that crumple so he can catch up with the Ultra.
And they're both from distances that are a little too far for Rekkas. Oh, just gets it done as simply as possible. It's going to be round one to Razor Gact.
Will the tide of battle turn? Fight! This is it.
Again, just a little extra meter to burn there. Mago showing a lot of restraint here. Picking his shot. Okay, does fire off the EX there. But yeah, Mago looking and maybe gathering information here on Gact, saying, okay, you got the best of me in round one, but you're not being actually that aggressive. Maybe I could just hang back here and study the way you play. Analyze some weaknesses.
Not quite a crumple, but does manage to throw Gact.
Oh!
Here we go. He's going to be able to get some good damage. Wow!
That falls out a little too
missed,
close.
yeah. So Gact trying to get in there, trying to prove he is the strongest of the Fei Longs. Remember, Budo also in this tournament still. Got 3 strong Fei Longs. Oh! Pulling it out just when he needed it. Mago not expecting that EX tension.
It's a great range, great choice, and decision-making there from Gact. Mago looking comfortable, but again, Fei Long versus Fei Long, these mirror matches are tough. There's a lot of, you're not able to get a setup and advantage.
Don't forget, EX tension is faster in this game. It comes out a little bit faster.
One of the changes going into Ultra, the new edition, which honestly has only been out for a month on consoles as we move into this Evolution 2014. Okay. Good basic pressure, great tech. And here comes Mago. Again, Mago in the black.
But every time he's managed to land a Rekka or something, he hasn't really been able to get enough momentum off of it.
No, and he hasn't tried to press it, honestly, but he's running out of games to give.
Gact already up 1-0 over Mago, and here we go, gets the throw. What's the mix-up now? Trying to bait out a flame kick.
Yeah, that's the back dash. Every time you see that back dash, that isn't indeed designed to try and evince a reversal move. Gact is just playing really well.
Yeah.
And it's Okay.
Oh,
no,
and
no
Mago
completion.
drops it. Yeah. Oh, here we go. Second chance. Oh, he drops it again.
Not a good look for Mago as he will go into the final, what could be his final round. It is going to be game point, or match point, excuse me, Gact. And Gact has had just a little bit of sort of disrespect, or not even disrespect, just like, I ain't a fancy man. I'm just here to get it done. So if I'm close, I'm going to go for a throw, and, you know, nothing super advanced on the Fei Long side, but very solid and clearly beating one of the best in the world.
All right, but there he had a hard read on that flame kick. Mago able to get some damage. Oh, a red focus? I don't know if that was
And a punish, yeah.
Yeah,
He didn't even cancel it with a backdash. You got to believe that's a mistake.
Oh, and he gets him with the crumple, and he's going to go right into Ultra. He's going to get decent damage off of this. Not a huge amount because the Ultra was only built up just barely.
And that could be very close to death. Oh,
Yeah,
face
that's
again?
Gonna be it.
That was Gact, and really nothing but Gact. Like,
Yeah.
I don't feel like we really got to see Mago as we've known him. I mean, the Fei Long is, most Fei Longs don't like the Fei Long mirror. Most people who are not playing Fei Long don't like playing against Fei Long. This is sort of a generally unpopular character to play against, even if you were playing Fei Long yourself.
Yeah,
But yeah.
I do apologize. Obviously, I'm not sure if that was winners or losers bracket. Usually we could make the safe assumption when you see someone like Gact and Mago playing, you're like, well, obviously it's winners. But given all the people that have been eliminated out of this tournament,
It's been rough. We did just get some fresh information just now that it was indeed winners bracket. So we will see Mago come back and see if Mad Catz Mago can do some more damage as he goes on. Maybe wake up a little. He never quite seemed to come alive that round.
And check out at storemadcats.com/evo. You can check out the kunai headsets. These are the official headsets of Evolution 2014. You can see Handsome Man modeling those Tritons right there. That is, of course, Daigo the Beast.
That guy's got some dewy eyes. And that's stash. I don't know. That's an interesting stash. It's coming into sharp profile in that shot. I had no choice but to confront it.
But yeah, we have definitely seen a lot of craziness going on so far. And let me see here. Hang on a second. I may have gotten some information here. So this is, if I'm not mistaken, so I'm looking at the winner side bracket. So Gact and Mago just played. So this is Taiga versus FGC Park era.
Interesting.
Okay. Yeah, and so I'm looking at the winners bracket here. I'm looking at a picture of this. Ricky Ortiz and Bonchan are going to play each other.
That's going to be fantastic.
Gact, who just won, is going to play against Sako. Wow, Snake Eyes has to fight Dominion, US.
Oh, no.
And Fudo is going to fight the winner of this one right here.
But we need both of them.
Yeah, I know, right?
Come on, James. Let's see if we can throw our weight around.
Exactly.
Which we'll see how far that goes. They'll be like,
exactly.
Nudge. Yeah.
People are going to look at us and be like, no. Really? No.
And I'll be like, well, I feel like I really threw all the weight I had. Not enough to get really much done.
All right. Yeah, here we go. It is Taiga going up against Pugera.
Playing the Hashin show.
Are you ready? Fight!
Interesting stuff. I've seen some pretty crazy mix-ups and pressure. Ibuki gets the
Got him from the front. Ibuki, one of those characters that can adjust for delayed wake up or not with the kunai or just the standard cross up.
Exactly. Delayed wake up. One of the new changes called Street Fighter 4. You stay on the ground a little bit longer. Makes it hard for some set play characters, but Ibuki gets the better of it. Wow, what a read.
Wow.
I love that. That was so awesome.
Just barely clips him with that EX uppercut. Tried to get to the other side and escape. Not quite making it. Oh!
Off with the kunai there. And Taiga showing here to play with it all let off by that incredible EX grab with the read. Just read that Ibuki was going to do the command dash out of there. Okay, great anti-air there.
All right. Got the 4-hit combo there, and he's going to be able to get the combo on the other side. Now close to stun. Yeah, that's going to be it. Oh, no. But now it is.
Yeah.
Boom, and that was only a 1-hit stun, so this combo is going to do a lot of damage.
Okay.
Okay, but
No.
yeah. A slight reprieve there, but no. That was the end of it.
Nah. Taiga looking very dominant. Yun considered by many to be at the very least one. Oh, nice standing roundhouse at range like that. Smelling that Ibuki's going to be casting that fishing line with a strong, beautiful counter. But yeah, Yun considered by many to be one of the strongest characters in the entire game, if not the very strongest. Caught again though by Ibuki, a nice completion on the combo. Goes for a fake setup, just nothing and grab.
And Taiga with the disrespect. Oh, counter disrespect.
These guys are swinging. Say, yeah, you want to wake up uppercut? Let's do it. What?
Oh.
Says you will drop this link.
And you know what? He was right. And this lunch punch should take it.
Man, Taiga showing a little bit of experience, I would say. Incredible stuff. He's played a few Ibukis to be able to catch that command grab in game 1 and be mashing that ultra in that situation. Very, very smart. And I say smart because it worked. Obviously, if it had not worked, I would be explaining what a fool.
When you throw up that shot in the basketball, you're like, why did you take that shot? And it goes in, and you're like, beautiful shot. Good stuff.
Advanced shot choice. And he catches him anyway. Yun not able to uppercut out.
Oh, and a stun. Guerra gets a stun himself.
Very dominant series there. And that's what Ibuki can do. You make a few wrong reads. And what's neat about her is even if you get into the air, she can still pull off a few somewhat more significant combos, gets a little more juggle potential. Usually being in the air is some safety against big punishes.
Oh, close to stun.
Oh!
Did he
Critical
drop
drop.
it?
Yeah.
Just so we could get the damage on this baby?
That could, let's say yes.
Yeah, all right, there you
That was
go.
an advanced setup.
Smart play from Hugera or Pugera.
Are you
A
ready?
little befuddled here. Taiga is. All right, neck breaker. What's the setup? Oh, gets him, but drops the juggle. Falls a little too far.
Oh, got right over that.
Wow, just going straight in.
Yep. Oh, good block on the kunai. Trying to stay in with the pressure.
Yeah, not letting him out. Okay, trying to bait out a reversal there, doesn't come.
Okay, nice. Goes right for the uppercut. Again, right for the uppercut.
Gara really feeling himself.
Yeah, he gets the chip. I mean, Taiga did really well in that first game, but now Hugera just...
Where's that first game guy gone?
Yeah.
Making a lot of bold reads, like
Ooh.
showing a lot of experience against Ibuki.
Oh, nice. He wasn't sure he was going to be able to get that combo, so he just goes for the throw and close to stun.
The crowd
Oh,
ready to get hyped. Taiga says no. I am not done quite yet.
Yep.
Good block.
Oh,
Okay.
here we go. Here comes the
Oh, he read
again.
it. He read that backdash. Oh, I don't know if
Great
he wanted
block. Oh, jump cancel into Ultra and the Hashinsho. This could be it.
And this ultra goes on for so long, you really have to wait for the dramatic finish. Yes.
And there it is. Hugera defeating.
Taiga, he has to smile. He was like, yeah, you got me. And that's, I mean, again, even as players, as angry as you might be to have come so far against such a tough field to get knocked out, at the end of the day, like, you got to respect what the other opponent has done.
Yeah.
And there's also, he played a pretty good game. He's like, I played a game, I got beat. And that's the thing. You want to be able to play your game. You want to make you don't want to make execution errors. And that, for me as a player, if I feel like I didn't necessarily win, but I played to my capacity, I can leave satisfied. It's when you feel like you've underperformed and you haven't played your heart out, you haven't played all you can play. That's what really sticks with you and burns.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, all the matches that we're going to have on stream from this point forward are going to be the 4 matches to qualify in winner's bracket for Sunday.
Okay, so this is going to be top 8 winners qualification matches.
Yep. And
Losers will stay on.
And it is going to be Ricky Ortiz versus Bonchan, followed by Gact versus Sako, followed by Fudo versus Bugera, followed by Snake Eyes versus Dominion.
And what's exciting to me about that is F your fantasy bracket, dude. Like, yeah. It's like, yeah, you got fantasy brackets? Welcome to reality.
Yep.
Like, these are, and that's, shout outs to all these players. Every single one of these players that we're still talking about, world class. Absolutely world class.
Yeah.
Well, that just shows you the depth of the field at this competition. It's
Yeah.
world class may only be good enough for top 128. Like, oh, you're in the top 1% of all players, and actually you have to be in the top 1/100th of 1%.
So I'm getting word here that yes, Luffy eliminated Tokido. Infiltration is also eliminated, and Itazan beat our last year's champion Shin.
Oh, wow.
And has eliminated him. So Shin potentially losing to 2 grapplers, maybe 2 Zangies.
Wow, that is a difficult match, as we saw.
Yep.
An incredible match against Snake Eyes. The thriller so far of this Street Fighter semifinals.
Oh, Ricky Ortiz is going Rolento.
Digging deep. Now, here's the question. As we know, Japan did receive this game in the arcades a bit earlier than the US. Now, there were some balance changes made going over to the console edition. So all that arcade experience is not necessarily completely valid. But Bonchan, no stranger to the tricks of Rolento. Ricky finding his jabby. Looks like he has a game plan here from mid-screen. Not yet clear what it is. Okay.
Oh, punish time. Yep. Gets it.
Tiger need a whip.
I mean, it's really interesting. Both Justin and Ricky have gone to a separate character to fight against Sagat. They obviously just do not like the Rufus-Sagat matchup.
Wow, bold stuff. Oh! Bonchan slugging his way back into this one. Looks like some great control there from Ricky. Now showing a few cracks.
Oh, wow, what a read. Getting right over there. And then a stand roundhouse to the face. And oh, he drops his combo. Gives Ricky a chance to get an anti-aired with Ultra 2.
He might have had the chance there.
But you know what? Bonchan did do an empty jump, though. If you empty jump, you should be able to block that. So
See if Ricky can find his mid-range game plan that he was looking for before. I think maybe employing his reactions to be able to jump over fireballs and holding that range just outside of Sagat's pokes.
look at this pressure here from Ricky. Oh, he's going to be able to punish that. Yes.
Oh, he's got the full punish, burns the meter, and this is going to be the danger zone for Bonchan. Nice block by Bonchan.
Went for a little bit of shenanigans, did Ricky, but he still has a considerable life lead here. Whip punishes again.
Now that was some sharp stuff.
Yeah.
And this is, I think, sort of analyzing his battle plan here, holding at that range does seem very difficult for Sagat. Like, you don't want to be throwing fireballs. Okay, there he is. He's right in his range now. He's got great counters, great approaches. Good challenge by Bonchan there, pushing him back out.
Ricky making great use out of that discipline stick and that standing fierce. Trying to wrap him on the wrist. You've been a bad boy, Sagat.
The discipline stick.
All right. There it is.
The early advantage in the game. Round 3.
And Ricky's still very much in this.
Hasn't been able to find that comfortable spot yet, though. Bonchan denying it a little bit and changing his own position more frequently. Whoa, crazy read.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was going for. Oh, and then just gets chipped. Yeah.
That is game 1. Not since his EG teammate, Justin Wong, have I seen a crazy ultra read like that in the top 32.
Against the same player.
Yeah, there's been some very conservative, maybe they did a little background on Bonchan, ran the tape on him to try and get a few reads. But no dice so far for our EG heroes.
Yeah, so far it's been the wrong book because they haven't been reading, the reads haven't been right.
A little out of position to punish. I do like this general approach. The question is, where is the big damage going to come from for Ricky? Because he's already given up quite a bit, and getting counterpoked at the range he wants to be in.
And Bonchan doing a great job with those fireballs, being hard to read, so he can't just Ultra 2 right through that. Oh.
Tricky stuff. Okay.
Save the meter this time. No FADC combo.
Oh, he's got tricks looking for that counter hit. Oh, and Bone says, "Did you want to counter hit? How about counter hit with an uppercut?"
And this is going to be able to connect fully because he was in the corner of the back dash.
And that is going to be match point, Bonchan. Genius's Ricky Ortiz.
Ooh.
Danger of tasting losers. Wow. On the roll, so good.
Oh, getting right under the stinger, right under those knives.
Bonchan coming alive.
Yeah, well, another one of those players, oops, he
Okay.
missed his combo there, gets a throw, but Bonchan, one of those players that makes Sagat look so much faster than he actually is. Gets onto the other side with that Tiger Knee, smart stuff.
Bobby
Oh,
weaving, almost a punish there.
ooh.
And he is making Ricky's own chosen range really work against him in a beautiful way.
Yeah, Ricky has that Ultra too, but he has not been able to take advantage of it. He hasn't been able to use it for much.
Slight drop on the combo there. And now Ricky down to his last breath. And Bonchan pumping like something's about to come. And then trying to bait something exciting out of Ricky.
Oh, yeah, smart stuff. Just goes for the chip.
Does,
Bonchan.
yeah, finds that true block string from those odd ranges. The Tiger Knee has very unusual properties from certain ranges. You can go into a true block string. We've seen it be able to cross up. You can cross up into Ultra even. Get some crazy stuff possible with that. Still very difficult to punish. Not quite as safe as it once was, but still strong stuff. And Bonchan making it work from a perfect range there. Very impressive stuff.
So shout outs to Eduardo who tweeted me, all previous EVO champions are already eliminated. Shin, Fudo, Daigo, and Infiltration. Apparently we are going to have a new champion
The
this
Street
year.
Fighter 4 era, yeah, is bringing us something new. What will it be?
Oh, man.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious to see who Fudo, Fudo apparently lost off stream.
Yeah.
And apparently Filipino Man beat Haitani. Wow.
Filipino Man, definitely somebody that's been on a lot of people's radars, somebody to watch.
Oh, yeah.
A lot of strength, and he's got that beautiful mix of execution, solid fundamentals, and slight jerkishness. Likes to get in your face, likes to rub it in, make you sort of embarrassed. I like that. I like to see that in a player. I think it's that kind of hunger that you need to really achieve at the top levels.
Yeah, and Irving just tweeted me that Pugera, who we saw beat Taiga using Yun,
Yes.
apparently also beat Kazunoko, who used Yun, and also beat Popey, who used Yun.
So he practiced one matchup, and it's paying off big. The luck of the bracket draw.
Pugera says, I don't agree that Yun is the best character.
It's Ibuki. Well, that's exciting stuff to have a new EVO champion.
For sure, for sure. Well, someone says Fudo is still in winners, so that might not have been true.
Who knows? A lot going on here. It's remember, we are boiling down 2,000 players to 8 in a day.
All right, so apparently, well, Fudo might still be in there, so I don't know if that information was incorrect.
Could be the ghost of Fudo haunting the tournament. Oh, I'll be back. But yes, clearly a lot of world-class bodies have hit the floor. The saltiest place in North America. But there is no denying the skill that has sent some of these guys packing. Horisako, definitely one of the remaining fan favorites. And now going back to his Elena, he's another guy that really likes, he chooses characters on his own basis.
Yeah.
He has his own reasons.
So apparently right now, so Bonchan has qualified in the top 8 now.
Yes.
He has qualified, and I'm looking at pictures of these brackets. Yeah, Fudo's still in winners. Yeah, Fudo's going to be playing against, he's going to be playing Pugera. So Fudo's still in there. I no longer trust Twitter anymore.
What? Everything you read on the internet's not true?
I know, right? Who'd have thunk it?
Stop the press.
Who'd have thought it? All right.
Craziest and wildest fighters have assembled from around the world
As you said, and Horisako, he likes to play the high execution characters, Elena, with a lot of tricky links.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing particularly hard about Elena except that all of her bread and butter combos happen to be super difficult links.
Yeah, pretty much. Especially
the rest of her playstyle is actually relatively straightforward.
Right,
I would almost
right.
call her a good beginner character, but to do more than a 2-hit combo, it's shockingly difficult. Like the elevation spikes in a weird way with her.
Basically, her main bread and butter, which is off of the EX mallet smash into low jab or low short. Tricky little link there. We've seen a lot of people, including Sako himself, drop it.
I love that focus. So smart already from Sako. And he likes to dance Elena's hitbox. A lot of dramatic changes in the hitbox, both as she moves back and forward and up and down. One of the smallest low-profile hitboxes in the game. Fei Long's jumping strong, of course, will reach all the way to the ground. You can't get anything funny with her on that.
Oh, wow.
I think he may have tried it, yeah. Great. Oh, great corner
got him,
pressure.
yeah. And now just a tiny bit of life left for Sako. Unless he can get a healing off, he might be able to get some life back.
Might be looking for that knockdown into healing, and will he burn meter to do it? I bet he will.
Oh,
and he
far,
drops it.
yeah. Oh, very unfortunate.
That could have been the healing. And we've also seen him use the healing even when he's ahead to just put like the demoralizer on you. Like,
Yep.
oh, you thought you were maybe like one ultra away from coming back? Nah, I got full life now. What's up? But he could use some healing again already. Nice back dash.
yeah.
And corners Fei Long for it. Elena, not the strongest corner control character, but it's never a bad thing. Okay. Wow, linking the stand forward into a low short.
Getting a little extra juggle there. Baited that out, but he just does it again. Smart stuff from Gact.
Great pressure series there from Elena.
And after all that, the life is still even. I feel like Sako did so much work just now.
That's the other struggle. But Sako, I guess, apart from EVO Ryu, does tend to like relatively low damage characters.
Yeah.
He's content with that. He's willing to work for his damage. And I really like the... Okay, here's the healing. Cancels it very quickly.
Yep.
That is one of the ultras you can cancel early. But you get it back as much like... Oh, wow!
Oh, he went for the second one. That was so smart. Didn't get anything off of it. And wow, Sako combos into spin sight.
Very smart decision there made by Gact that saved his life, but not to the point where Sako couldn't still win that round.
The fight is underway.
Whoa.
Still a
Trying to
little
bait it out,
bit.
yeah. Recovers faster than it looks.
Oh, just a little too far for that low roundhouse.
Very deceptively long-range move. And punishing it is odd as well, because it moves so much on the ground. Oh, tried to dash up in his face.
Okay, here we go.
Regular mallet smash, countered.
Wow, just counters with his own pokes. Smart stuff. Builds a little
Oh,
mirror and,
tricky.
yeah, and gets a setup off of it, but then gets crumpled by Gek.
All that clever one-frame linkery. Focus into Ultra. What's up now, fancy lady?
Oh, and then just an empty jump in the flame kick. Gonna take it over Sako. Let's see if Sako sticks with Elena, because we know we saw him use Gen earlier. Obviously last year he used a lot of EVO Ryu.
Yeah, he's got
played,
so many great characters.
he's played Ibuki in the past. He's played Cammy in the past.
He's one of the originators of Cammy and Ibuki's
Yep.
most devastating, or at least most intricate combos.
Yeah, one of the combos is still named after Sako. One of Cammy's combos is still named after him.
Is Sako the last remaining of the 5 Japanese gods, so to speak?
Let
I
me
know
think.
that's a stinker of a question.
Right,
because,
Yeah, yes, he is. He is.
All right,
Just got
Sako.
confirmation. Yep.
the man from the mountain. He doesn't come down into the Tokyo arcades very often.
Nope.
Following a different path, but looks like it may be EVO Ryu. Not the best fight against Fei Long. I really like the way Gact has been playing so far. It's not the most sort of stunning technical play, but it's like achievable at every choice. He's not doing anything that's sort of overreaching. And again, he's playing with just the right amount of like, screw it. I'm just going to do the obvious thing and get it done. Right. Not over-respecting, not overthinking, and it's carried him, I think, further than a lot might have suspected. But, you know, those who know him back home know that this guy's capable of anything.
Great things, yep, exactly. All right, so Evil Ryu, what you're gonna want to see, what you're gonna expect to see from him is you try to build a lot of that meter to get 2 bars, because at that point, then it becomes the Fireball, FADC, hit confirms into big damage.
Yeah, his damage potential goes up dramatically, but he has some pretty solid control between crouching forward, standing forward, and the Fireball pokes. Fei Long makes it hard to use the Fireball pokes at quite the same range. That was to see if Fei Long would focus through it with a multi-hit Fireball, but he's still getting pushed into the corner. Nice punish.
Wow, and he got that 1-frame punish with the low jab after the overhead.
Very difficult.
It is -3 on block. Oh, too far away for that fierce to connect.
I thought he'd go low strong, but never assume Sako's not going to go for the hardest possible thing. Nice EX Fireball decision there. Caught him out of the focus. Oh, he went for the extra 2, got paid.
Oh! Gacked bet it all on that flame kick. Not sure I like
Yeah,
that.
no, that's hard to agree with. That was he didn't need to bet that big in that situation, but he did. And again, maybe just trying to put Sako on his heels a little bit.
Nice, right through the Fireball. Gets good damage and the corner position, but drops his own combo.
But still has that pressure now for nearly 60% damage. Oh, Sako got.
Yeah, he didn't want to use the meter
Right.
because he's already down so much in life. He wants to save it for next round potentially. He's not going to burn that meter until he knows it'll help him make a comeback in this match.
This is a bad look.
Yeah, just chases him down.
Yeah, that's a beautiful punish.
But now Sako with 3 bars. So he's got FADCs off of the low forward, or if he can get the light axe kick, it'll combo into red focus.
He's playing the long game.
There's the FADC, yep.
Nice uppercut into the meaty Fireball that he has to wake up into.
Not as,
Holding that position.
not as long of a combo as we're used to seeing from Evil Ryu, but he did catch him crouching. Oh, Gack gets right through that again. Beautiful stuff.
Burning all the meter.
He's going to save the Ultra, however, because he knew it wasn't going to do much damage after all those hits. Oh, he got it again, but just barely, and he has 2 meters again.
So that's stand forward. Good pressure. Jack doesn't want to let him go, but he knows he doesn't have enough gas in the tank. Oh, wow!
So scared of low forward EX Fireball, so Sako throws out the EX Russo Kak.
That was perfect conditioning.
Yes.
We hadn't seen that all game.
Yes.
All game. Nothing. And bam, right there. After you're finally thinking, okay, low forward, I gotta exactly get the distance. Blam. Like there's no excuse for that hitting other than Gak's mind was on somewhere else.
And you see, that's a perfect example of saving something until it'll kill. You know, he saved it until just that one moment.
And you called it with Sako playing the long game, holding his meter for round 3, knowing that was where he's gonna make his move. And it was that meter that helped him close it out. Final encounter.
So they're tied now, 1 each. Oh, yeah, great read from Gak. Baits out that uppercut.
Oh, no.
Oh, yep. And he's going to get a stun.
Going right back into the corner.
Oh, yep.
And he knows he can get this done with about any button, so he's just going to stick out some jabs.
Beautiful stuff right there. You saw him last time he empty jumped. Gak got him with the Rekka. So that time when Sako jumped backwards, he's like, you know what, you're going to uppercut this time because I jabbed last time. And that's exactly what happened. Perfect read.
All about the mind games.
Yeah, again, catching Gak while he's crouching, so he doesn't quite have the same kind of combos.
Yeah, that is an interesting factor in all of the Evil Ryu matchups. The difference between standing and crouching hitboxes. Holding that pressure, challenging him to use either focus or an EX chicken wing to get through the fireball pressure. Oh, here we go. That's the Sako we've been looking for.
Oh, wow. He went for it.
Yes, he tried to walk up in his face and throw, and I gotta respect those guts. And it definitely has Gacked on his heels a little bit. Beautiful stuff with the forward barrage.
A little slugfest at the end there.
He said, walk into my standing forward.
And
It's
now
a
we're
great move.
at match point for both players. So many of these fights going to the last round. Shin is out of the tournament. Gacked is saying, you know what, I'm still going to make this 2 Singapore players in 2 years in a row. Sako trying to play spoiler. So don't forget, I defeated Shin at the Capcom Cup last year. to take that.
Oh! Surprising drop there. Now Gak, slight advantage, and that corner pressure, critical in this situation. Not giving Evil Ryu the space he needs to operate.
Watch out for...
Oh! Just in time. That was such a tight series.
Here we go. He's got... Oh, no.
Another drop from Sako. Stunning stuff.
Yeah, you saw right there. He used a low fierce to stand him up out of the crouching.
Oh! Picks him up, scoops him up out of the sky.
Oh, and he got the counter hit on the low strong. He could have comboed.
It's going right down to the wire for Sako. What's he got? Can he back
chip
out?
him, and that's it. And Sako is going to be sent to loser's bracket. Gacked, keeping the Singapore hope alive, has qualified in the top 8 for Sunday.
On the winner's side, I believe.
Yes,
Yeah.
on the winner's side.
Sako, same sad eyes, win or lose.
And now,
such is life unto death.
coming up next, the man that I was fooled into thinking was eliminated. It's going to be Fudo.
Please stop trolling James, everybody.
And I believe he's going up against Pugera, who has defeated lots of Yuns, but that could be a lie too.
I like the FGC tag. Like, this man fights for the user.
Yep.
I like that.
All right. So thanks everybody for tuning in. There have been some crazy matches here.
It's been a corker. You've also been on basically a marathon
A little bit,
of
yeah.
commentary today.
I feel more bad for David because he went from that 10-hour marathon to commentate the quarters, and after we're done here, he's commentating the Wednesday night
Gonna do
fights
the final-
run back.
yes, of course,
Wednesday night
LA on-
fights,
yeah.
NLBC, yeah. So
That's going to be fantastic. Yeah, maybe he'll get a little loopy. We can look forward to that. Like,
yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, shout outs to Kwamba here
yes,
as one of the sponsors.
and they brought some incredible players that have done very cool stuff. One of my favorite matches of the day so far, up against Dominion, we saw Zhao Hai.
That's right.
Yes.
Yeah.
That was a really cool one. And they've got a really lovely booth actually set up over there with some amazing products. It's like kind of from the future.
Yeah.
I look at it, I'm like, this booth is oddly like soothing and
They have this
beautiful.
giant joystick there too. They have a giant combo stick with these giant light up. I mean, seriously, the buttons are like as big as like a dinner plate. You know, I mean,
And like when Tom Hanks dances on the keyboard.
yeah, exactly.
And
I was
Joystick
saying like
style.
someone should do that, you know, and like play that way.
there I said, James, please don't step on our giant controller.
Yeah,
Please exit the booth and don't come back.
We don't care if you
And-
are a grown child. You cannot
Discount is
stand.
canceled.
You
Please
cannot
leave.
stand on my joystick.
Wouldn't be the first time you've been bounced from EVO. So
No, no, for sure.
Looks like we've got our competitors in place.
Well, shout outs to Drew here. He just sent me a photo of his 5-day-old new baby-born daughter, and she's watching Street Fighter, getting them early into it. You know, I appreciate that.
I don't know whether to cheer or to choke them, but yeah, it's, shout outs. You share are crazy. Here comes Bugera.
He's done his share of eliminating a lot of very strong players.
And again, Fudo, yeah, I call him, in my mind, I don't choose these nicknames on purpose or to be cool. It's just, my mind just names people things sometimes. He's just a real wet blanket of a player. Like, it just sort of crush your hopes and dreams. We saw him do it to Gamer B, where, you know, the match just slipped through his fingers.
Right.
And now Pugera catches him with that fishing line. That low strong with so many active hit frames allows you to combo at a great distance, even as a Buki.
Oh, not quite crumple. And again, that's the second time he's punished that overhead attempt from Pugera. He's just been doing it at the wrong ranges.
Pugera looking a little helpless in this situation. Not quite sure, and again, a bit off the mark there.
This is just a testament to how smart Fudo's spacing is. Everything has been missing by pixels, and he's punished him properly every single time.
Yeah. Okay, caught him out of the uppercut there. Created an opportunity for himself. I like it, but now in a very tough spot. What's it going to be? What's the approach? You got to assume kunai.
Look at him, he's just building meter now.
I know, he may have mentally written this round off. Okay, there is the kunai. It does come, goes for the sweep, doesn't find it. Another kunai, and Fudo says, you know, whatever. Doesn't even go for the uppercut there.
Yeah, he can block pretty much until the end of the round now.
Yeah.
Pugera could throw him like 7 times and it just wouldn't kill him fast enough.
That's true. The damage there is insurmountable after a certain point. But now, with fresh 99 seconds on the clock, a little meter in the tank. Nice counter hit. Standing short. Okay. Fudo just keeps it simple with a focused backdash to counter the knife. A traditional kunai escape. We're just trying to battle out. Fudo coming up. Okay.
Nice, I like that. Oh, he goes for the
and
mix-up.
actually gets it, but then drops the ender of the combo.
But he
Still
did get out of the
pretty good.
corner, which is important.
Yeah, and picked up pretty good damage on that.
Oh, that beat
Okay.
the flame.
Yeah, the jumping short completely snuffed the flame.
But Fudo gets the crumple. This is gonna hurt. Gets the life lead with that, and now he's in chip danger.
Oh wow.
Get her out of the air.
Out of the air.
Yeah, that's gonna be it right
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
And as I said, the wet blanket, and that's, this guy's just going to rain on your parade. You feel like you put on a really nice series. You're in good position, especially after a previous game that was particularly tough where you weren't able to get anything going. Previous round. Felt like Pugera really did some cool stuff that round. And Fudo just comes back with the focus crumple into Ultra. Takes it away. Okay, the slide, we haven't seen much of that. Very risky against Fei Long. Fei Long just has that all-powerful crouching jab, option select into the Rekkas. Oh, wow.
Jabbed him right out of that overhead. Yep.
Covering all his bases with those jabs. And you see it there always. Crouching jab, same jab. Crouching jab, same jab.
Good blocks on that.
And Ibuki really just looking a little helpless in this situation.
Yeah, Pugera has not been able to figure out a way to break this wall.
No.
Fudo has just been so solid. Look at that. Flame kick
Beautiful.
even went through the kunai as well.
So what do we have? Jumping short beats flame kick. Kunai loses the flame kick. I don't know. I don't know. Oh,
but
big
he
hit
didn't-
stun.
Again, just trying to get out of the corner. Fudo now with the potential to chip him, but he
Catches
just
him
gets the
back
jump
dash.
kick. Yeah.
And that is going to be match point for Razor's Fudo. Catch him with that fishing line. Sets up for the safe jump. Fudo says, I want out. No shenanigans. I don't want to let you get any momentum whatsoever. I am the wet blanket. I am going to rain on your parade. Let's go. Said, you can do that all day. I'm cool with that. No problem. I will make that damage up in about 1 second at the time of my choosing. You're going to need more than that. Okay. Finds it. Oh, no.
Getting him off of it, unfortunately. And here we go. This is the best chance that Pugera has had, but right away, Fudo just comes back and steals the life lead.
Maybe Pugera can, assert his slight life advantage? No. Lets him out. Oh, no. Great block by Fudo. Still got great reaction.
But there's that counter low jab into EX Rekka, because that EX Rekka is safe on the 2 hits.
And Fudo keeping it so simple.
Okay,
going for
get him
control.
with the sweep. Oh, focus back. That's
Oh!
too far for that to hit. There's still a chance for Pugera if he can just land something crazy, a Hail Mary here.
It's going to take some theatrics. Ultra 2, I don't know. No,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
sweep.
that's punishable.
Yes. Bet it all on the sweep, and Fudo, in true foodish style, says nah.
Yeah, and apparently that's Fukuoka Gamers Club Pugera. That's what FGC stands for. I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Obviously, that's from Twitter, so that's a lie.
Well,
So, you know.
the city was probably named in anticipation of the rise of the FGC.
I agree with that. I
Yes.
agree with that.
So
yeah.
that's where Fukuoka may have come from. That's some say. That's yeah. Or we can do the journalism trick of question mark.
And now it looks like we're going to get that USA versus USA match we talked about.
Dominion up against Snake Eyes, and the crowd will be sad to see either one of these guys home.
All right, so Wow, this is such a tough match to sit down and watch. Two of my favorite players of Street Fighter in the FGC. Dominion, always super strong. Snake Eyes, he has been making such a splash these days, and that is not a pun. That was not an intended pun.
I missed it, actually. I've developed a thick pun skin to spend as much time near you as it's required. Both these guys, so thoughtful. Like, you can just look at their faces and see the wheels turning against one another. Ordinarily, I would say this is a tough fight for Zangief. We've seen these guys before.
Yeah, and you know what? In the history, I think these guys have played once or twice, and I believe Snake Eyes has won both times.
Yes, and well, we saw him at the Capcom Cup, and again, it seems like Dominion has it all there in his hand, and then he just comes out on top. So yeah, Snake Eyes, thanks to One Frame Link, we can confirm that Snake Eyes has indeed defeated Dominion twice. The crowd getting hype for it. They're sad that one of their American heroes is going home, or at least not going forward at this juncture. Okay, I really blew that one. But Snake Eyes has done the impossible twice against Dominion. Let's see if he can find it here again. Again, a very tough match. Wow, going in.
I think he was trying to read a backdash in that situation. Oh, nice stand roundhouse just to catch him out of the air.
Snake Eyes all over him so far. Oh, gets away with one there. Oh, the special.
This is the problem with Guile. He's not a very mobile character, so he wants to stay charged for flash kick. And because he's not mobile, that makes it very much easier for Snake Eyes to measure those kind of distances.
And he has taken perfect advantage of that jumping forward so far.
Oh, gets him to waste that meter and then walks up SPD.
I love that closing pose. Like, I'm staring at your groin. You are defeated.
Oh, no flash kick. He was still charged for it.
Yeah, that scares me, actually. That scares me for Dominion. Hopefully he finds his footing here.
And then no punish on the EX green hand. Dominion leaving some damage on the table.
Oh,
potential. Oh, okay. He's okay
now. Battling out. I like that. Okay.
Beautiful stuff.
Oh, it's caught. Wow.
He is not respecting Dominion at all.
Wow. Okay. Did he slow it down? No. Still going in.
Okay, there you go. Great stuff for Dominion.
Yeah, he needed that round, and he needed to show Snake Eyes that he could not walk over him. That is not Snake Eyes' style, but I guess he said, I don't want to play a long knockdown, drag out, pixel by pixel battle with you. That's going to go Guile's way by every expectation. Guile has really strong short to mid-range tools, both with the standing fierce and the sonic boom and the low forward. Like you see there, he got him again. He said, you're going to stick out a low forward? I'm going to whip a low forward and pick you up for a ride. Okay, predicted overhead roundhouse.
No proper punish from Dominion. This is a couple of times. I feel like it's just he's nervous or something, but there's the beauty of the sonic boom. Recovers so fast, hard to punish.
Wow, great sweep. Empty into German double suplex.
Got to be careful, flash kicks. Oh! Now he's going to be at just chip away from getting. Oh, nice.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, there it is. He's going to punish that, yep. Snake Eyes taking game one over Dominion.
Dominion has something to prove because, again, your statisticians will tell you that Guile should win this match. But anybody that's played against Snake Eyes will tell you, like, he's playing in his own world, where Tears and your Theory Fighter does not apply.
Nice. Dominion will take those trades against the jump-ins all day. Wow! He's so good at catching in those situations where you just don't think that it's going to apply.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't go for a third one. Oh, whip punish on the low forward, standing at perfect distance, and then a wake-up lariat.
And it was a perfect read. He said you knew you need that overhead roundhouse to try and get some damage back. Denied.
And chases Dominion out of the air with an air-to-air. This is Zangief. Oh, again, that whip punish, standing at perfect range. Again, one of Guile's biggest weaknesses, and that's why Dominion just sacrifices the flash kick sometimes and just stands up. Oh, great reaction.
Wow, okay. Dominion's swinging. He's not going down without a fight.
Trying to get out of the corner. You saw with the back throw.
And that is Snake Eyes getting paid off by all those brilliant reads before where he played it aggressively.
Oh, and he wanted to finish it off with an SPD, and he gets it. Snake Eyes moves on in winner's bracket. He has qualified top 4 winners on Sunday. He is the only U.S. player to make it to the top 4 on winner's side. He has qualified.
One of my absolute favorites. Again, beautiful player, and it just the whole thing was a symphony of brilliant reads, building up an expectation in the mind of your opponent, cashing that in. Really dominant.
Yeah.
And again, Guile, sort of on paper, should have some strong advantages in that match.
Exactly.
We've now seen Snake Eyes defeat Dominion 3 times in a row. That's approaching demon status for Dominion, so it's something he's going to have to work on. Zangief is not the character you see the most on the East Coast. There are some good ones, but again, Snake Eyes in a league of his own, as we've seen here in the biggest Street Fighter tournament in the history of Street Fighter tournaments. Here today, Evolution 2014. Top 4 winners finals. That's as far as you can possibly make it. As far as we're allowing Snake Eyes to make it.
Exactly. For today.
Yes.
For today.
Okay.
But I mean, like, if you watch Snake Eyes play, the distances that he was standing, the ability to whip punish low forward, like almost consistently, was just verging on ridiculous.
He punished his low forward with his own low forward, not as a counter hit, but as a whiff to follow back in the hitbox with your own hitbox that moves slightly forward when he's crouching forwards that put him in range for a pile driver. That's ridiculous. that's not a thing that people do. Like, that's not a thing. He made it a thing, and he did it. It was just like, oh, that's a thing for me.
Yep. And keep in mind, again, like I said, Snake Eyes is a previous EVO champion. He won for HDR.
Where Zangief was also abusive.
Yeah, exactly. But, I mean, the thing about it is, right from that moment, like, seeing him win that, it was just, you could tell he had something.
There was greatness.
Yeah.
I remember. I don't even remember when I'm talking on a mic or just talking to myself. Like, it doesn't matter to me because I'm constantly talking about Street Fighter matches. I was watching him play in those finals, and I was like, this guy is something special.
Yeah.
And you know me, I'm judgmental about new school players playing, games in the neighborhood of ST.
Yeah,
I'm provincial about Super Turbo.
You once online got mad at a person who said Cammy was decent in ST. I remember that. Yeah.
We go back a ways. But I was just like, there's a lot of new jacks, and now you got your big off the wall, blah blah. Okay, cool, bro. You got your unblockable hurricane. Yeah, whatever.
Right.
Snake Eyes, I had to see, and I was like, this guy's making some amazing reads and amazing technique.
Yeah. And
this guy, I will give the nod.
And you know what? Those of us in SoCal, I'm sorry I'm gushing about this guy, obviously, because he's from my hometown.
Gushing authorized. Gushing appropriate.
But I watched him go from HDR to Street Fighter 4, and it took him a little bit.
I'm sure.
And then all of a sudden, at Wednesday Night Fights, nobody wanted to fight him. Every time they looked at the bracket, they're like, he's in my half of the bracket, damn it,
I'm just going to go get a burger.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And he became pretty much the one that no one wanted to fight. But then, interestingly enough, people started picking up on him, and he was having a little bit of trouble. And then, at the 3 Wednesday Night Fights before EVO, which was 142 people for a weekly, he finished first place in that event. So.
I watched some of those on the internets, and it just really he played incredibly at all junctures. Of course, we saw him compete at CEO just recently, and as a follow-up, some of the Japanese players who were in attendance, of course, they were impressed by Smug and his sort of crack-a-lack and Dudley. But Snake Eyes right at the top of their list as well of just players they could just see the strength immediately and be like, this guy is really strong. That same kind of reaction where it's not like I got beat or this guy had some cool shake and bake or caught me with some stupid tournament trick of whatever, or went for a wake up ultra that I fell for. No, it was like this guy is strong. Very strong. The Japanese get more subdued the more excited they are about you. Like, very strong.
Yeah, so but just to reiterate to everybody at home, the people who have qualified in winner's bracket, I'm doing this from memory now. Bonchan, Snake Eyes, my memory is obviously poor. Gact, yes. And the last one was Fudo, right? Yeah, Fudo beat.
Yes,
Yeah.
Fudo wet blanketed his way.
Yeah.
I gotta stop saying that because the guy's actually pretty awesome. But I just think of his style as that sort of smothering.
But here we go. This is all losers bracket matches now. So these are all winner go home matches. We have Meltdown Luffy, who has eliminated a lot of people in this tournament, going up against Eita.
He's here all the way from France, facing a Japanese competitor.
I think he's Europe's last hope now. I do not believe Ryan Hart or Aliun are still in this tournament.
Out. Oh, okay. A lot of aggression here early from Luffy. And Luffy, again, was one of my other long shot calls just because Rose is such an interesting character. She got just a little stronger, and I feel like Luffy's been playing a little better than I've ever seen him play before.
Yeah, I mean, we've had two really strong Roses, Luffy and Filipino Man,
That's
doing
true.
well here in losers bracket. I don't know what the situation for Filipino Man is, but obviously Luffy's still in this tournament. Look at him dash right through there.
The orbs don't quite combo there, but gets him back. Good position, a little bit of damage, closing that life gap. Forces the input air there from Eita. Backdash away, one of the best in the game.
Yeah, I always say the word I describe Rose is slippery. But Eita there with the sticky gloves got him.
That was really important information right there in that last exchange. Not only for Luffy, but also for Filipino Man. Should he still be around? We saw Eita answer that stand forward, which is such a great move for Rose with pressure. Wow, it was red focus.
Yeah, it might have been an accident.
That does happen. We saw Eita answer that stand forward setup from Rose with a low strong. He woke up with low strong, said, no, I'm not buying it, and got a great combo off it and won the round. And that is really disheartening to Rose players to have that option taken off the table.
Yep. Especially for someone like Filipino Man who pretty much lives and dies off of that.
He loves that. Yeah. Well, those Wednesday night fights, guys. Hit by it, nice.
And he saved an orb too.
And here comes.
There it is. Oh, he tried to combo
If he'd
it.
been able to pull that off, that would have been epic. Still in very good shape, and I like the pressure from the dash back in. That low forward, very tricky with the slide. Ooh.
Okay, at a safer range, yeah.
Dancing on the razor's edge. Daring to reflect. Okay, gets the pressure.
What? Oh, but wait.
Double what?
How did he? Was that just too slow and he just got away?
That was exactly what he had set up to do.
Yes.
Yeah, obviously not the sort of thing you see every day. Okay, good pressure from Luffy, but Luffy pulling it out there. Great penetration there by Eita, finding all the right holes.
Oh, here we go in the super! And that is it, Luffy! Where's the Europe chance, man? Come on. Let's get the France chance going in here.
The France chance? All right.
That was not.
I don't even know what that's like a semi-pun.
Yeah, I know.
That's
I don't
horrible.
know. Yeah.
Like, it's mutating. Got the boom to the face.
Oh, drop that combo. And he actually reacted to him dropping that combo. It's like something in his fingers told him this is not the right timing.
Rose,
like
some
that.
of the most annoying wake-up throw pressure.
Yeah, because she's one of the farthest throw ranges in the game.
And so many moves that put her at odd distances from you.
Yep. And not only does she have one of the longest throws in the game, she also has a move that's great at countering throws.
That's right.
Oh! Did not expect that to come from front. Ow!
No, he will not miss this time. And whatever's happening now is going to happen. And then
Tasmanian Devil status here.
Yeah, somehow Rose is hurt at the end of it. Okay, cool. Oh, what?
Oh, no, it's going to hit him.
Yeah, there's a lot of delay. Oh, looking for that counter hit. Very interesting.
Okay.
And I got to imagine Luffy was aware of that. He knows, one of the changes into Ultra was a slight slowdown on the Ultra startup for Rose. And usually when you get hit right away, you can get rid of the orbs immediately. But Luffy may have been hoping for some sort of counter hit setup and almost got it.
Oh no, caught him out of the air. So that gave Eita a chance to get a little bit of damage. Wow, just looks this hurricane.
He's like, I think you're going to backdash, and I'm ready to catch it. Should be a clean activation.
Oh, no.
Whoa, very risky jump.
Yeah,
and again, caught him out of the air. Eita getting away with this.
Oh, yeah. Chasing down those backdashes again. Good call on why he's doing that.
Yeah, that is a big comeback for Eita. Luffy maybe should take him out. Okay, yes, he is indeed taking just a brief minute.
But I don't expect him to change characters or anything. Luffy is Rose. Rose is Luffy.
Certainly not a character change, but a consideration of how game 2 could have gone so differently from game 1. Okay, going back to a little more of a fireball reflect game. Keep Akuma at a distance, not mix it up. Made it quite as close. Oh, very dangerous challenge, but gets away with it. Out too much damage.
Nice catch on that forward dash with the sweep.
What? He could have done it again. If he'd done 3 in a row, I would have written an angry letter to Capcom. Fix that back dash.
Nice. Oh, here we go.
Does it again.
Good damage, and he's just going to try to get away.
Says you need to teleport backwards.
And you know you can't chase that teleport because he has that Ultra 2.
Oh, interesting. Eita either had a new setup or may have dropped something.
Oh, and he drops that one, and Luffy spins the meter to make sure he can get that to combo, and he's at match point to eliminate Eita. Remember, all of these are elimination matches now.
Europe's last hope against yet another Japanese competitor. Japanese bodies on the floor as well. France fighting for it. Oh, doesn't take the bait on the EX Fireball. He's approaching. Eita with the chance. Oh, gets it with the sweep. The focus. He's moving. Okay.
Yeah, this is definitely.
Maybe.
Oh, wow. 2 forward dashes.
Open it up.
Yeah.
Oh, fades it out. No, drops the
Nothing.
punish.
Interesting.
Disappointing, but gets back on his feet to the end of the counter.
Wow! Knew that wasn't a true block string.
Eita with some tech.
All
I
right.
gotta respect that.
Oh my gosh, it did a ton of damage.
Oh,
Wow. Wasn't confident that was going to hit, so he burns it just a bit.
what?
Gets
Okay,
the throw right
so
through the
both the orbs. Not too tricky. Keeping it honest. It's about to run out. Willing to take it. Wow. Oh!
And Luffy with just a slightly too slow of a reaction.
He knows he had a chance there. That is punishable, although it does recover so fast. Whew. Right down to the line. Oh! Caught in an awkward focus.
Good start right there for Luffy. No tech, dashes into there. That's definitely happened to
Oh!
Luffy.
Baits out the counter. Tried to get Luffy to counter poke him on the ground. Luffy took the bait and got the uppercut.
And he's going to activate this now because this way he'll get another one later on in the round.
Yeah, that's why he wanted to do it early. Unfortunately, he did lose one to the EX Fireball that was incoming.
Yeah, but he did get position.
Yes.
He got Eita into the corner, so it's a little bit dangerous for Eita can't backwards teleport now. Ooh!
Eita looking for that counter, ready for those reflects.
That's so dangerous. Luffy did low strong and a fireball again. Remember, he's countered that with the Ultra 2.
And Luffy may be on a little bit of autopilot there, but that's also why in the previous game we saw him reflecting the fireballs upwards. Just to try and counter the EX Demon Flip.
Luffy has dashed into so
Oh, backdash against the throw attempt. He gets his own throw. And just like that, Luffy. Do you think Eita went for
Ultra 2
yes,
or something?
I think he was
sure.
going for Ultra 2. And there's Team France up on the stage, feeling it. I think that may have been a titty twister. I don't know. Maybe that's... I don't know.
And enforcer Chris Lee says,
Yeah, says, all right. Titty twister, whether administered in a friendly or unfriendly fashion.
not permitted on here on stage. Thank you.
It's funny, for a guy I've known her as long as Chris Lee, I do get like scared. Like when Chris gets angry, I'm like immediately scared. I'm sure I've known you forever and we're good buddies and okay, I'll be good.
That's what makes him good for guarding the stage.
That's why he has a job.
But absolutely great stuff to Luffy. Europe's last
Congratulations.
hope.
Yeah,
he is sticking around in there. I don't know if that qualifies him in the top 8 just yet, but we still have a few more losers bracket matches.
He's in the top 8 of our hearts. At
Always,
the very
always,
least, yes.
Exactly.
Well played, Luffy. He definitely gutted it out. Very nice to see great European representation. The French players work so hard. There's so many great players over there. I've had a chance to meet a few of the crews over there. Great guys. They have to put in a lot of work. So to see them represented here, I know this has been one of their goals for a long time, to really put their stamp down for France, for personally, and for all of the European players. So congratulations already.
Yeah. And
Hopefully they're in top 8.
obviously, so many of these players here. I love all of them, so I'll just make sure Luffy has one piece of my heart. So
There's no fairness when it comes to the heart, James.
looks like Filipino Man is still in here, and he's going to be going up against. Oh, I know the face, and I cannot. The name is not coming out.
It's coming over the announcer right now. Filipino Man,
Oh, this
Yes.
is Itabashi Zangief, of course. Yes.
the last man to place a challenge
Right.
to Snake Eyes, as or the only man I think you could mention in the same breath as potentially in the same league of Zangief. A pioneer with the character who's really run deep and shown some of the strength. Of course, I'm partial to Snake Eyes, but
But here's the thing. This is what is fascinating. This is fascinating to me right now. Is that Filipino Man plays Snake Eyes
every
all
week, yes.
the dang time, and he has so much Zangief experience. But I still am not sure because I haven't seen a lot of Itabashi play at this tournament yet. I don't know if he's going with Zangief or T-Hawk.
That's true. He does have a great T-Hawk.
Yes.
And T-Hawk, of course, Filipino Man also plays against Hung B, does have experience
Yes.
against T-Hawk as well. That's the power of Wednesday night fights and that community coming
Yeah.
together every week. You know, a lot of people put in work not just to put on that stream and the, Super Arcade itself, but just to get there.
Yeah.
Filipino Man is coming quite a ways.
And I got to imagine Filipino Man probably feels pretty confident going up against Zangief, having played so many matches against Snake Eyes. He's beaten Snake Eyes at Wednesday Night Fights to take first place matches in grand
I
finals.
saw that match as well. That was a great match, but it was close, and it went
Yeah.
back and forth throughout. Filipino Man able to just sort of find his mid-range standing roundhouse game.
Okay.
It's going to be a mid-range slugfest, or that's how Rose would like to keep it.
Okay, so here's the report right now. Luffy beat Eita. Luffy now has to fight Pugera to get into top 8
Okay.
in loser side. Momochi has to fight Dominion to get into top 8. Then Ricky Ortiz fights the winner of this match to get into top 8.
Okay.
And Sako has to fight the winner between Gamerby and Taiga to
Oh.
get into top 8.
Make it stop. I'm sure at this point they just want to be like over and done with all this stuff.
Yeah, the nice thing for these Street Fighter players is that when this is done, they get a break tomorrow.
That's true. They do have a full day to
Yeah.
recover. That's one of the advantages of being willing to endure the crucible that they faced thus far.
Yeah, I know they put in the delayed wake up to eliminate the vortex in the game, but they did not eliminate the vortex that is EVO 2014. You are just not safe. Caught up in the whirlwind of strong players.
Oh, and there it is. There's some stand roundhouse, back roundhouse. That is how Rose gets it done in this match. And Itabashi showing his hand early, saying, as soon as I get in, I'm going to go for that grab.
But you can see right now, Filipino Man is probably just saying, what did I do against Snake Eyes? I'm going to do that here.
And Filipino Man's actually playing, again, like kind of a jerk. He's not hitting even any other buttons right now. He's just going all roundhouse for a while.
That is all Filipino Man. He loves that.
I know, and I love him for it.
He is a troll among trolls.
And yeah, the reformed troll in me, or mostly reformed, loves this man for that kind of attitude. Okay, but now Itabashi, does find the
beautiful.
perfect counter.
Option select.
Yes, and he said, I read that the whole way, son. Where's your roundhouse now?
See, I like this because Itabashi is now playing crazy Zangief. And that is definitely not something that Filipino Man is accustomed to. And there it is. He takes that round so solidly. I think Itabashi, hopefully he has this read properly, that Filipino Man might be good against the careful Keith. So it's time to go ham.
Where is the adjustment? What will it be? Okay, back to the roundhouses, finding the right range. Zangief sitting on a lot of bar,
Yep.
but has not shown the great affinity of Snake Eyes for the EX string hand. Okay, there we go. It is the bread and butter of Zangief. Wow, standing forward and then escapes. Whoa!
That is no longer throw invincible. That is
Exactly.
one of the changes.
And that's super critical. Itabashi showing great knowledge of the matchup there.
Yep. Now,
Lands on it.
Filipino Man could have Ultra One him in that situation when he got that whiff SPD.
It is powerful anti-air when you look at the
Yeah.
hitbox of that thing. Very clear.
Oh, what a forward dash in the throw, and look at him. Here
Like
comes.
all the real estate and the Ultra One.
Yep.
And Itabashi Zangief hitting the fierce, sticking out his hand as if to play right into the animation of the Ultra. Filipino man with a stylish finish. Great, great stuff. That experience definitely paying off for him. And he looks, more than anything, I feel like Filipino man is playing in his zone. He is happy right now.
Yep.
He's like, this kind of game I like to play. Okay.
Okay.
Smart stuff.
Oh,
Ooh,
how it juggles.
another change, yeah.
Yeah, he gets that juggle from that now.
Oh, great adjustment there from Itabashi. Puts himself in a dangerous position, and Filipino man capitalizes.
Oh, did he get him again? Yep, there it is.
Zangief has such a narrow jump arc. Very hard for him to avoid that. It's very dominant.
But you know what? He might have taken it a little bit early, so he
Stylish
wouldn't have to
finish.
worry about it later on, but it just didn't matter. Filipino man.
That ultra strategy I never really buy into. I know it's never, okay.
Neutral jump smart stuff, yeah.
I like the idea. I like the attempt. No dice. Again, poking into the space, not always where he is, but where Zangief wants to be.
Ooh.
Great adjustment there. Oh, got him again. Double adjustment.
Yeah,
And
in the Ultra. Try to avoid the possibility of getting caught out of the air by Rose's Ultra One again, but not going to kill.
Yeah, she'll survive with a good possibility of coming back. Oh, double. Wow.
Wow.
Can't believe he went for the double.
And that time he went for the single and he got it, so he still has an opportunity if he jumps over another fireball.
And Filipino man says, no, I want to win this round.
Yeah, he's
I want to win
spending
this
all
game.
his meter.
I want to win this match.
Oh, does he get
And
it?
Filipino man,
It's too far!
I love the heart. A lot of people in that situation say, I'm already up around. I'm willing to let this one go. Filipino man said, no, I want to close this out now. And came within a hair's breadth of doing exactly that. Love the spirit. Now the shift. Okay. Representing Soul Spiral. Not been a big part of the game so far. Bashi Zangief giving up half his life and not much to show for it so far.
Yeah, but you know, interesting thing, a Filipino man kind of showing why he was willing to spend all that meter in the last round. Look how much he's built back.
Oh, double, triple. Oh, no.
And he got him. He got him.
That is going to stick with him. Let's see if Filipino man can smile it off. He's not out of this yet.
Oh, he tried to get it, but look at that. 1,700 backdashes.
He is so shameless, and he says, look, you can't jump. You know I'm going to ultra you.
Oh, beautiful
The
throw
challenge
tech.
again.
Yeah.
That's the second time he's shown that. I get a little nervous about,
Beautiful stuff. Punishing with a stand, the light kick in the green hand.
Itabashi. Okay, what? Filipino man's up.
What's going on? What's going on?
Calling in, he's phoning a friend, perhaps. I don't know if that's allowed.
Yeah,
doing
but
it.
did you see the look on Itabashi's face? He was smiling. He was happy about that one.
Well, I gotta say,
Oh my God, is he gonna do it? Is he
Wow.
gonna do it? Now Poison.
what
is-
friend has he phoned with this one?
Yeah, she's really good against grapplers, but Zangief actually, it might not be as good as he thinks it is.
This is a very, very gutsy and
Oh,
interesting call.
okay. He goes back to Ultra One. He goes back to Ultra One.
Maybe a little bit of mind game there and sort of showing for the future, this is something I have in my bag. I don't know. I don't want to think too much into it. Again, Poison's Fireball is very dominant at the range Zangief wants to occupy. It hangs around for a long time. Functions a lot like a Sonic Boom. The release speed, not particularly important because Zangief is not the fastest character in the book. But it's going to be Rose. The Filipino man, again, showing a little more aggression here. Not going for as much control. Not able to complete from that range, getting chased down. Wow, disrespectful on both parts.
Oh, and he catches him.
Filipino man may be forced out of his happy fun time game.
Oh, beautiful stuff from Itabashi. He has all the momentum now. Oh, tried to chase him down, didn't quite get it.
Filipino
All right.
man completes that rather difficult link at a huge percentage. Okay, back into roundhouse land. Oh, switching it up.
Scared to throw the fireball because he's scared of that EX green hand.
Yes, as he
needs
should be.
Yeah, he needs to get that distance. Okay, there he goes. He's got the distance now.
Stand fierce.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, one too many fireballs. That was the reason why he was scared. And he should have respected it again.
It was perfect. Itabashi Zangief said, no, I will not jump. I am going to be using the extreme hand. What is your answer? And Rose said, I have not got a proper answer. Oh! Great punish on the whipped SPD. Oh! Popping up. Said no up close shenanigans. Filipino man backdashing again. He had missed another possible punch opportunity. But just wants that distance. The whole room is silent. Yeah. I felt bad even speaking.
Okay. Oh, he's got the throw this time, yeah.
Now he's gone to that so many times, and he's 2 out of 3.
So Itabashi knows he can jump there because she doesn't quite have that ultra built up. Oh, stand roundhouse. Gotta be careful because that EX green hand into ultra. Oh, he didn't use the super. He saved it.
Wow, bold green hand. Oh, again, the chase down, double chase down.
Oh, he did it. He did the EX green hand and it lost.
I don't understand.
It won last time. How did it lose this time?
Yeah, well, maybe he got it out in a slightly different timing.
Okay, good punish there from Filipino man. Start. Just dashing forward and jumping back just to get a little distance.
And Rose now, yes, there's the super. And you can believe he wants to let that go here. Wow. And this loser is going home. Winner will move on.
So brave with that forward dash.
Oh, and he wants to get that counter hit off the super with that roundhouse too. But it's going to be pile driver. Oh, and he's got him again. And he's still mashing on that backdash. Says, no, this is how I play. Oh, baits it out, forces him to burn the whole meter. Burns his own. And now has the ultra. Oh, okay. Possible ultra punish there. Lost it.
Forward dash right into SPD. And here we go. This is it right here.
This is the decision of his
match. It's coming down to this. Oh, great throw tech again from Itabashi.
Out of position. Oh, no.
Got him with SPD.
He's going to live. It's only the jab. What?
Oh, he did it. Oh, my God. Itabashi Zangief takes it over Filipino man.
Hell of a match. Sorry to see him go out like that. It was a very risky ultra on Wake Up. I don't know. You know, the backdash obviously is something he'd represented before. He was already close to the corner. Who can say, you know, looking back.
But great job to Filipino man. He made it very, very far in this tournament.
Yeah, young guy. Definitely somebody we're going to see coming back.
For sure, for sure.
He's got a lot of games yet to play. Speaking of this, GamerB. Fudo, I think, sent him here to losers bracket, but he's obviously been putting in some work, battling his way back, and has really, he's just had some incredible matches.
You know, people have always been talking about, you know, tiers here and there and such, but I believe we have now 2 Zangiefs in top 8. So, you know, obviously a broken character, right?
Take your science and stuff it,
And Itabashi says, you know what, I will not be outdone by Snake Eyes.
There we go, we're going to have our showdown.
Yeah, he's like,
double
I want
Zangiefs.
to prove. Yeah, 1 in winner's bracket, 1 in loser's bracket.
I'm sure someone would have given you a healthy 1,000-to-1 odds on that against that.
Oh, no, wait, Itabashi's not quite there yet. Okay, he beat Filipino man, but now he has to fight Ricky Ortiz.
Oh.
He has to fight Ricky Ortiz before he's made it in the top 8.
Well, at least it won't be Justin had, completely smothering Rufus, making that match look real bad for Zangief. Last time he had to fight Snake Eyes.
So this is GamerB going up against Taiga.
Yes.
Taiga just defeated Mike Ross. Mike Ross made it really, really far in this tournament, kind of behind the scenes.
There we go.
Yeah.
Stealth Ross.
Yeah, exactly. Just defeated him. So shout outs to Mike Ross making it super far, especially with a character that he says is, you know, really terrible in this game.
I wonder if he played some T-Hawk maybe as well.
Not sure.
Or even Hugo. But now it'll be Taiga up against GamerB. GamerB drawing first blood. And now backing off, saying, okay, Yun, your turn. What do you got? Gets under. Yun with no omnidirectional neutral airs.
Now, GamerB does have some Yun experience because he tried to play him in 2012 to learn how to fight Akuma. So he does know the character pretty decently. Oh, great reaction.
Scooped him out of the sky. Taiga says, I got a few of those.
Oh, here we go. Oh no, a drop combo from Taiga. That's huge.
Critical drop, yeah.
Yeah, that was momentum. Momentum right there.
Oh, what?
Oh, he got him!
Perfect. That was so perfect.
Oh, and then he fakes out the uppercut. The
Wow.
desperation uppercut, even from Gamer
Wow. There is a dent in the brain of GamerB on that one. That's the kind of read we saw him make before when he was playing Mr. FGC.
Yeah,
With those crazy Yun reads that he made that looked really incredible.
Nice.
We saw that fall apart in subsequent matches, so let's see if he can keep it going together here today.
Oh, wow. Says, I don't believe you're going to get this true block string. I'm going to uppercut in between your buttons. Ooh.
That was not the EX, he just
Yeah.
went for it.
Oh, here we go. One more hit can go into
What?
red.
Catches him on the back dash, gonna land the Ultra.
All right, but he's not going to be able to get anything after this. But look how much meter he has. He's got all sorts of utilities available to him. Oh, it just nicked him. He went for it, and it nicked him. Oh, my God.
GamerB with the pixel perfect knowledge was like, yeah, they'll clip you. Complete confidence. And Taiga now wasn't, yeah, he can't have been expecting that or wouldn't have put himself, that's why he was standing back that far, was to avoid being wake up uppercut, fully aware of his life deficit. One game apiece. GamerB stealing one back after Taiga had those incredible round one reads. Yun also with the super, and he is going to fire off the HN,
he
drops it.
Yeah, so this is a waste of a lot of
Oh.
super meter.
Oh,
He really wants to get something out of it. Unfortunately, didn't get anything, but here we go. Oh, again, drop
another
the
drop.
combo. Oh, nice, GamerB. Faking the throws, gets the roundhouse jaguar kick. Oh, the
right.
FADC Ultra.
perfect counter.
Is this going to be quite enough to kill? No.
What'll be front or back? No.
Oh, what? Oh, my
Who
God.
is this guy? Here comes the follow-up.
Oh.
Okay. Doesn't opt for the follow-up.
He got the wrong follow-up,
Yeah.
I think. And then just gets kicked in the face.
That'll do it. Taiga, yeah, feeling his own face as if Yun's.
Yeah, he's so upset because he knows he missed that lunge punch. He went for the lunge punch, came out as an up as a shoulder.
Yeah. And it was the jab shoulder, so you could tell. Just an input error. I would not have won him the game as simply as that, but it would have put him in great position. Okay, more opening off the wall shenanigans from GamerB. Okay. Saying maybe Taiga's response to the off the wall and Jaguar kicks not scary enough. So I'm just going to keep using it. I like that general approach. The opponent, okay. He had that to give. He could afford to lose that one.
Oh, okay, but still recovers fast enough. That GamerB wasn't able to punish that, but here he goes. That's that red focus. Again, he's gonna get a juggle after this, but it's not gonna kill.
There we go.
Oh, goes for the throw. Smart stop, okay.
And that's the ending to the last round I think he wanted to see.
And the battle continues. Fight!
Searching for it. GamerB, oh, okay.
Goes for the lunge punch, catches him, yep. Use the meter there just to get some extra damage.
I smell a comeback.
GamerB with some great dynamics here in terms of his play, going from extremely aggressive to relatively passive and sort of inviting in Yun, and has been able to make it work in both directions. Taiga has been on his heels, kept in the match by incredible reads at critical junctures.
Oh, wow. Just got right under there. All right, what's Taiga got?
Pressure heating up a little bit on GamerB.
Oh, didn't quite get the red.
Yes.
He just got it on the hit of the focus attack. He was a pixel away from that red focus.
Let it rip anyway. Cost him 2 bars and no round for Taiga. And it is going to be match point GamerB.
Oh, GamerB did not go into the super. He could have, but he wants to have the utility instead.
I agree with that decision at this juncture. He's also a game up. It's worth waiting.
And you see how he waits? Because that forward dash is -5, so he's actually confirming it.
Great pressure.
Oh,
What an adjustment. He went down. If he had gone for the roundhouse one, he would have gotten hit.
oh, here we go. Taiga trying to get in there. Yun still very much capable, but that neutral jump roundhouse from Gamerby, and he has eliminated Taiga from Evolution 2014.
He's another fan favorite. Now it's that awkward moment when your cords are tangled up. After the end of the brutal exchange, like, oh, sorry, my cord is like, if you twist it a little bit to the left here. Okay, yeah. Sorry I eliminated you from the biggest tournament in the world right before you got top 8. Would have been cool. Okay.
No, but shout outs to Taiga. Shout outs to, I mean, all these people, not even just the Japanese, but I've seen so many players from Chile, from Germany, and all these people coming from all around the world. It's so fantastic to see these guys.
I mean, we've been lucky enough to have great representation at EVO. The numbers here are now to the point where there are enough international players here at EVO to basically comprise what we used to think of as a major tournament.
Yeah,
there are like 800-900 foreign players here who come from, I guess I'm including Canada, which is, Canada.
Right.
Oh, Canada, whatever. I love the Canadians. They're not as exotic as some foreigners.
Right.
But again,
Poutine is pretty exotic. I'm saying.
That's just weird.
Yeah.
But there are 140 Japanese, in total here, which is incredible, and great representation from all the other countries. So yeah, there's basically a major-sized tournament of nothing but foreigners, in addition to a few thousand Americans.
Right. And if you look at a game like King of Fighters, 300 players, about 300, right? Let's call it 300. 100 of them are foreigners. Out of the States.
That just means the U.S. needs to step it up, I think, on that front.
Yeah, that's probably
I'm going to call out the U.S. on that one and be like, yo, you got 100 people willing to come from around the world to get down.
All right. So now what we have here coming up on the match, I believe that is Luffy on the left.
And that is going to be FGC. And apparently that club is run by Dunhill, another player we've seen.
He was at CEO.
Came over to CEO.
Didn't get a chance to play on stream, unfortunately, but
that'll happen. You gotta get some distance, and that's that's the thing about EVO as well. Is for as many great matches as we've had on stream, there are so many happening all the time. There's world-class players all the way. Easily, the vast majority of people in the top even 128 were world class.
Going to be Luffy against Eita. Or, no,
that doesn't
actually,
look like Eita to me.
No, that already happened.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm like, why didn't my photo update the bracket?
that is our friend from the club run by Mr. Dunhill.
Yeah, you're right. Pugera.
Yes. The pugnacious Pugera.
Yes.
Meltdown Luffy, a guy who's been sort of slowly, I mean, in the true nature of Rose. Rose is not an explosive or overwhelmingly dominant character, but she just sort of chips her way in and gets those wins. That's been Luffy's, I think, career in Street Fighter. He's been immediately recognized as a strong player. I think every year gets a little bit stronger, closer, stronger, closer. And to see him on the verge of top 8 here, at the biggest EVO of all time, the biggest tournament of all time.
Yeah, he was one of the people who made everybody a believer in Rose, because for a while everyone thought Rose was a bad character, but Luffy was just dominating tournaments in Europe.
Did he get it with slide? He did catch the slide.
Oh, and got all 3 hits. Nice throw.
And Ibuki does not have that much health to give away on that kind of shenanigan. But she is better able to keep up with Rose. The backdash not quite as effective against Ibuki's pursuit options, giant jumps. Wow, got it again.
Oh, and you see that? He went for the overhead last time, right? And he blocked it successfully. That time he did a little shimmy and then went low forward. So he stood up again and caught him in the legs.
Fantastic stuff. And Luffy being really put to the test, not just of his own Rose skills in familiar matchups, but perhaps somewhat less familiar matches. Again, Ibuki, I don't think anybody outside of possibly Sako is expected to make it this deep with Ibuki.
It's interesting. I've noticed Pugera has been willing to use the EX kunai a lot, just to help him get in and gain position.
It's more, I feel like he's been using it almost as a pace breaker.
Yeah.
Like just sort of, he knows he's not going to get a lot off it, but just sort of get off me, let me recharge and think about it. And EX meter not critical to Ibuki's game.
It's Pugera, not Pugera, right?
We will see.
Yeah, because it was the Pug era, right? So
Yeah.
nice, got right under that kunai.
Sliding in, punches where the sun don't shine.
Okay, good block again. I mean, it is a slow overhead. One of the slowest in the game.
Nice completion.
And Luffy has blocked it almost every time. Great reactions from Luffy.
Slow, but you get to combo off.
Yep.
That's the trade-off, right? Seems fair. Great pursuit. A little bit of a drop there. And Luffy smelling blood going right in.
Oh, yeah. And gets the throw!
Finds the neck and closes it out. A strong game one to Luffy.
Yep. Like I said, we had a lot of USA chants earlier when Dominion was doing really well. I would love to hear, the European players start going with their Europe or France chants.
Europe and or France. Yay.
Yeah.
That's why you're not in charge of chants, James. Highly questionable chant.
Well, because I know a lot of guys, like even including Ryan Hart, are probably rooting for him as well.
Of course, of course.
Oh!
That was pretty rad. Like I said, that just looked cool.
Combo exhibition.
It was. It's nice. That's how you want your rounds to go with Ibuki. It's just getting enough to, oh wow. Wake up slide.
Oh, wow.
Great
Right over
counter
the
poke,
slide.
yeah.
Counter poking with her Tsumigi's. Oh, faded it out.
Great pressure again.
Not quite enough for the super. Doesn't even need it.
Relentless.
Wow.
And again, that technique's so powerful, it cannot be thrown. You show the character in the air. If the character's in the air, they cannot be thrown.
And it can't be crouch checked either. And that's what makes it so scary, because it works against both.
Exactly. And if you get that counter hit, of course, you're looking at some healthy damage.
Did you see that dash chase down from Bugera? Then the cross-up mix-up. And unfortunately, Luffy has to spend a little bit of meter there, so he doesn't have Soul Spiral in the super anymore. But it's okay.
This is Rose's own sort of pace breaker.
Yeah.
Saying, I'm going to take control back and position for free.
Oh.
Good counter, and there's the super.
Yeah, he got it. He could have comboed into the super.
I think it came just as the Soul Spiral.
Oh, smart stuff. Yeah.
Good challenge. Says, no, I'm not going to open the door for any super comebacks. And Pugera closing it out to take game 2. And it will go to game 3, the final.
Let's get started.
1-1.
Ooh, not quite a crumple though. Always need that level 2 focus for the crumple. Good block on the cross up. Woo!
Great punish by Ibuki. Oh, just a little out of range for that pursuit. Draws out the Ultra. Will he challenge or will he just back off? Okay, I think that's a smart choice in this situation. Still gets
nice.
thrown.
Yeah. Oh, and that time he gets it.
Woo! Drops the link.
Yep.
Punished by Pugera.
Both of them trading slides into back dashes.
Goes for the reset, finds it. Now good pressure again. Okay, Rose finds another Ultra. Oh,
got hit.
stuffed. Great set play there by Pugera.
Oh, nice.
Closes it out, and it's going to be match point Pugera, just like that. Luffy, now I think after a pretty confident game 1, has got to be wondering, how did this slip away? What position am I really in here? Doesn't have meter to speak of. Oof. Losing on trades, okay. And it's been so momentum-based every round.
Oh, there it is, and he's going to take that. Look at this. We are down to the last round between Luffy and Pugera. Can Luffy maintain this momentum?
It is a dead draw.
Pugera has been able to make so many great adjustments after Luffy goes on one of those crazy offensive tears.
And both of them have been just going for consistent resets, really interesting pressure strings.
All right, and he's got him in the corner. Luffy has gotten so much once he's gotten Pugera into the corner with those close stand forward lockdowns.
Pugera's shown willingness to do almost anything. This is where Luffy's making money. He finds it.
Right
The
over
dizzy. It's going to be Europe moving on.
And Luffy takes it. He has eliminated FGC Bulgaria.
They're up there. They've got some sort of complicated double fist bump technology.
And expect that Chris Lee to appear off screen to come and escort players off the stage.
Give the broom to the French.
Looks like it's going to be Tony this time doing the. Or is that?
More of the stink eye is his special move rather than the intimidation. Kasule. Congratulations to those guys. That's
absolutely.
So much work, a lot of heart. I really like a lot of those guys. They really impress me.
So Luffy has now made top 8. He has qualified for Sunday. We're going to see some Europe going on over there.
Welcome to the club.
Yep. And now I believe this is going to be, if I'm looking at the bracket, it's going to be Momochi versus somebody. And I'm not sure who it is because I do not have. Yeah, so here's EG Momochi. Oh, Dominion.
Is it Dominion? It is.
Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
Is that Tasty Steve stalking the stage?
Yep, he's been doing some announcing for the live audience here. Shout outs to Steve.
Momochi, a guy who's really, always been a really strong competitor, always earned a lot of respect. I feel like has stepped up his game in Ultra, has sort of found his footing, seems to have backed off of Cody a little bit, and has a really threatening two-hit combo of Ken and Juri as his mains, of course, in this game, which present a really interesting set of counter challenges. I would imagine Ken in this situation against Guile. I don't know. The Juri match is possible, but a weird grind,
I've seen him also use the Capre before at CEO. So he's got a few characters in his belt. And of course, he won a major once with Cody. He's got a lot of characters, but
we'll see. And I actually would not be shocked to see DiCapri, unless he wants to try and hold it as secret tech. Although, clearly shown at CEO, everyone knows he's got it. But it will be Ken, as I anticipated.
Okay.
Yeah, DiCapri, I think, is an interesting matchup against Guile, but who knows what his comfort level is. He seems like he's got enough facility with a range of characters that he's able to choose based on the matchup. So this is a guy, unlike some of our grapplers, our Itabashi, Zangief, and of course Snake Eyes, this is a guy that's more able to play some of the numbers, the matchup charts, and use that to his advantage. Of course, all part of the game. EMP, Dominion, Evil Geniuses, Momochi.
The battle has begun. Fight!
And Guile will dominate this portion of the game. But once Ken can get inside, much higher damage potential, a lot more shenanigans. Momochi switching it up, appearing willing to play fireball games. Okay, good.
Nice anti-area from Dominion.
And I like the variety here from Dominion so far, as well as Momochi, both playing really interesting games, switching it up between projectiles and the range.
Nice. Chasing him down. But great EX blast kick. Oh, and great bait from Dominion.
Oh, gets him just out of range, goes with the empty jump and gets the punish.
And great block on that overhead.
Oh, what a dance. Dance right through the low forward to find the throw and the uppercut into the Ultra.
And it does more damage now. Not quite enough to kill, but
very bad. Oh, what?
Oh, whoa, my blast kick.
What? Oh, the Guile's theme was about to start to play there, Woo. All right, well, congrats to Momochi for closing that out. That was a brilliant series there at the end. Begun by that nice Kara throw.
No, air to air, I like it.
What?
Wow.
Very interesting.
Momochi, I think he went for an uppercut, just came out, maybe.
Did you notice Momochi tried to do a Kara uppercut on Wake Up there versus Guile's BD Sonicoom? If that works, I'm going to squeal a little bit, so it's just a warning.
Oh, did he get it? He did, yeah. That's a shenanigan, basically, because he has to commit to that.
Yes, he cannot. Yeah, that's not a hit confirmable move.
Oh, no overheads for you.
Okay,
get some chip.
Eat my chip. Double dose of chip. Oh,
what? What did he cancel the later frame of the crouch pierce?
That was we're seeing some technology here from Momochi. And Dominion played pretty fantastically both rounds. Had This is already shaping up to be, yeah, one of my favorite matches in a little while. This has got me waking up.
Apologize to everyone so they keep seeing me chewing my fingernails. I'm so nervous right now.
I got my hands in my
Yeah, I
armpits.
know.
Like I'm curled up in like a potato bug. It's like otherwise the hype will just like vibrate me out of the chair.
I know. Get us some straight jackets up here, man. 'Cause
He goes for a standing. Wow.
it's the full punish.
Okay, good tech by Dominion. Good counter. Doesn't want to.
I love that combo because
Oh!
that situation.
Dominion all over it. Okay, he's going to cool it down. I like that. Doesn't want to push it, risk getting thrown. Momochi still threatening with that big Kara. Okay, finds his knockdown.
Sweep.
What? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay, he needed to bet the farm. He knew he was down. He didn't want to have to spend all of his meter to try and make something happen. Very dangerous spot, so I respect that crazy ultra decision.
I mean, we saw Momochi a couple of years ago at EVO do fake step kick into ultra and have it work. So he's definitely not above going for little shenanigans.
It's those magic moments.
Yep.
They make you feel like you really got away with something and paralyze your opponent with rage. And feelings of injustice, like I have been violated.
Oh, great air throw counter, air to air.
And such a different cast to the game to this round. Oh wow! Okay, goes for the full punish. Okay, missed a boom.
Oh wow, that step kick just barely missed.
And I liked Dominion not challenging out of the air there. He knew Ken was too far away to really put him much of a threat. There he did challenge because he has a lot to lose. Every time he goes for a challenge,
the counter hit.
he landed it again.
Full combo.
I think that's it. I think that is it. And Dominion now is going to face Momochi's match point. After an incredible round, he had it stolen from him again. He needs this. He's going to have to do it for America. He's got the character. The more poignant notes of Guile's theme right now. Oh no. That's a big life deficit. Finds the uppercut. Well, we call it a flash kick with Guile, but yeah.
Oh, Kara
so
throw,
good.
yep.
Oh no, this
stayed
could
in
be
the
it.
front, yes. And Dominion has been eliminated from the tournament. Momochi, the winner of the Southeast Majors recently, has moved on.
Really great stuff. I really like that match. I'm sad for Dominion. I thought he played really well. He had a couple of rounds really stolen from him. Like it's sort of one of those rug out from under. You know, I'll tell you a little story while we're waiting for the next match to come up. It was a jerk thing I used to do in high school as a a punk kid. Is back in this day, people actually used to still read newspapers. So once in a while, you'd see people in the park reading a newspaper, and we'd roll by and sometimes just slap the newspaper out of their hand, and you get this brilliant moment where whoever is reading the newspaper has their hands still held up in the air, as if the newspaper was still in their hands, and they're frozen. Like, wait, what? Like, there's no newspaper where this newspaper used to be, and so they look like they're reading an invisible newspaper. And yeah, we were desperate for thrills. But anyway, that was my feeling when Dominion had the victory sort of like snatched out of his hand. Like, nah, I got a counter hit, and now Ultra, and now you're dead. And you're like, what?
All right, guys.
I played so well.
New FGC term, Dominion was left reading the invisible newspaper.
Yeah, good luck getting that one to stick. That's one of the stinkiest catchphrases of all time. Okay.
So Itabashi Zangief going to go up against Ricky Ortiz. Ricky Ortiz, we just saw Momochi's Evil Geniuses advance for Momochi's Evil Geniuses. Help me, Seth. Help me.
Evil Geniuses Momochi.
Thank you, yeah.
Snatching one away from Dominion.
And so let's see if another EG player can make it in Ricky Ortiz. Ricky Ortiz, of course, finished second place in 2010, falling to Daigo in grand finals.
That was some great play from Ricky. It really, has put on some incredible EVO performances. Anyway, this has to be a button check. Yes? Yes. It's like unless Ricky is, I was going to say, even if Ricky did have a pocket Guile, he seems sort of like constitutionally the opposite of a Guile player. Whatever Guile has is his essence is, yeah, not what Ricky has as his essence. He likes to get in your face and do lots of tricky mix-ups. Itabashi trying to show off, but drops one. Ricky just gonna hit some buttons.
Okay.
And let's see if Ricky has, he looks like he's thinking about something here. I would assume just Rufus. Justin has shown how strong Rufus can be against Zangief.
Yes.
That's not Ricky's style. That's not his natural play style. He did study on both coasts, did live on the East Coast for some period of time, studied under the more turtleish tutelage.
The Eddie Lee style,
yeah, ooh, that's a stinker. But he does go with the Rufus. Let's see if he can find his way in there or put his unique Ricky brand spin on this. A little more aggression. Yeah, that standing forward and the crouching pierce are going to be two mainstays, along with the occasional crouching roundhouse.
Stand strong is going to be important for him too, because that can beat Zangief stand strong, especially with the ever so slight nerf to Zangief stand strong. Could be hit before it has an active frame.
And that's punishable. And he misses it. Ooh. And that is very punishable. Itabashi with a missed opportunity there.
Yeah.
But I think at 85 seconds in, Ricky had already done 70% just on making him run into normal. So it looks like he has studied this matchup sufficiently, at least thus far.
Careful with those low fierces. All he needs to focus is one of those to get in.
Well, that's what's interesting about that move. It's not even focusable from some ranges. There's some ranges that are so far that Zangief can't even focus in afterwards.
All right, so Ricky takes that first round pretty convincingly, but we saw that also with Filipino Man. He beat Itabashi Zangief in the first game pretty well, and then ended up losing it.
He did. He seemed like he was more committed to playing his sort of it wasn't YOLO, but definitely I'm going to play this game my way.
Right.
Ricky, I think, can be a little bit more mercenary in his play style.
Oh, yeah. Ricky is merciless.
And he wants to get this done in the most effective way possible. Ricky does like to put you on blast a little bit.
It's nigh impossible to convince Ricky to stop playing his game. He is a stubborn guy, but that's what makes him really good. Look at this. He's gotten hit out of these. He's had some of them focused. He says, I don't care. I'm going to keep hitting these same buttons because I am just not even worried about it.
And he got him to burn all of his meter as the last sort of Hail Mary attempt there. Zangief crumples to the ground as the big man spins over his body.
This is, I believe, also a qualification match.
Is Ricky fluffing himself? Well, he's fluffing out his hair. That's a sign of extreme confidence, I feel.
That man doesn't need to fluff his hair.
I know.
He's got the most beautiful hair in the FGC already.
I tend to agree. On most days, I would give it to Ricky. It's a strong position to take. Itabashi does make the adjustment here with T-Hawk.
Interesting.
We'll see.
Interesting.
I think bowing to the
Are you ready?
ability with Rufus against Zangief. Wow. Sniffs out the Condor Spire right away, gets the sweep. Shows a little too much aggression against the backdash, gets picked up. And there it is again. Woo! I like that counter poke low forward. Itabashi showing this isn't just a panic kick. He knows this Rufus matchup.
Yep.
Oh, wow. That was super aggressive uppercut. Oh! Wow, Ricky lets it pass.
Okay. He's trying to save it because he knows he's got this position. A little bit weaker throw than before. Doesn't matter.
What?
Oh, no.
I was like, yeah. That's super aggressive again.
Yeah, Ricky says no dice. I'm totally expecting this. Oh.
And Ricky in particular is very happy when his opponent goes on tilt. You could take that as a little feather in his own.
Yeah.
T-Hawk is the one wearing the feathers, but he takes it as a feather in his cap, and really, is pleased with himself when he puts you on tilt.
You got to remember, at one point in time, Zangief versus Rufus was thought to be so much in Zangief's favor. To get Itabashi Zangief to switch to T-Hawk is a feat unto itself.
That's a real testament to Justin and Ricky's work on the match to really make Zangief look helpless by just switching it up and playing in a totally different style than you usually see. Wow, Ricky's favorite.
Yep. And he says, you know what? Go ahead, hit me with Condor Spire. I don't care. You're not getting in. So Ricky right now in total control over Itabashi Zangief, having so much trouble trying to get in on Ricky. Yeah, again.
Yeah, he'll take that trade. Yeah, that's a happy trade. And he's beating it clean now.
And
wow.
there it is. Ricky Ortiz says, I don't care which grappler you pick. I'm in there. Taking out both Zangief and T-Hawk. Ricky Ortiz, one of the, I think the other remaining American player besides Snake Eyes. There might be more. I'll have to
Propelling
double check.
EG into the final 8. Getting a hug from teammate K-Brad.
Looks like GamerB is, so Ricky Ortiz has qualified now.
Congratulations to him.
So Ricky Ortiz qualified, Momochi qualified, Luffy qualified. Don't forget, in winner's bracket, we've already had Bonchan qualify. Gact, he beat Sako, right?
Now you're testing.
Yeah, he did, because here's Sako right now. Yeah, okay.
Like, he beat somebody.
Yeah, Fudo and Snake Eyes.
I couldn't remember whether it was Fudo or Sako. Yeah.
Okay, so they're all in winner's bracket. So this is the last match today. This is the last match. This is for the last top 8 spot. It's going to be Hori, Sako, or GamerB. Both of these guys made top 8 last year, if I am not mistaken.
And GamerB also knows the taste of getting knocked out right before the top 8 evolution. And this is something he's going to have to wrestle with, find his way to sort of, I'm confident in his mental game that he can put that immediate threat out of his mind and focus on the match at hand. But he knows the mountain that he's up against in Sako. And again, Sako never seems like he really has anything to lose. He's just like, I'm going to hit my buttons in an elegant and complicated way. And
I remember reading some interviews from him. He never thought it would get to this point, these fighting games.
Yeah.
So to him, just being out here, just being able to play on the stage, knowing that there's these people rooting for him, he feels like he's already won in a lot of ways.
We're in Vegas, so I'll put it in Vegas terms. That's what we call a free roll. It's like you get some money, you gotta let it ride. Like it's a free roll. It's
I gotta
no skin off my teeth.
This match is going to tear the hearts of the viewers apart because 2 very huge fan favorites in GamerB and Sako. One of them has to go home before Sunday.
That is true. Well, they don't have to go home, but they can't stay here, I think is the phrase they use at the bar. They can't stay on the stage.
They'll hit the roulette tables or something like that out here in Vegas,
I hit the bar usually after a meeting. Especially, I know the taste of 9th place at EVO as well.
Oh, man.
It sucks. I'll just say that. 9th sucks, and I've gotten it like 3 times. Not bitter at all.
Yep.
Hopefully, GamerB can play his best game here.
And Sako here has gone with Ibuki instead of what we saw before, Evil Ryu's, Elena's, even Gen. But he's busting out the Ibuki now.
And a very errant kunai answered properly by GamerB with the perfect throw.
I think that was supposed to be a short Tiger knee.
That might have gotten
Rising Jaguar.
Sako put in the work. Wow, interesting setup there.
Oh, he went low and just caught him. That mix-up worked. Normally when you block the first one, you just hold down back. You're fine.
Yeah, built-in little mix-up. GamerB may be looking for an advanced punish. Doesn't go for a cross up there. Lets him slide under.
Got him.
Frame trap, but drops it.
Oh, he thought he was going on the other side.
Yeah.
But if you see Adon walk backwards a little, usually it's a good sign that it is going to hit from the front.
It is. There are those tells, and it's easy enough to look at YouTube and the training mode and be like, oh, obviously, from here, under the pressure of a real match, very different sometimes.
That's why, obviously, if I was that good, I wouldn't be sitting here with you. But it's okay. I like sitting here with you, so.
I like you too, James. It's a delicate dance out here. Wow. That's a big foot. Now Sako trying to camp, trying to perch just outside of that roundhouse range and be able to dash or low slide like we saw there into range of Ibuki's gimpy little normals. Here comes the mix-up. Whoa, no. Baits it out the wrong way. I think that was a drop rather than a reset attempt. Gets under. Sako playing very controlled.
Nice.
Yeah, he's like, look, this round is mine. You know this round is mine. please concede. I am not going to do anything crazy. I am not going to let you in.
Yeah, beautiful backdash and whiff punish on the Jaguar kick. All ready to go.
This is it.
Nice that Ibuki has that
Ooh.
great stand forward that reaches nice and far. Ooh, dashed right into the standing roundhouse.
And that is the horizontal control. Now, Adon, okay.
Doesn't
Cross
spend
up.
any meter to save that. Decides to save the meter, I mean.
Oh, good mix-up.
Oh,
Double! Involuntary clapping.
Gamerby looking so strong.
Oh, drops
missed-
a little one there, yeah.
He meant to do instant air jack, but just missed it. Oh, and Sako drops the combo after that low short.
Oh, baits it out. What's the punish?
Okay.
Holds the ultra.
Oh,
No.
a beautiful backdash to avoid the kunai. Sako not ready for it and gets tossed.
Great timing.
Gamerby take game one.
That game was good enough that I will ignore the booger pick and wipe on the shirt that we just saw from. I'm pretty sure that's not what he did. It looked a little bit like that, but we're going to give him the benefit of the doubt. This guy seems very clean cut, on point.
Get started. Fight.
Gamer B now one game away from a return on Sunday in a top 8 berth.
And I believe if he
Oh,
I bel-
standing strong.
I believe if he makes it there, that will be 3 years in a row that he's made top 8.
Which again is an incredible achievement, especially against a field like this. Nice juggle.
Oh, look at this. Here goes
trap.
Sako. Close to stun. One hit. Oh, okay. Mistimed safe jump. Good throw tech from Sako.
Sako not willing to back off. Let's keep that pressure going. Smells a little weakness in Gamer B this
Oh,
round.
and then Gamerby
Yeah.
drops his combo. Yeah. Sako finishes off with the rider.
Okay, and that top 8 finish for
Keep it up.
top 8 appearance for Gamer B. Sliding a
Precarious
little
position.
further away, yeah.
Yep.
Fight is finally started.
Oh,
Ooh, tried to make it through those kunais. Good block.
bold, but cost him some meter as well.
There's no stopping
Okay.
this fighter.
Ooh. Ooh.
Good answer, good answer. And back to the neutral at about a dead draw.
Yeah, gotta be careful against Adon with that 2-hit standing roundhouse. Nice.
Ooh,
Wow.
bold uppercut.
Yeah, they're both going crazy with their uppercuts.
He low profiled him.
Here we go. What's the mix-up? Great block from Gamerby.
Strong tech, okay. Ooh, I love it, love it.
Is it the end?
We saw Gamerby with his brave jabs at one point in time, and now Sako showing that he's got those.
The fat lady is about to
I'm gonna
say.
name my new band the Brave Jabs. Awesome. Big roundhouse getting it done again. And that,
Ooh.
oh,
And
finds the
here we
knockdown,
go.
and there's the setup, and gets it. Just like that, Sako answers back. They don't call me a god for nothing.
Look at Gamerby. He's so frustrated.
And I feel like he really could taste that top 8 appearance after that first game. It was so strong, and again, Sako just taking him away. And now, hopefully, that specter of other 9th place finishes for Gamer B.
Gamerby was definitely left staring at the invisible newspaper.
Now I'm sorry I told that story. Before it was just the viewers were sorry I told that story. Now I'm even sorry I told the story. Okay, wow, he had the counter queued up.
Yep. That rider has the most amazing hitbox.
Gamer B looking a little lost here.
A little shaken, yeah. Oh. That was supposed to be an option select to chase something down.
And he's going to get the setup. Oh, goes, wow, I like that.
Oh!
Just walked up. Oh, I'm going to throw. Wouldn't you like to counter my throw? And then punishes. Beautiful stuff.
Pick up the pace.
And it's now
Fight.
match point.
Sako.
Tournament. Yes. It's the tournament for Gamer B.
Oh, that's so much damage. Oh, and he gets the cross up.
Okay. Sako bringing it
Delayed
back.
wake up. Yeah, delayed wake up getting him that situation.
And again, Adon getting the worst of the delayed wake up situation. Updates and ultra. And here comes Sako just like that. Dizzy. Oh, no, I said.
But you know what? This is not going to do any damage.
Big scale, but will have a mix up off here. Oh no, it faded it out. Gamer B.
And that's it.
Gamer.
Sako is going to continue on to Sunday. Gamerby has been eliminated. He is not going to be able to get 3 years in a row top 8.
Oh, it's as we feared. Incredible stuff from Gamer B. Put on some of my favorite matches I saw all day today.
Every person that got eliminated here in the semifinals took a little piece of my heart.
Oh, man. And, yeah. Well, what have we learned today? We're going to have a brand new EVO champion.
Yes.
EVO 2014
Well,
will be...
not necessarily. Fudo's still in
That's
it.
true. Sorry.
Fudo's still in it.
Well-
I can't believe you would make that mistake. No,
Thumbs down to Fudo then. I want to see new blood. I know. Fudo's a great player, and, yeah, it would be fantastic to see him repeat. But, yeah, a lot of new top 8 finishers.
Yeah, absolutely.
First time, double Zangief. Okay.
Just awesome to see. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Well, no,
fantastic.
actually, Zangief got eliminated.
Inabashi
by Ricky
got
Ortiz.
knocked out.
Yes.
I'm
We're
still
almost
caught in
there.
the top
We're almost
12.
there. Yeah.
Yeah.
No. I mean, just every time you see someone win, you're like, oh my God, that's so amazing. And then they lose, and it's just weird. So.
Next time we'll get a real bracket. But the Street Fighter action is not over for today.
That's right. We are going to have a special exhibition for Wednesday Night Fights versus NLBC, two of the most premier weekly events of the strongest players. We saw Dominion, we saw Snake Eyes.
Yeah, we've seen Filipino Man. So many of
Yeah.
the strong players in America come out of those two scenes.
Yeah, and I know the NLBC team has been decided is
Yes.
going to be exactly who you think it is going to be. It's
Okay.
Zeus, Smug, Dominion, Arturo, and Sanford Kelly.
That's a pretty tough squad, and I know there was some scramble trying to get the team together and some question marks in there, but it all came together in the end, and that makes me really happy for the guys on the East Coast to represent themselves. Yeah.
And then on Team Wednesday Night Fights, I don't know the team actually. I think the only two
Exciting.
people that I know were guaranteed at some point were, and this is a good
Gotta
choice,
imagine
obviously,
Snake Eyes, yeah.
Snake Eyes and Filipino Man. I believe Velociraptor is going to be on the team. I believe Kino might be on the team. And there's a chance Martetti, NGL Chris, or Chris King might be on the team.
Yeah, their sort of upper crust is so amazing. So I'm going to look forward to that.
Yeah.
I'm going to look forward to some hot tea with some honey.
Yes, and we are going to have a treat for you guys. We're going to have one half of the Wednesday Night Fights crew of Ultra David coming on here, and one half of the Next Level Battle Circuit, Lee Chung.
I was hoping for Lee Chung. All right, I didn't know which side of that was going to be,
You guys
so we'll
are
tag
in
him back
for a
in.
treat, and we will be right back. Stick around for that.
Stay tuned.
Now it's like weird. Now it's a little weird. I'm not going get it, bro. Get it back. Nah, like we do a lot of shit like I'm actually going to play with it. Go back to the other shit. Yeah. Oh, nigga, I'm doing it. Matter of fact, give me the clips, get back home, on your board for one day. Alright? That's a good ass idea. So I'm gonna hold it back to you. Good idea. I like this. Thank you for thinking about it. Yo, real shit.
Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
That's a good ass team.
This bout will either move with this punk. How long will this go on? One of these players will snatch victory from the jaws. I hope you're ready. Is there any chance of a comeback? What rush? What power? No one could have seen.
Hey, Vic.
Hey, what's going on, baby? How you doing?
Hey. Hey, all right. This is the Wednesday Night Fights versus NLBC exhibition. My name is Ultra David.
And I am yours truly, Lee Chung.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby.
All right, so look, I'm from Southern California. I'm from the LA area. I go to Wednesday Night Fights all the time.
Brooklyn, New York, you already know what it is. Next level battle circuit. Henry Sen, I see you, baby.
So we both got dogs in this fight.
Yeah.
It's gonna be maybe a little bit of lopsidedness. We'll see. I don't know.
Wait, hold on. Before you even get into this, what does lopsided mean? What exactly do you mean it's gonna be a little lopsided? Like, you're gonna body me? You're gonna body my squad? You're gonna body my side? Talk to me.
Well, look, there's two meanings. One is that I'm gonna support my crew. The other one is that my crew is gonna eat yours up.
All
Look,
right.
it's already in. So I don't know the full team. I heard Marcus was in there. Filipino Man, I'm sure is in there. I'm sure that Snake Eyes is in there. But I don't know what the other two are. I'm looking forward to seeing.
I'm looking forward to the other two right now, and I am unaware that we did a button check.
No, so I guess this is already in.
This is raw overheads. Woo! He
Yikes.
goes. He's not ready for the fury.
Yikes.
That guy's furious, but let's go.
You guys don't have any guy players up there? You have a couple guy players up there.
Maybe two. Let's see what Vega does next. Woo! Good jump back.
Nice.
Short.
I really like that. Yeah.
Nice. I hope he continues to use it. Okay.
A little tricky on the way in.
Can't do those.
Time for mix-ups.
Defense.
Oh, I like the blocking.
Yeah.
That's good stuff.
Strings are ridiculous.
But Mark, I mean, as a result, got the corner out of this.
Oh, get
overhead.
out of this. Pick up the claw.
I don't know if he's going to get a chance. Oh, there it is.
Back.
All
Oh,
right.
my God. I like it. Jump back roundhouse, folks. Keep an eye for that. Stop it. Behave yourself.
Turns it into something good.
Time to guess. Not pressing any buttons. Oh, no.
That's not too bad.
Not at all, but this is bad. This is bad. Oh, good defense. He has the experience. You guys do have a good Vega.
We do.
Stop it. Stop it.
How's
Don't
he gonna
press.
get back in?
Oh,
Okay, this time it
flip
works out. He tried that
kick.
before.
Kick.
No.
Off the monitor.
This time it works. This time it works.
It does.
We'll see about next time.
We'll see. I like it. Ooh, more Teddy. Steady Teddy. Let's go, baby.
Oh! He didn't get too much.
Knees to the face. Wake up.
This is exactly where Marcus wants to be cornered. He's got all his pressure. He's got his full meter.
He's going to slip up. He's going to slip up. Stop it.
Oh!
Slam.
No. Looking for counter hits. Didn't come.
Nice. Good
There's
defense.
the grab.
Time to guess. Yes, stays right in front. All right, picking his pokes. Picking his pokes,
There
folks.
it is.
Grab.
Okay, now one more mix-up. Marcus. Oh, what?
Stop. Oh,
Down medium.
Ultra.
Oh, did he get it?
Stop it.
It's pretty good.
That city's still fighting East Coast. This is game 1, folks. Oh, Teddy, hold that.
Okay.
Stop it.
Coming
Don't do
down
it.
to the end. Oh! But why? But why?
Yourself.
But why?
Press those buttons. I hope you're at home pressing those buttons. We
So-
are in the building.
Is this 2 out of 3 per dude?
I honestly,
Per guy?
I honestly don't know.
I
don't know.
I probably should have asked that in advance.
We
but
should have asked.
Yeah.
It's too late.
It's too late.
It's too late.
I mean, clearly it is at least.
Okay. Stop it. Big grab. Is the mix-up coming? Stays in front. Safe jump. Rush down activated. Good tech.
This is how the first round started out in the last game. A lot of pressure from Marcus. It paid off.
He's definitely a high-octane player,
Oh,
man.
he presses buttons.
Buttons, zip buttons. Nice. Roundhouse. Don't do that. Stop it. Combos are ridiculous. Get off of me. The tech.
Oh, this big advantage.
That was,
gosh,
that
he
was so
shorted it.
smart. That was so smart.
Just waited.
Yeah, he knew. He knew. He knows what they like. Let's go. We need you to wake up, Zeus. You're up 1, but that doesn't
The
mean
crowd's
you're
in here.
They booing? They booing?
There's a bit of booing.
There's some booing. Yo, we got some East Coast lovers in the building right now.
That's
Stop
weird.
it. Let's go. Turn it up.
This is Southwest. Come on.
Stop it. You can't press those buttons. No one's
That's
there.
too far. That's too far.
Yeah, it was. So simple. Oh, Teddy.
Oh, yeah, you hear the crowd on
Yeah,
that
I
one.
hear them. They're going off.
Oh, he
That was
thought
very
about it. He
brave.
thought about
That was
it.
very brave. Oh! Good tech.
He's had those medium kicks, hasn't turned it into anything.
Yeah. That was nice. It was about time. It was about time. I can't lie. Good tech. Jump back roundhouse is paying the bills right now.
Playing some defense in there. Oh, Marcus with a cross-up.
Stop it. 1-1, baby. 1-1. East-West. East meets West. How you feel about this right now? You feeling good?
I'm doing all right on this.
Mark Teddy's walking away with this? Look at my face.
I can't see your eyes anyway.
Stop it. Option select. Don't do that. Back. Ooh, he was fishing for the counter. Jump back air grab. I like it. Overhead. Over most heads.
It's the first time he's gone into that.
Yeah.
Oh, a little too late.
Yeah. One
not get the
frame
stop.
links. Check them out. That's what those were. Nice.
Got the knockdown. All right, it's good mobility.
Yep. There we go.
Oh, that cross-up. I can't believe they gave Vega a cross-up.
No?
That's
Come
so
on,
good.
come on.
That's so good.
He needed it, man.
He's never had a cross-up, literally.
Not even an ST?
Yeah, cross-up wall dive.
Okay. Nice, nice. The patience. The good choice of normals from Zeus. It's that East Coast lame stuff.
Yeah, this is a really big style difference. East Coast, this lame Vega.
Yeah, we're lame. We're lame.
LA, the West Coast,
High octane.
in your face.
In
yeah.
your face? Oh, in your face.
That's the style. Look at this guy.
Yeah, it is. He is in your face. He is not stop pressing buttons for every round. Okay. On the other side, good choice. He does not want to be in the corner, folks.
Man, it feels like Marcus always has meter for that safety.
Yeah.
I'll start with the crouching jab. Could have been bigger,
That
but at
was
least he's got the
nice.
corner.
Yep. This is, yeah, I seen him. This is where he goes beast mode.
Oh!
Stop it. Really?
Yep.
Really? So smart. This is high level, man. These guys are amazing.
I want to say this is match point within like this one game, but I'm not really sure.
No, this can flip. This is a blink of an eye. Blink of an eye.
Ah, there's the grab. Finally, he pressed medium kick, medium kick, medium kick 3
Oh,
times.
good defense. Defense gem activated. That was ridiculous.
There
Oh
it
my
is,
God!
there it is, there it is. The final round, I assume.
West Coast.
I'm not sure.
I see. Yo, Ultra David. Oh, air grab.
yeah,
Yes. He's baiting out
Okay.
Tatsu.
Okay.
Oh. Good grab. Time
the
to guess.
corner.
Yep. Oh, dirty. Dirty.
Where do
He
you think
did
that
not
was?
wash his hands. Didn't wash his hands.
Oh,
after
look
that
for
one.
bells. Yep.
Ridiculous. Ridiculous.
Oh, he missed it.
Zeus missed his.
Oh,
back.
Zeus gets a big chance.
Stop it. It's going down right now.
Zeus
Yeah,
more offense right now. He's not playing so lame.
definitely. He wants to win. Not trying to go down right now.
Doing
Ooh,
what he has to do.
good tech. Able to recognize the situation right now. Mark Teddy going off.
Oh,
He doesn't care.
wow.
Stop it.
Well,
I like it. I like it. I like
okay.
it.
Hey, I'm happy that you can bring in the claps.
I like it. I like it. But my next man got him. He's going down.
Who do you think's coming up next? So this is
What is this, a round robin?
this is
oh,
like
okay.
Waseda style, I guess.
Oh, no, he's getting up. They're both getting up.
It is Waseda style, yeah.
Okay,
So that means
ooh.
that 2 players come up to play. Then, regardless of who wins, the next 2 players come up to play. So that means we're gonna get to see maximum variety.
I like that. Ooh, I'm so turned on. Ooh, I like it. It's nice.
Ah, Smug against. Oh, we got a boxer match.
Yeah, this is boxer.
This is the
I like
boxers.
it. I like it. This is boxer.
We really don't have a Dudley like that. I don't think anybody else has a
Do
Dudley
you?
like that.
I don't know. I'm trying to think. I didn't see anybody at WNF, and there was 140 people there.
We don't. We have some people who play Dudley sometimes, but it's not
Not
like
not
this.
to that level.
Yeah.
Okay. Honestly, I want to say this, man. As much as I want to hate on the West Coast right now, Keno's technique is amazing. I'm so impressed. I was blown away. I was.
I feel the same way about Smug. I thought Dudley was a bad character, and the only guy who made me think about it twice was Smug. And I mean, clearly, he's a good character.
Yeah, he's very
But
solid.
I never knew until I saw Smug. So he, props to him for that.
All right.
I think he woke up a lot of people to that character.
Yeah, he did. But at the end of the day, I think Keno's going to get duffed out. Welcome to Duff City. You know who that man is right there.
Not many people have better reactions than that guy on the left.
I can't say too many. I have to
Not
hold
too
my
many.
tongue. I have to hold my tongue. I have to wait. I have to silence myself. Okay, right now they're discussing. They're discussing what they want to do. How we looking
So
over there?
Smug and Keno never played against each other, but Smug against all opponents in top 8s, top 16s of majors. He is 3-4 lifetime.
Okay.
Keno 11-5 lifetime.
Wow, that's a record right there. You got the stats.
Those are stats.
Where are we getting these stats from?
That's from One Frame Link.
One Frame Links. Check those boys out.
Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
So I would think that this is kind of a defensive matchup for Balrog, where he can jab and stuff and play good footsies.
I've
I
heard.
don't see it too often.
Who do you think has this matchup? Who do you think it favors? Do you think
I'm
it
not
favors
sure,
anyone?
man. I really don't know.
I've
This- I
heard-
mean, you must see this matchup pretty regularly. You got Palm out
I
there.
do. And you know what? They go back and forth constantly. But as far as the tournament goes, I think Palm is up 1. Stop it. Activated already.
On
Duck
sweep?
City. Yeah, on
Stand
sweep.
roundhouse beats crouching roundhouse.
Reactions. All right. I like good defense. Smug very comfortable right now.
Yeah, he's looking really solid. Keno's
Stop
got
it.
he's got to play some
You
offense.
can't walk into those Duff City. Oh my God.
Okay, that was a good reaction.
Ultra David, behave yourself.
I'll say that was a good reaction.
Stop it. Good sweep. I'll take that trade. I like it. Oh, don't walk into those. I'm the mayor. The mayor of Duff City is home.
Oh, Keno's getting a little flustered right there.
Yeah, he is. Oh, no. Good tech. Good tech again. Overhead soon. Overhead soon.
Keno's fighting.
Yeah, he's fighting.
Oh, that button is so
Nice. Ooh, he does not drop those, I must say.
big now. Not a full corner carry. He didn't want to go for it yet.
Ooh, that was very dangerous. Russian roulette right now, folks. One more! Oh, activated! Smuggles! Oh, no! Stop it.
Safe.
Yeah, very safe. Machine gun. Oh, stop it. Duff City.
Anything's gonna do it. Anything's gonna do it.
He's
What's
waiting.
You can't test Keno's reaction.
Can't. Oh,
Oh,
but he
okay,
did.
maybe
He
something
did.
like that. That was
He
like
did, yeah.
what's that, 3 or 4 frames to EX.
Oh, my
I don't know what that is. It's so fast.
Too fast.
Game 1, pretty convincing.
Yeah.
Pretty convincing.
Let's see if your boy makes the adjustment.
Who will emerge a champion? Fight!
Okay. Ooh.
All right, well, we're seeing a little bit different now. Offense, he didn't dash forward like that in the,
No, he
in the
didn't.
last one, so he's trying to adapt a little bit.
I see him aiming for the legs, too. Good choice. Duh. I like this. The gloves are off.
Fierce is so big.
It is. Oh, my goodness. Activated. So simple. Really?
Saves
Oh my God, it
combo!
combos!
The trade.
Turn around. Oh, we break
Man.
those up.
Second time he's done that. Two turnaround punches,
Smug.
2 stand jabs.
The home wrecker. Oh my goodness, he's breaking in the houses. I like it. Good normal.
I feel like Kino's trying to look for what the buttons are in this match. I don't think he knows yet.
This is not the time to look for those buttons. I think he has to activate those instincts. Ooh. There we go. It's too easy right now. He's feeling himself.
Yeah.
He took off his shoes.
Okay, we're going to get to the other corner. Kino finally gets a chance to play. Big offense time.
He definitely
Get in there, get in there. Yes. Oh, very light.
Yep.
He didn't want to test it.
I didn't see any anti-airs. I'm very surprised at Kino's play right now.
Yeah, I think he's a little flustered.
Yep.
I don't think he's dealt with this before.
Getting bullied by another man with gloves. Okay, I'm looking for the duck. Oh my goodness! No fitting combo. I like that. Kino not pressing any buttons. Oh.
That's the reaction
Come
I'm
on.
looking for.
I'll give your man some claps. I'll give him some claps. Let's go, Smug. Turn it up. Press those buttons, guys. Stop it! Oh my God.
Okay.
Oh,
That was good.
it was. Let's go, Smug. We're in there. Stop it. Are you serious right now? Behave yourself.
Everything
It's
links.
too late. It's too late.
Oh, it didn't
my-
work?
Oh my goodness. Wow. You're killing me. Ooh. I like it. Get grab.
Yeah,
Overhead.
good EX. Ah, good.
Defense.
This time, corner carry
Yeah.
again.
I'll take it.
Not much damage. Kino really hasn't pressed on offense much. Oh, he did this time finally.
He's in. Let's see. He's going to get off, though. Don't do that. Don't press any buttons. It's heck.
Yeah, everything's a danger right now.
Oh,
yes.
wow. 1-1.
Took up that space.
This is nice.
You see the crowd's really sticking
Yeah,
around.
they're going in. They're going in. Yo, guys, let me know who you liking. Let me know who you're liking. East Coast, West Coast, NLB, CW, NF. The buttons. I like it. Combos.
Ah, nice. I think Kino's finding some good buttons right now.
Yep.
See,
I like
he's
the
starting to pick. He's starting to pick the spots.
Yeah.
Starting to know what to press.
Good tech. I don't know. Smug is very good at making the adapts.
Yeah.
Oh, duh.
Wow.
Right back. Two-piece. No biscuit.
Oh!
Stop it. Get grabbed.
No button in the corner now.
That was dirty. That was kind of dirty.
No
Smug.
anti-air.
No fair. No fair. He's just jumping in. I've never seen that before. Nice. Oh! Open up.
No, it
Woo!
didn't. Man, yeah, you
Yep.
never see people jump on Kino like this. Oh, I don't like this at all, man. Now he's got to get all
was
the way
about
to the
to be
other
it.
side of the corner.
Ooh, that was nice.
Oh, Kino.
Oh!
That happened right there because
Yeah.
Smug put Kino back in the middle of the stage rather than just
Keep
keeping
him in the corner, yep. Exactly, and he walked into that. He walked into a rush punch. Kino feeling himself right now.
Definitely figuring it out.
Match point. Good tech.
A little too far.
Yep. Smug applying the pressure. Those strings are ridiculous right now.
I love that toward fierce spacing.
Yeah. There we go, two-piece. Oh my goodness, there's the reactions they're talking about.
Oh, okay. There, Kino finally trying to air to air. Get something at
Yeah.
least.
Oh! That's what he's scared of. That's
That
what
was
he's scared
a
of.
big chance.
Oh no. I like that. He's waiting. He's waiting for the sway.
Super stock now for Kino.
Yep.
Everything Smug does is dangerous right now.
Oh no, good tag. No super right after.
Oh, here comes
This is
Smug.
very dangerous. Very dangerous.
Oh no!
Yeah, you gotta hold that. Yo, West Coast is going off in here right now. Yo, East Coast, I need your support right now. East Coast, I need the buttons. One frame link, I need those buttons right now. This is ridiculous.
I don't know if anybody's surprised.
Don't look over here. Don't look over here. Don't look over here. You're too close to me. You're too close, man. Yo, guys, this is ridiculous. We're getting bopped right now. I need you to press those buttons. I need
mean,
your support.
each of these sets so far has been pretty close.
Yeah, they're not free. They're not
Yeah,
free.
yeah, absolutely.
You guys are just closing it out right now.
Only a couple of so
Wait a minute.
far. Oh, Sanford
See
coming
who
up
that
next. Now,
is?
who is the Wednesday Night Fights player against him?
I don't know.
I don't know what the full team is. Is Velociraptor there? Is NGL Chris on the team? Is
it
Chris
look-
King on the
you
team?
know what?
I don't know.
It looks to me like you guys bought the whole WNF.
Oh,
So-
everybody's here.
So it could be anybody they want. Look, it looks like, you know, it could just be anybody they want. I would pick Mr. Wizard. I'd pick Mr. Wizard.
If
He's
you were picking
ridiculous.
for Wednesday Night Fights right now, you would pick Mr. Wizard
I'm
for
picking
us.
Mr. Wizard.
Thanks. Thanks.
I'm picking Mr. Wizard. He's bodying some people. He's taking out some people.
It's Velociraptor. You know who Velociraptor beat today?
I heard, but tell the people.
He beat Infiltration today.
How bad was it?
I heard it was pretty bad.
Straight Goken? Does he only
It
play
was only Goken. Well, I mean, he has Honda in some counter matchups, but mostly Goken.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so right now we're checking out the buttons. We're confirming that the buttons are the buttons. Oh, wow. Look at the seriousness.
Who do you think Stanford's going to go with?
I want him to go Oni. but
Sagat? Oh.
I wanted him to go Oni. Are they allowed to change? Do you know? Do
I'm
we
not
know?
sure. We probably should have asked
Yeah,
this
we should have
question
asked.
It is character lock.
Ooh,
Ooh.
it's character lock.
Well,
Ooh.
it might be important for him to have Sagat in case
Yeah.
Zangief comes around,
Yeah.
just in case.
Just in case. Yo, I don't like how Ultra David is looking at me, guys. I really don't like it. I don't like it.
It's the battle of the century.
This guy's dangerous. All right, so right now I guess he wants to be careful of the plasma wall because things like that can happen.
Yeah.
And for those of you that don't know, Sagat's plasma game, his recovery is actually slower now. It takes longer, so those jump-ins are ridiculous.
You guys have a good Goken up there.
Yeah, we do. We got two. We got two. Okay, I like that. Has him in the corner, but it doesn't look like it's making a difference right now. Velociraptor's too comfortable.
That's Velociraptor. His style is just confidence.
That's it.
He's confident about everything he does.
I can see it. I can see it in this game right now. But this is the king right now, so it doesn't matter who this guy is. Oh, there we go. I told you. Ultra David, I told you. It's not over, though. We have a long road to go.
Oh,
Good
really?
defense.
Lots of blocking. Oh, nice.
P.
Wow, wake up crouching jab.
Good choice.
Oh, what?
He's over that. Oh my goodness.
I guess that's why he's got that.
Ultra David said put that in your
I don't know.
pocket.
I wasn't sure either.
You looked at
I'm not
me.
going to lie.
You looked at me. Oh, stop it. Kara DP through plasma.
I do believe in Sanford's reads. I have to say, that's his game.
Yeah, his reads are ridiculous. Nice, nice. These guys are ridiculous right now. They're going over. Standing roundhouse. He was crouching. There we go. Nice. Didn't waste any meter. No meter for that. That was ridiculous.
Oh!
Nothing after? Stop it. Get blown up? Yeah. Plasma to the chest.
Is he going to stay in for this?
don't
Yeah,
know.
stays in for pressure. Oh!
I knew it. I was expecting that. This guy's dynamite.
Oh, is that in time?
Velociraptor's dynamite. Oh my goodness, through that? No trade.
Gotta watch out for EX Fireball. There it comes.
He has no ultra, so he's not really a threat yet.
Oh!
Oh no!
Sanford gotta convert.
Kelly. Back dash.
Oh, what's it gonna be?
Oh my
That is
goodness.
Velociraptor.
Yes, I have to give it to that man right now.
Boink. Couple of D's.
The king is upset. Let's go. Let's go. Turn it up. East Coast, turn it up, man. We're not looking too good right now.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot.
But that's the reads that Sanford's gonna have to have. Oh,
Let's see
unsafe.
if you can have it all the time. All right. Nice. I like that. He doesn't really have to get in right now. I like his choice. I like his choice.
He's playing smart.
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Ooh. Simple two-piece, folks. Sometimes it pays the bills.
That looks tricky. It's been a attack from the front each time.
Yeah. You got some good eyes, man. You're looking out for the right stuff.
Oh!
Oh, okay. Oh my goodness! What a DP! What a DP, folks!
Is that chip? Close coming. No, it was a victory.
Yeah, yeah.
What'd he do?
Oh, it looked like he did Tatsu. He did
Oh, was it Tatsu?
Yeah,
Oh,
Tatsu.
okay.
Yeah, he did Tatsu. Nice DP. Met him in the air. Gotta stop those flips, old man. Nice. Oh!
That could have been so
It
big.
could have. It could have. It could
What?
have.
Did you see the cross up?
Ultra David. All right. Nice Kara Plasma.
Right now, he's got to get it in at some point.
Nice.
Ah, that's really good.
I'll take that.
Oh, Sanford
Oh no.
gets caught.
Ultra. Yep.
All right, where's Velociraptor going? Is he getting in? Yes.
Oh,
Oh,
that was so dirty. That was kind of nice.
that is a style.
Good tech. I like that. So right now, Sanford has to choose his plasma wisely.
Gotta watch out for it.
Stop!
Oh,
there
yeah.
it is. There it is. That's it. He's
I think
done.
that's it.
He's
I
done.
think
He's
that's
done. Zip him up. Zip him up.
1-1.
1-1.
Hey, one guy's happy.
Yeah, somebody's at one East Coast
There's
guy's
that-
happy.
Yep, some guy on the Reds there.
Shouts out to the one guy in the crowd, East Coast. I see you. West Coast. So strong.
It's taking a little bit of time. Okay, there he goes. Oh, I like the jump.
In immediately.
First time he's really jumped like that.
Nice. Plasma to the knees.
Oh, that's what he's been looking for a lot of times. Finally works.
Good choice. Good choice from Sanford to not press it.
Good range right there for Velociraptor. He can react to fireballs with his own fireball or with dash punch through.
Yep. War of the plasma. Yeah, that's what I was afraid of. I was afraid of that. So smart. Nice. Wow.
Little frame trap in there, not much out of it.
Has a life lead. Not much Sanford can do right now. He's fishing. He's fishing.
Yeah, he needs something big. He needs to get.
He needs a read. He needs a card DP read.
He needs meter too.
He's scary. He's scary with that.
There's the bar.
You got it? We got one?
I mean, any one could be big right now.
Oh my God, that was dangerous. That was very dangerous.
If he gets, if that
Yeah,
had
he
worked
gave it up.
into Ultra 2 from far away,
Yep. That's the Sanford special.
that was a problem. It's gone now.
Nice.
Oh,
There we go.
through.
Is
Right
he gonna
through.
die? Is he gonna die?
Right through.
Woo! Turn it up, Zip buttons.
Steam Company, Sanford Kelly.
Sanford Kelly, Steam Company, Steam Go.
Oh, big.
Stop
Yes.
it.
A few bars. That's a lot of stun
Oh
though.
my goodness, half life.
Watch out on this mix-up right here.
Stop it.
Oh,
Good tech.
okay.
He's
Yeah,
able to
Sanford getting
avoid
away.
it. Oh man, and there's that recovery we were talking about with Goken.
Wow.
Nice, two-piece.
Oh,
Dizzies.
okay, so you see the utility of that.
Right back, right
Match
back.
point now both Velociraptor
Yeah.
and Steam Co.
Yeah.
Sanford K. These have been close. These have all been close.
Yeah, they are. It's just who can close it out. All right, plasma to the kneecaps. There we go.
Went for the grab, but no. Oh!
Nice sweep. I mean,
Ah.
who wants that counter hit from Goken? Oh my goodness.
That's
so
not even a
dangerous.
mix-up against
Nope,
Goken.
Not even.
That vacuum.
Oh my God. Sanford Kelly, not flustered, standing his ground, throwing the plasma.
Little bit of a lead for Velociraptor, but not much. That can go away real fast.
Yep. Looking very confident, very strong. He's 3 for 3 with that.
Yeah,
3 for 3.
that's pretty solid.
Okay.
Velociraptor outranging Kara DP.
There it is.
Okay,
Oh,
chance.
didn't
No
it? Yeah,
ultra
no,
two,
no
yeah.
ultra 2. He wasn't expecting to hit. Stop it.
Oh, no super. He just built it right there, but didn't expect that to work.
Oh my God!
Velociraptor takes it. The Steam Co. Sanford K goes down.
Right now, I have no words.
Oh, man.
I have no words because this is looking real ugly right now.
Oh, man.
This is looking real ugly. This is looking like when you get that gift on Christmas and it's books. What am I going to do with this? What am I going to do with this? It's books.
Man. All right, so Wednesday Night Fights right now, up 3-0. What do you expect to change?
I expect us to pull out the big guns.
What are the big guns?
You'll see.
You know what that means in there. Oh, it's Sabin.
It's Sabin. I like that. Oh, whoa, hey.
So Sabin against Filipino Man.
Okay. Sabin against Filipino Man. The man from the Philippines. Oh, we back. Back in a
But Art knows a lot about this character. Okay, he plays Rose himself. I'm expecting Sim. I don't know, but I'm looking for Dalsum in this.
Okay.
That's what I would think, just based on character variety.
So, yeah, because obviously Art wants to avoid the mirror. But let me ask you, who wins this fight? Do you know who wins this matchup?
I think it's a win for Sim. Sim just has a lot of ground control. I feel like in this matchup, he can't really throw fireballs in the same way as a lot of other characters because Reflect is there. He's got to worry about that. Let her build meter for no reason. It's not good.
Okay.
But other than that, I really like his pokes. His anti-airs are good. Filipino Man has a really good pressure game. Or Filipino Man, yeah, has a really, really good pressure game. So that might be an issue for Art. But Art is going to know all those mix-ups already.
Yeah, I have to say his reactions, Filipino Man's reactions are ridiculous.
They are good, yeah.
All right, so let's go, Art. Get it started. NYC Furby, New York City.
I'm a big Sim fan myself, so I'm a little torn right now.
Do you play him in Turbo?
Yeah.
Okay. Torn between two worlds. Oh.
I know, yeah. No, you know what? I'm going to go with SoCal. Come on.
Let's go. Of course you're going to go with SoCal, but you guys are going to get washed up. Let's go. Young Art. Ooh, nice. Oh, my God. Filipino Man.
Okay, toward roundhouse. On reaction to teleport.
Oh, my God. All right, I need you. I need you. Lend us your strength.
You look at Dawson and you see all this mobility and you think, oh, he's so mobile, but no, that teleport is not good.
It's
not good.
I think it was good in ST.
Oh, well, when it came out.
Yeah.
It was hard to do in ST, believe me.
It was. Yeah. Oh, my God. Okay. Nice. The combo's ridiculous. Filipino Man. Oh, my God. Making it look so easy.
Yeah, I haven't seen the zoning that I was looking for
from Art.
Yeah,
he's not looking very solid right now. I need young Arturo more than ever. I need you. R&B. Check out our album.
It hasn't worked.
It's coming. It's coming.
Well, I hope so.
It's coming. Young Art. Okay. Good tag.
Oh.
There we go. We're in. We got the life lead. Let's go. Run. Show him the lame stuff, baby. We don't rush down. We don't rush down, Sim. Yeah, I'm watching. I made the same face you made. I'm watching. All right.
Where's he going?
No mix-up. He stays in front.
Counter hit set up and again.
Oh, my God.
Missed the
Arturo
okay.
should be very familiar with this.
Oh, he wants to play offense.
Oh, yes.
Oh, yeah. Going to take some damage. Yep. Oh, no, not even. And now with the pressure.
Nice.
Art understands.
So small. Oh, two-piece. Secret.
There it is.
Secret. There it is, yeah. Guard those toes.
Art knows that he can just throw her on wake up. She can backdash, obviously, but if she does
Can
EX
he
spiral,
option select? Can he option select backdash?
I'm not sure if he has time. I'm not. Maybe. I'm not sure.
Maybe. Yeah, because those limbs do take a while to come back. Nice. Getting blown up. He's been getting blown up by standing forward.
Filipino Man special.
Yeah, definitely.
And at this point, might even just be chip.
Nah. Oh yeah. Oh man.
Yeah.
I'm pulling for East Coast right now. You guys aren't helping me.
Yeah.
You guys aren't helping me right now. I'm pulling.
You're doing all you can do over here.
I'm pulling. Oh my God. Ultra David. Let's go, baby. Turn it up, Art. Oh my goodness. Yes. Oh no. Oh no.
That offense, he's such a
if
fast
you guys
player.
could see Ultra David's Kool-Aid smile
Oh
right
yeah,
now.
my big old grin, I can't help it.
It looks like he just won Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. It's ridiculous right now.
This grin.
The smile is ridiculous. It's past the grin. He's cheesing. He's loving it. Oh, stop it.
It's going pretty well for my guys.
It is. But you know what? We got something for you. Special guest appearance. Oh my God.
This is going to be a run back from earlier today.
Yeah.
How'd that go?
Oh, what? Yo, Ultra David, what's going on, man? Yo,
how did that go earlier today? I wasn't watching. Oh, I was actually, but just you didn't hear, yeah?
I'm not gonna talk about that. This is a new hour in the day. This is a new hour in the day.
You're right.
New hour in the day. Not a new day, but new hour in the day.
Oh, you're right. Actually, it's almost a new day. 6 minutes away. If only they had waited 6 minutes.
If they did. Oh my.
So there was this big exhibition at SoCal Regionals where Wednesday Night Fights went down 0-4 against Team NorCal.
And then came back.
One player came back for us. It was Snake Eyes, this guy. But the point is that being down 0-4 doesn't mean you can't come back and win.
Impossible.
It's not
It's not impossible.
And if you're going to pick anybody to do it, Dominion might be that guy.
Yeah.
He's on Anchor for a reason.
I'm glad he is Anchor.
Yeah,
I'm glad. I'm a little comfortable. I want to take a deep breath right now because I know who that man is right there. I know who he is.
Oh, yeah.
I'm aware.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so guys, if we get bopped right here, this is a sweep. They officially broke out the broom on us. We officially get swept if Dominion cannot hold the fort and get one for us.
Well, so they did play earlier. Snake Eyes is on the left and Dominion is on the right.
For those of you there looking, Dominion has not beaten Snake Eyes yet.
He hasn't?
No, he hasn't.
In any tournament, as far as I know. Yeah.
In any tournament. I actually witnessed one of the brutal beatings.
Okay.
It was brutal. Oh, man.
Oh, nice. I like the dancing from Dominion, staying outside.
Definitely. Square dancing is very nice. Snake Eyes' approaches is just so, oh, man.
He feels so comfortable in that close spot.
He plays Zangief like he's a Shoto. He's a Shoto. Nice. Able to avoid the mix-up.
Ooh. But, so okay, finally the corner, but
Oh,
Dominion
no.
has taken so much life off, it could all go away right now.
Yep. Stop it.
No!
Oh, no!
Oh, he didn't get anything?
Oh, my
That was
goodness.
a scramble.
Yeah, that was terrible.
That was gross.
I'll take it, though.
Oh,
I'll
yeah.
take it. I'll take it.
Yeah.
I'll take it. Let's go. We need this W. It's 2 out of 3. It's 2 out of 3. So I just need him to beat him twice. Get him out of here. Oh, no. Could he have gone in a short to green hand? Or was it too far?
I'm not sure.
Oh, no. Look at the light. Look at the light.
Oh.
Let's go, Kev. Turn it up. New York.
Trying to fight from the corner. He's so good at it, but
no.
doesn't work. I do think, though, that he's the best at fighting in the corner.
Yeah,
He's at home there.
Yeah, he is. He's very comfortable because he has 2 walls. He has a wall behind him, so he knows, you know. A lot of people think being in the corner is bad. Not for everybody.
He fights really well.
Yeah. Stop it. Stop it. Look at that. All that hard work down the drain.
Yeah, Dominion just didn't believe there'd be a wake-up pile driver. It came.
Oh, yeah, it did. Terrible. Oh, no. Nice. Good
Oh,
defense.
gave up the corner, but he's
That's
going to get
the
it back.
That's the Snake Eye special right here. Oh, my.
Dominion trying to fight.
Trying to.
Oh!
The spacing was ridiculous. It was good. It was good spacing.
Oh, man.
It was good. It's not looking too good. It's not looking too good for us.
It's not looking too good for you guys.
Yo, please put the broom away. Put the broom down, Ultra David. Ultra David has the broom in his hand.
I was hoping it'd be a little closer.
You're not the only one.
Yeah.
You're not the only one hoping right now. Good tech. Oh, man, he's a bully right now. Snake Eyes is a bully.
Already down almost half.
School lunch. And I want your milk. I want your milk. Oh, the square dancing is not getting anyone anywhere right now.
No, yeah, that's not doing anything for Dominion. It was working out in the first round. Not anymore.
Not anymore. Zangief likes to take the lead in dancing, for those of you that don't know.
Right now, I mean, Snake Eyes doesn't really need to do much.
No, he doesn't.
Especially the way Dominion's playing. He's not forcing Snake Eyes to do anything.
But he is. He's such a bully that he wants to finish the job clean. Oh, man. Let's go, East Coast. Turn it up.
Oh, man.
Dominion,
Everything
let's
you
go,
can get.
baby.
What?
Yeah.
Stand
Back
strong,
up.
beating stand
Back up.
short.
I like
All
it.
right.
We in the corner.
Finally, a little bit of space, but just like that, it's gone. EX hand is...
Yep. Oh, not yet.
Oh, you see Dominion trying to jump over it.
Oh, my goodness.
It didn't even come. That was the threat. That's why Dominion was jumping, is that he was worried about getting chip damaged out by Green Hand. But Snake Eyes was so smart. Did not even do it.
Yeah, he just finished him with a normal. Yeah.
No need.
Standing short is too good. Oh, no. SPD. He's in SPD range.
Oh, yes.
Really?
The buff.
Yeah, the buff.
The buff.
No upside down can get. I like that. I'll take it all day. I'll chip him until he doesn't win anymore.
Yeah, no meter yet for Snake Eyes, so Dominion chip away while you can.
Not yet. Oh. Nice. Not quite. We're not in the lead yet. Yet now we are.
There it is.
Now Snake Eyes has to do work. He wants to get in if he wants that W. Yep.
I like Snake Eyes. Okay.
That could have been very dangerous. That could have been lights out.
Dominion finally got away from the corner.
Nice. Very brave. That was very brave.
You got to do that against grapplers.
Yes.
Grappler players, they don't want to tech, they don't want a normal throw.
Yeah.
They're not looking for it a lot of the time. Snake Eyes is one of the few who does.
It's the last round.
That's top level stuff.
Definitely changes everything about Zangief when you play like that. I'm telling you, he's a Shoto. Shoto with a grappler. Nice. Down fierce. Get out my air. Air Force. Booms. Chucking those booms. Yes,
right.
combos. I finished those. No. Backing him off. Creating space with the EX boom, guys.
Dominion's pretty big life lead right now. Building. But no more meter for him.
Nope, none.
And he's in the corner.
Oh, no.
And it's not a good look.
No, stop it.
Snake Eyes needs one more mix-up. Maybe two. Oh, maybe two. Where's the second?
It's over.
Dominion's worried.
There it is! We'll take it.
Wake up, boom.
And you know we need this. We need this more than ever. Fixing his hair.
Man, they are in the depths right now.
Yeah.
If there's a comeback after this,
It's the battle.
Oh my
that'd be
goodness.
for the ages.
It would be. I need this though. Nice. Down fierce. Nice.
Guessing right on a couple of anti-airs. He can just empty jump through, get a pile driver as he lands, even a stand short.
Yeah.
But Dominion's been guessing right, so.
There we go. Yep. The choices that Snake Eyes makes, like on the jumps, is what sets him ahead of everybody else. Every other geek player I've experienced. He knows.
Oh, yeah. He knows that Keith's most dangerous thing is holding forward on that stick. Just being close to a Zangief, you get worried.
Yep.
But Dominion right now is that match point.
Able to hold his composure. Yes, he's trying to close it out. East Coast, we need one. Dominion is on his way. America. Nice. Plasma. He's in, yep.
Safe now, more or
Wasted the
less.
meter. No meter. Nice.
Trying to get the corner. He's in there.
Yep. He's in there, but Kevin likes being there himself.
That's his home.
Oh, no. SPD. Oh, no. What next? Oh, my goodness.
Spends
Combo.
bar on it.
Oh! It's not looking good right now. He's going to have to let
It's
it
not
take
over
this
yet.
round.
Oh, it's over,
Yeah,
yeah.
he's going to have to take it. Because I wouldn't want to waste meter. I would keep all my meter for next round.
This is match point for both.
Yep. This is it.
This is it. This is
Either we get the broom or we take out one of you guys.
exhibition point.
Exhibition point.
Yeah.
I like it. Look at that. The spacing is ridiculous from this guy. Let's go. Dominion, turn it up, man. Turn it up, baby. America, yes, backhand. Andre Agassi.
It's dangerous time now, though. When Geef has that super,
Yep.
EX hand, red focus hand. Oh! No,
Oh.
no, but he was crouching.
Yep.
And Snake Eyes saw you can't hit crouching Guile.
Take it. Get off. Get off me. East Coast. I got your back.
Oh, hold on. Nice grab.
Yes,
Gutsy.
very
Gutsy grab.
Nice, no backhand. He doesn't want any part of the jumpers from Zangief.
He's got a good range for himself, Dominion.
He does. Snake Eyes a master at creating space.
Oh, but into the corner, just
Ooh,
like that.
nice.
Snake Eyes. Now he has the corner.
He does. Yes, jump back. Very dangerous.
Oh, he takes it.
We'll take it. We'll take it, East Coast. We'll take that one.
So one for East Coast.
Yes.
And like you said, never beaten Snake Eyes before.
No, he hasn't. So this is one.
That's nice.
I'm sure he wants one in the tournament more.
Oh, yeah,
but,
of
but
course.
this means a lot too.
Yeah,
Let's
you
get
know.
it. East Coast.
Get it where you can.
Oh, we can. Ultra David, I'm gonna get you when I can. I'm gonna get you.
Let's get started.
Oh man, it's beautiful. Who do we have here? Ooh, Mark
Got
10.
Marcus coming up next.
All right, Kevin looking for the reset right now.
I know Kevin knows how to play against Guy. But this is a pretty crazy guy.
I have to say, this is. I want to say Kevin is the best Guile in the world.
Yeah, I think you're right.
And Mark Teddy is, I want to say, the best guy in the United States. I think so. I think so.
It seems like it to me too.
I'm very impressed. I'm very impressed with this guy. But this one's right here is for the East Coast. It's going to go down right now.
Dominion's got to win 5 in a row.
He's got to win 4. He's got to win 4 right now.
Yeah, you're right. He's
already
got one.
He already got one.
All right, he's 20% through. He's been going for that mix-up a lot.
Last pick, yes. Oh, my goodness. This guy is ridiculous. Mark Teddy's ridiculous. Yep. Oh, no. Kevin. Mignon. Nice defense. Oh, my God.
Wow.
I know he wanted it. He wanted him to touch him before he hit the ground, before guy touched the floor. Unfortunately, no. You have to hold that.
And the battle continues.
Let's go, Dominion. We need you. Nice.
Marcus trying to get in. That's the whole goal.
That's it. It's comfortable now.
He's in there now.
Get off me. Oh, no.
Safe spot on the slide. Nice.
Very. I'm surprised Dominion wasn't able to recognize that was safe. You can tell this means a lot, man. No one's trying to lose right now. This guy's not trying to lose.
This is serious.
It's very serious.
It's not tournament, but they both have a lot of pride on the line.
A lot of pride. Mark Teddy. Yes.
Okay.
Nice.
Still caught in the corner, though. That's the problem with Guile. Flash kicks and he's still stuck.
Oh, no. The rush down is ridiculous right now for Mark Teddy. So steady, Teddy.
Ooh!
No.
Throw him right back in. Where's the mix-up?
Oh, yes. Was that
delay wake up?
Delay wake up, yep.
Chip.
Delay wake up saved the day. It saved the day.
Yep. Can't just use all the normal setups you used to use in AE 2012.
Yep.
Gotta have new stuff.
Do you notice that some people are still caught in the 2012 vortex?
Oh, yeah. People are not used to delayed wake up
They
yet.
have not implemented the delay wake up technique yet. Nice. Down fast, I was waiting. Yes, 2-piece. Breaking up focuses.
Delayed wake up all over the place right now.
Everything. All over the place. Nice.
There it is.
Yep, again.
And it worked again.
Yep. It seems like Mark Teddy is using the 2012 setups.
Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, this can be big.
No,
Ultra.
I think he'll live. He'll live. Nice.
No delayed wake up that time.
No, oh my God.
It's just a mix up, and I think Dominion had done delayed wake up so many times he didn't expect it.
Yeah. Mark Teddy feeling himself with the head nod. It's serious head nod. The West Coast, I got this head nod. Ultra David giving me the same head nod.
Can't help it right now.
Okay, flash kick. Nice. That's so quick. He was able to stop after standing or crouching forward. Nice. Dominion, I need you.
Close to stun right now.
No down fierce. I like that. I like the block.
Still close to stun. That stun is not going away.
Nope, not yet.
That is still there.
There
That was still there that whole time.
The whole time. Could he have Tatsu'd after that?
I think so.
I think so. Probably didn't want to waste a minute. He could have done normal Tatsu though.
I think so,
Yeah.
I don't know. Match point, tournament point, well, exhibition point anyway.
Exhibition point. Dominion. Turn it up. Oh, this is point. Dominion didn't even win one. He didn't win a game. Nice. Good. Waiting for the whip. Good throw.
Point of control. I like that he doesn't give it up.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Gave him to corner. I don't even know if that was on purpose.
Nah, it probably might have been. You know this guy. He loves the wall.
Oh, you're right, yeah. Fighting well. No. What?
Nice.
He walked a mile to get there.
That was very brave.
And again, that 2012 setup.
Do you know what my theory is for why Kevin or Dominion plays the wall? It's because he can avoid certain mix-ups, or he knows how to block a majority of them when he's against the wall. He probably doesn't have to guess as much anywhere else, so it's good for him defensively. Nice. Plasma.
Wow,
that was nice. Autocorrect. That's what he was looking for the first time.
Waited till the last second.
Nice. Very brave.
There's what he needed.
This is match point for Mark Teddy.
Oh!
There it is. He was fishing for that.
Got a life lead.
Yep. Yes! I was waiting for the throw.
Needs more, though. Needs more.
Oh!
It's gonna work!
Is he dead?
That might be it.
Is he dead?
That
He's
might
dead.
be
He's
it.
dead.
That might be it. That is it. 5-1.
5-1. 5-1.
Oh, look, I didn't think it was gonna be like that.
I didn't expect that either. I want the run back.
I really didn't think it was gonna be like
I
that.
want that run
But you
back.
can see all players from Wednesday Night Fights.
West Coast.
You got Arcade owner there, Super Arcade
Yep,
owner.
Super Arcade, I see
Mike
you.
Watson.
Man,
A lot of other guys. Alex Vyers there, Chris King, Snake Eyes, NGL Chris, Brent,
those guys deserve it, man. They play
Alex
phenomenal.
Myers. Yeah, a
They
lot
play
of good
phenomenal.
players
They
there.
play phenomenal.
They did. Like I said, I really didn't expect. I really thought that was going to be close.
Yeah, me too. I can't hate on those guys, man. They played amazing. S-class gameplay. S-class. East Coast.
Yeah, well, we allocated a little bit more time for that than we
Yeah.
ended up using. But
We finished very early.
yeah.
Yeah, look
Oh,
at these
look
guys
at that. That's a good pick.
striking their poses.
Blockbuster John on the left. That's all
Baye.
those guys. That Alex has put in so much work leveling
man.
up those guys. You know,
He has.
He came up with the Wednesday night fights. Been doing it for a few years now, quite a little while now actually. And a bunch of those players, you know, they were playing beforehand. But I drove Marcus to his very first Wednesday night fights.
Wow. So you were friends with him?
Yeah. I knew him before. We
Okay.
were at the same school. But congrats to him. But that's it for tonight.
Yes.
Hey, thanks for joining me, man. It
No,
was
no.
really, it was really good.
Thank you for
it was
having
really
me.
cool. Yeah, I had a blast.
Yo, you guys can tune in tomorrow at 8. I
8
believe it's
a.m.
8 a.m.
That's when we start.
Rise and shine. Don't forget to brush your teeth. Thank you.